Yo. Right, do we have keyboard people in chat? I need like some keyboard minded, you know, some people that are like really into keyboards. I need some input. What's like that's funny. Input keyboards, right? I gotta get a new one because I spilled Coca-Cola all over my number pad on this keyboard, and this has all right, look, I see that. Okay, I've had this keyboard now. Look, this is the keyboard that made Vagabond. Okay, so like we've had this one for a long time. So if that tells you how long we've had it, right? So it's time for a new one. You know, that's the kind of work that writing a 200-page book will do for you, right? The problem is this wouldn't be so bad if so much of like InDesign's functionality weren't tied in to the number pad. So like I gotta get a new one, and that's what we're gonna do for the first like 15 minutes of this stream. So hey everybody, how are we doing? Just get a stenography keyboard, solves all problems. What the hell is a stenography keyboard? Let me see. Stenography keyboard. I saw the sarcastic, but it's pretty rough. Oh, what? Let me see here. So you said get a stenography keyboard. I think that was sarcastic. Oh no. Is this like... Hang on. What? What? What is happening? What? How is this working? What? Like, so like a button press he knows is tied to a specific word? Or like two button presses real quickly together? What the fuck is this? Grab a separate 10 key. Okay, so like what's a decent keyboard though right now? Like I don't really know what to look for. That's the deal. And I want to get like a nice one that doesn't sound like fucking clackety clackety. Keyboard reviews right now? What do I look up? 2024? What am I look for here? Beginner's Guide to Mechanical Keyboards. Get this. Top 5 mechanical keyboards. Okay, Might be we're holding down certain keys allows access to other layers, huh? Hey, how's it going, Krieg? There's certain combinations on keyboards. Oh, you talking about for the stenography keyboard? Like, what do I guess here, I'm just gonna look up, like, just get this. It's too good. Get this. So, I like the blue. That's, like, literally all my brain is at right now. But, like, we need a numpad. There's too much functionality that we lose out on if we don't have the numpad. The custom keyboard rabbit hole, you're in for a ride. I don't need like a crazy... Okay, there we go. See? What kind of keyboard is that though? It like, we don't need it to be like incredibly like... It would be cool if we could get some custom colors on it.
Hey friends, welcome back to the channel. If you're new here, my name is Ali. I'm a doctor based in the UK, and in this video, that typo back. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use...
I just need the yeah, I really need the numpad. That's a huge deal for me.
Fastfingers.com and tests. And just over time, my typing speed...
Okay, what is this thing? This guy seems very into keyboards, and I need... like, I don't... What's the... I don't want to do like a whole deep dive into keyboards and stuff. I just need to find one that I can get that's going to like last me a long time, right? And it's going to be like okay to type on. I don't need like a million different parts and stuff. But I will tell you something. If I can get it customized and do the Vagabond like slime dungeon color, oh, we're doing that shit. What's the like? Where do I start? That's the thing. I know we got a lot of Phil, yeah. Okay, so there's over 15 of you here right now. Someone surely can tell me where the hell I need to go for picking something like this up. Where do we start? Like, if we can just start here with this, whatever this thing is, and then we can customize it to make it like the Vagabond look, then like I'm down for that. But I definitely need a where do you start with my mechanical keyboard brand light mode here? Oh, you're selling stuff. Okay, here, let me... Zero likes? We just started. Hey, it happens, right? Let me see, is this... Is this like a drop shipping service? I feel like he's doing drop shipping. Where? No, that's typing practice. Okay, where do I find my keyboard? Wireless coral mechanical keyboard cherry blue. This is not really... Oh... Ooh, oh, wait. Okay, now we're getting into the fancy shit. Stenographers' keyboards have combinations for sound. Then the computer checks a library for spelling. Not sure how it handles homophones. What the hell? Okay. See, these are all adorable. I'm like, get me started with something like this right here, right? Here we go. I need the numpad. This one has the numpad. You could always get something reliable and affordable like a Corsair and then change the keycaps of your choice. I guess, yeah. That could be an option. You like the clickety clacks or silence, etc. And you can switch if you want to later. Well, like, I'd like to just get it and not have to worry too much about it at the moment. That's kind of where I'm at. So, like, okay. Yeah, get me... How about this? I think if I were to, like, design one right now, it would be, like, get me the black base. And then we'll do, like, the green and blue in the interior, right? Break at work, what am I looking for? So I basically have to get a new keyboard because I just dunked Coke all over this keyboard. I have never had an accident at my desk up until last night, and then I had two. I dumped a can of Coke on my keyboard, and now the numpad is like all fucky, and I have to have a working numpad. to work it in Design. So I'm looking for a decent keyboard to replace this one, and I'm not like unafraid to spend a tiny bit of cash on getting a good one, because I do so much work on it. So I like this one. It looks pretty. I don't know what the hell I'm looking for, but you know, all I know is I need a numpad and I need the switches to work. Yeah, right. Is it only... So these all have to come with the custom keypads, or the custom pads on it, I guess. Keycaps, there we go. Okay. Does anybody know of a site where I can just get a... Let me see here. Custom keyboard? Cherry? It is a very pretty keyboard. Yes, I agree. Oh, here we go. Yes, US. All right, cool. Thank you. You know, let's go for the black. Ooh, wait. Oh, okay. I keep hearing about the cherries. I just really, I'm good with a. Aw, son of a bitch. I just want the quiet ones. Yeah, that works for me. I don't know if that's any good, but we're just gonna go with it for right now. Oh, are these my only options? Ugh. Oh man, if I could get that in the gradient for Vagabond, that would be cool. Oh wait, we don't have the numpad. Add-on keycaps. Aha. Okay. So let's start with the base, right? Okay. Add-on keycaps. So we have forest green. Oh shit! Jesus
This
Creek.
should help out a bit. Heading back to work. Catch you later.
Dude, thank you so much for the fucking $40, dude. Thank you. I mean, I'm I'll be looking around. Jesus, dude, thank you so much for the generosity. Damn, I'm trying to think of like, ooh, there we go. See, I like this. We're getting the toothpaste. Yeah, let's go with this. Jesus Christ, dude, $40. Thank you. Ooh. Can we get those in green? Oh, that'd be so slick. I'm not seeing anything in like the custom colors we would really want for the Vagabond look. See, the gray's cool. I like the gray with the blue, right? Like that's kind of cool. Yeah. So the base color is... Okay. Interesting. Okay, I would definitely want to be getting more into that. I'm gonna need to actually look around. Oh, here you go. You can change the color of the frame. Okay. Okay. If somebody will link me in the Discord, like, help me find a website where I could like customize this a bit more. I'd love to actually get in on that. Because now that I know that this is an option, I don't know that I can stop until I get the Vagabond color scheme on a keyboard. You couldn't make it yesterday and you can't watch today because the exams. Good luck on work. Thanks so much, Lauren. How's it going, Gank? I need to be checking that out. I need to get a new one ASAP. I've got too much work to do to not have a really decent keyboard to be working with here. Now, all right. So what we have going on today? Ooh, let's get the music back on. There we go. You know much about keyboards, especially but a friend is absolute maniac for these things. He's got a drawer that keeps his spare builds in. Let me ask him if he has a suggestion. Jesus, yeah, that yes. Let's ask the keyboard. I don't know. We need an enthusiast, that's for sure. Okay. So talking about some stuff. What all is going on? We've been continuing to clean up all over the system. Continuously cleaning up. I'm trying to also find spots where some things that might seem a little bit unclear. Everybody that's been dropping stuff in the Discord and everything, we're trying to find any editing issues or anything that we're like a little bit confused on, whatever. The journey from I just need a number pad to help me find the right custom colors is so relatable. No, I need a new keyboard. I do need a new keyboard. The rest of the keyboard's not great. I mean, you can see like how much wear and tear it's got. I could just replace that with custom keycaps, or I just replace the whole thing, right? I also know that it's like it would be nice to get a wireless one because kind of looking around, yeah. Evo Maker RT 100 is apparently his first suggestion. All right, hang on. Oh. See, and this is how you know it's a fancy one. Hang on. Ooh. Nothing to go to Dvorak? Wait, what? Okay, see? Keychron, brilliant keyboards, been using them for years. Keychron. Amazon, yeah, but they don't have the, well, okay. You could get some with a numpad on it. Okay. See, look, it's got the fancy screen on it. That's how you know that this one is legit. This song is too. What's this? Yeah, that'll work. See, that's the deal, man. This has got like, oh, look at that. It's got the whimsical little need more space. See, it's jokey. This is whimsical, fun. RGB backlight, so it has the gamer lights. What, like, what's the point of having the LCD display right there? Does it like just load something up with what you're playing? What? Is it a separate screen? So it's $100. Wait, do they have a? Oh, that's the switches, I think. Okay, so the retro or nothing else. Okay. I'll keep this in mind. It served its years. Yeah. It's definitely one that I'm like, you know what? I didn't think I was gonna get a little bit sentimental, but whenever it was like, oh, it's broken, I'm like, yeah, it's the one that helped me write so much shit. Let's get over here. I need to pull up, actually. You can choose options. Yeah, I need to look around. Has Raleigh gone? Oh yeah, I need to move that away. There we go. Okay. And then I want to get back on adventure writing. Someone was saying, hang on. So somebody was saying Rally is still in. Okay. We're really close to cleaning this up. Social ability through coercion. You're not a fan of mechanical keyboards and that stuff. I really like your Logitech MX keys, slim. Well, not too slim, weighty one, static charge trap like the metal ones. And yeah, Rally became a feat or a perk. Getaway lawyers. Yeah, it became a perk. So we got rid of it. Okay. You can determine the value in this is a this is already a task, right? We move that back up into here. Craft appraise. Yep. Yada. That's out of there. Actually, here. Appraise. Right. $14. That makes sense. We just need the page. No, we need the page number. Okay. This doesn't really have anything in here. Make range. Yes, that's required. Yeah. Locate's fine. Hey, syrup swallower. Hey, welcome. Okay, so we have that stuff going for Brawl. Okay, so I guess at this point the question is... Yeah, we got all this in. Yeah, I guess from here, it's about... Let's look through and find what needs to be clarified or fixed in editing. Assign these in any order. rolling or choosing. Yep. Assign these in any order. There we go. Yep. Why is this? Why are these all up? I couldn't tell why the baseline is shifted on all those. Okay. Now we need to go through and check out some stuff with the editing. Rally, we've removed. Yep. Yeah, that's with the adventure. Is the Bane property supposed to do double damage? The relic deals against a being type or only add an extra die? I should add an extra die. Whoop. Okay, adds an extra die based on being type. We got that. Good, thank you. Good catch. What did Rally do? It is the new inspirational leader, I want to say. Oh, what happened over here? List of each perk name. The perks are listed alphabetically. Okay, we're just gonna do. Yeah, I think it became the new inspirational leader. I caught a couple things. We've removed conceit from the game. Or inspiring presence. Yeah, rally them and make a leadership check. If you pass the countdown die for this size, decreased by 1 size. Yeah, something like that. It was not really needed. We're looking at what really needs to make it into the game right now, and what could just become a perk or a spell. As of right now, it's more so going through the options to see what we have. What we have right now to what we have right now to work with in what needs to make it into the final core book. Because if you look right now, the final page count is currently at 182. That is so good. We're making a lot of room for the artwork. I know, like, some people think bigger book equals better, like, whatever, but honestly, we need it smaller. Too many game books are getting way over bloated, and we're looking at what we can cut out here. Right. Hiccup. Okay, this is going to wind up being... Oh, we're taking this out, though. We're going to have to get new fighter artwork in on that. Yeah, we have a human there. Yeah. Hey, what up, Evan? It's content for the sake of content. Yeah, in a lot of cases, and more often than not, whenever I see a bigger, thicker book... I'm just like, I'm not going to use 90% of what's there. It's just not happening. I read so many TTRPGs, and I'm just telling you right now, the thing, at least to me, that like tends to be whenever I see a really thick TTRPG book, it completely lacks focus. And it feels like the entire time I'm going through it, it's just sort of wasting my time. I need to know. Yeah, there we go. I need to know like some basic rules for what all's up. I really don't need to know the specifics of like if rules aren't strong enough to where they can just like this one rule can make sense for a lot of different things. I'm just typically not interested in the game. Here we go. Yes, we need to figure that out later. Man, this is so close to going over here. I like it when the tools will be used repeatedly. Yeah, yep. Yeah, if the rules book wastes my time, I'll assume the game will too. Exactly. Yeah, I was talking with Wintry last night about this. We were going through Into the Odd on Wintry's channel. Wintry had never checked it out, and I was like, hey, actually, this game really inspired a lot on Vagabond, so like, if you want my take, or want my help kind of going through it, I'd be happy to talk. So I went over there and talked with him about Into the Odd for a little while last night, and it more and more, I'm just like, yeah, Chris McDowell, like the dude just really clicked in on some magic on that. I think that what we're going to have happen eventually is all of the extremely ardent like 5e fans will eventually come around to seeing that like they're just sort of overwhelmed with the amount of rules out there for a game, and I don't think necessarily you're going to see a lot of people as ardent on 5e success in the years to come. I'm also, like I've said it in my video on my review of the core rulebook for D&D 2024, I'm just predicting right now D&D 2024 is going to I think that this one's going to wind up fading into obscurity. I don't think people are really going to look back on this version of it fondly, and I think we're kind of starting to see I think we're starting to see a lot of the disenchantment around Wizards of the Coast as well. And I mean that like seriously, like disenchantment. I don't know that this has anything to do with like anything that's gone on this last year or two or whatever. But I did see today that Chris Perkins has announced that he's the D&D the DM's guide that he's doing for 2024 is his last project he's doing as project lead. I would honestly say, like, man, number one, good for him. I hope that he finds something that he's happy with doing. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all, based off of what we've already seen happen with people, like workers speaking up publicly about Wizards of the Coast, to expect to see more resignations before the end of the year. Either that or they're going to wind up getting fired again around Christmas time. I mean, I again, no insider ball or anything like that. It's just like, yeah. There's a portion of the current fan base that learned how to play 5e from watching on Critical Role, etc., not from reading the rulebook. That's how I learned while sporadically searching up rules or specific spells. Yeah. You've already started to notice D&D fatigue in your own circles. It just doesn't seem that exciting anymore to most. Yep. Well, really, that's crazy. Chris Perkins has left. This has already been announced he's not. I want to make sure I get this right. Chris Perkins is stepping down in the role of project lead. Let me go get the article real quick. I won't go through the whole article or anything. It's just, this is what came up. Yeah, so this was announced in EN World. Yeah, Chris Perkins will no longer serve as a product lead for official D&D books. Chris Perkins has said that the 2024 Dungeon Master's Guide is the last official product D&D product he'll be working on as product lead. Notice that does not mean that he is leaving Wizards of the Coast, but he's just not product lead, right? Yesterday, a number of sites, including EN posted previews and reviews of the upcoming 2024 Dungeon Master's Guide. Interestingly, Polygon's coverage of the 2024 DMG contained an extra quote from Chris Perkins, stating that the book was his last as a project lead. Although I made substantial contributions to the Monster Manual 2025 and the next D&D starter set, the Dungeon Master's Guide is the last official D&D book in which I'm credited as a product lead. Knowing that, I tried to stuff as much of my DM brain into that book as would fit. Whether that's a gift to the community or not, I'll let the users decide. Perkins is currently a game architect for Dungeons & Dragons and helps manage the design team for the game. He's also served as a lead story designer for several campaign-focused adventures. He's also been a longtime face of Dungeons & Dragons, appearing at conventions, actual play shows, and marketing videos as an authority on the game and its past, present, and future. EN has reached out to Wizards of the Coast for additional comment about Perkins' comment and his role with the company. We'll note that Perkins is a part of the marketing cycle for the 2024 Dungeon Master's Guide, so he doesn't appear to have left the company. Yeah, so that's like the big important thing to emphasize there. It seems that this is just him stepping down as a product lead, not necessarily a, like, he's leaving Wizards of the Coast style announcement, right? I guess it was posted in Polygon. Yeah. I don't know. I legitimately don't think we're gonna see a lot of the same team continue on. Like, just with what we've already like seen happen and the open bashing of the company we've seen from former employees, like, yeah, man, they've had rough experiences up there. Like, I don't know what else to say. There's plenty of people that feel like they are outspoken employees that just feel fucked over by Wizards of the Coast. And it's like, it's not like digging into drama or anything like that. It's like literally this is just what's happening in the industry. So like, I don't know. I think if some people are, like I did my survey the other day, and one of the things I saw, this wasn't frequent, but it was the one that came up that I was like, you don't watch any of my other content, do you? This was a poster that was like, stop with the Wizards of the Coast drama. And I was like, what are you talking about? Fucking, I don't have any control over that. That's just what happens in this goddamn industry. What are you talking about? Like, you're telling me to stop reporting on it? I'm like, go fuck yourself. Like, I'm going to talk about stuff that happens in the industry. Like, I don't know, go tune out because like everybody else is talking about it as well. Like, oh my God. To determine the value of a relic. I guess that's fine. He might step into a supervisor role like Shigeru Miyamoto at Nintendo. I kind of doubt that. I think what's going on right now, I think the C-suites at Wizards of the Coast have their plans. I don't necessarily think the C-suites at Wizards of the Coast are ones to appoint anybody who could put their authority into question, is the way that I would put it. Putting someone like that in between an employee and a C-suite kind of hurts the C-suite's power. Let me see here. You still have to think the D&D 24 trauma. That's how you discover my channel and consequently Vagabond. Oh, shucks. Yeah, and I don't I just reported on like what was going on. It's exhausting whenever there's people who are like, we're mad that people are talking bad about Wizards of the Coast right now, so quit. It's all drama. Just stop it. It's like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, go bootlick in someone else's comment section, please. Okay, we're gonna do an editing pass right now. We're kind of what's a C-suite? Like a CEO, a CFO, a COO, C-suite, chief, whatever. At a these are big corpo like level jobs, right? People that are making millions upon millions of dollars. So, all right, I want to start from the tippy top and just kind of scroll down. And we're going to look at spots where we could potentially clip some stuff out if we can make wordings a bit more clear. I also wanted to take a look back real quick because wait, what? What? Hang on. Only 2 YouTubers signed up to see the DMG's early access? No, surely not, right? Maybe people are just exhausted with it, honestly. That's not just low. I think that's a communication fuck up. Yeah, I probably need to not be I probably need to not be reading that while I'm on stream. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's also just word of mouth. But it sounds like Ted was one of the only creators to have gotten onto the early access stuff. I think a lot of people are just hesitant right now in working with them in any capacity because, like, whenever they copyright struck Jordan, that hurt a lot of good faith. And, like, I think people are, like, terrified of covering it in any capacity now because they don't want to lose their YouTube channels. D&D's on a downward turn in popularity at the moment. I think the appeal is going to be to not try and reel people in with nostalgia right now. I think the thing that a lot of games would benefit from is to just carve their own path and not try to, like, not try to reel in people with the thought of, like, hey, it's like that D&D thing over there. Just try to genuinely get your friends on board with, like, hey, you want to try a new board game? Like, not trying to sell them on a TTRPG, sell them on it as, like, a board game where we play, like, Hero Quest, right? Like, sell it on them like Hero Quest. Another thing, a lot of TTRPG groups really need, and I mean TTRPG publishers need, is a more charismatic presence online. Too often I see, like, TTRPGs that get pushed by somebody who is, like, horrible at talking to anybody online, horrible at hyping themselves up, horrible at hyping their game up, and just generally, like, abrasive. So, like, if you're really trying to get your, like, if you really want to get your game out and you want to appeal to, like, a more mainstream crowd, if the only group that you're going after is people that are already playing another game like D&D, your market is non-existent, right? But if you're trying to generate new interest, maybe it's worth it to try and consider people outside of the TTRPG space. You know, like, yeah, and if people are in the TTRPG space, you got, like, a big problem already. It's that most of those people already have a game that they really like. So, like, you're trying to convince a customer not just to like, according to them, by the way, because I don't believe in this, but according to them, the way that they're going to see it is you're telling me that I should stop doing this thing I like to do this other thing that is going to take work for me to figure out if I do like. Why would I do that? You know, like I can understand that. I can understand how that's a difficulty. Where is this one? What layer are you on? That was odd. So if you are like, you know, you're a TTRPG enthusiast and you're trying to get your buddies in on a game, and it's like, oh, okay, well, why would I play this whenever I'm already into D&D? Okay, well, there's a couple reasons I could get into it, but if you're already kind of sold on like you don't want to play anything other than D&D, I don't want to like make this a whole big tussle about like getting you to try something different. If you don't want to do this, it's all good. I'll play with people that do want to try it, and like maybe we'll play again sometime, right? But yeah, like I don't know. I keep hearing over and over and over again. Like I can't get my group to try another game. I can't get my group to try another game. And I'm like, well, I mean, maybe like don't try to convince them, and maybe try to enjoy the game somewhere else, with a different group. Or like if they're not willing to, they're not willing to. And I think you trying to persuade them might hurt any of their buy-in towards trying the game out. So like, if you really like this game, sometimes the best things that you can do is like let them continue enjoying that thing, and then maybe like lead by example and just have fun doing something else, right? And whenever you guys are chatting about like, hey, yeah, what did you guys do in this or this or whatever, telling like, you know, D&D stories or whatever to each other, maybe that's the time for you to break into like, well, you know, and then you know, because of this feature over here in this game or whatever, we were able to do this and it was sick. And if people are actually showing genuine interest in a game, like, then maybe go for that. You know, the drawing kind of covers a word. I've been moving it, so I don't know. Maybe I already caught that. I just don't really think that the thing that you should be doing right now to convince people to like check out stuff that isn't D&D 5e is keep trying to get them to check out stuff that isn't D&D 5e. I'd be like, you know what? Hey guys, like I'm good. I'm kind of exhausted with this game. I'd like to go try something else. If you all aren't willing to do that, then like I'm probably gonna like find a different group, you know. And it's like I still want to be friends with you guys and everything, but I'm exhausted with this game. Instead of being like, guys, we should really try this one instead. Your taste is inferior, whatever. However you've been trying to convince people to do that. I hope it hasn't been like that, because that sounds extremely abrasive. But like, instead of doing that, just being like, hey, guys, I'm just extremely tired of stuff with D&D. I'd like to move on and do other stuff. But like, if you guys don't want to, then like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go pick up a different group. And it's not like I don't want to be your friends or anything like that. It's just, like, again, just because someone's not playing D&D with you doesn't mean that like they're not your friend, you know. It's like, hey, I've got other hobbies and stuff. I'd like to go play this other game, and if you guys don't really want to do that, then sorry guys, I just don't really enjoy this anymore, you know. You had to learn that the hard way with Vagabond. The D&D friend group didn't really care for switching to something else. You showed them your calm sci friend group, and they loved it. Like, you know, it's like the games are going to appeal to certain people, and made to interact with a being who understands you. You can re-roll it and must use a new roll. Oh, once per scene already covers that. like, man, it's tricky. I haven't really had a hard time because I think a lot of people knew, a lot of people in my friend groups at least were like down to check out whatever I was making. It's not incredibly hard. And plus a lot of my friend group was already like a bit exhausted with D&D stuff anyways. More often than not in my friend group, since we're dealing with people that are like, you know, over the age of 30, everybody understands our time is limited. And whenever we have that limited amount of time, we want to play systems, or like we want to play a game that doesn't exhaust an entire, you know, we don't necessarily have to block out an entire block of time every single week to do it. You never got commitment to one game over all others. It's like people I know who exclusively play WoW or LOL despite hating it. Yeah, like, man, it's just the kind of thing that like I would really recommend to people, you know what? If your friend group doesn't want to play the game that like you want to play, that's fine. It's fine. But you have to decide whether or not you want to continue playing the game that they want to keep playing. And if the only reason why you're continuing to do that is because it's like, hey, it's my friend group or whatever, if it actually is making it like, if it's making you miserable, then like, I'd highly suggest being like, hey, you guys can keep on playing D&D. I've got these other games I'd really like to go check out. But I don't want to keep committing this time every week to playing something that doesn't really give me that excitement that I'm looking for. You know, you're getting into your mid-20s and yeah, you're starting to notice that. You will notice it so much harder whenever you're around 30. No one understands me? Well, then I won't work. Listen, hear you. What? 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 Did you just come in to like try and drop a joke or something? Yeah, like the best thing I can recommend to people, don't keep trying to convince your friends to play another game. If you like playing other games, go play that other game. Like, I mean, I have plenty of friends who don't like playing D&D. I don't have to convince them. Like, it's not my fucking job to convince them, hey, you should play this game. It's not like, yeah. You were the TTRPG holdout in your group that wanted to stick to D&D or Pathfinder, similar systems to those. My group eventually broke me down, and I'm glad they showed me the light. Like, that's, to me, at least, the thing that I vastly prefer with like OSR style games is how much fucking easier they are to run. Holy shit. The mental barrier of, okay, D&D reads like a game designed by an anxious fucking neurotic, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It seems like everything in D&D is so worried about every possible situation that would come up. And the OSR is just like, hey, this is a rule that works right here, right? Cool. Why not use that? Hey, what else do you need? Oh, you need a rule for like suffocating? It's that same rule that we were talking about earlier. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Like, it's so much easier. Yeah. Instead of playing systems that require a billion different rules to cover the scenario that would come up, there's plenty of systems out there that have like 2 or 3 rules that cover pretty much every scenario. Yeah. You were just told it is a problem. You were just told it is a problem. I see games as art. No more net for today. What? 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 What's happening in chat? Oh. My God, that's good. I, 'cause Yeah, I'm like trying to figure out if I wanted to do lunch or not. Okay, weapons table. Actually, wait. Before we do that, we need to do a pass real quick. We need to read through these pages real quick. What? The what? Are you trying to bring in like silly little guy energy into the chat and no one's biting? I'm sorry for you. Like, all right. Perk list. The perks are listed alphabetically. Abjurer. While focusing on ward with another being as a target, you gain the benefits of ward. Okay. Advancements. Yes. Increase one of your stats by 1. You can take this perk multiple times. Akimbo trigger. Your ranged attacks aren't hindered by dual wielding. Okay. Your ranged attacks aren't hindered by dual wielding or by attacking close targets. Oh, wait. There we go. Yes, now Akimbo trigger actually works. You're looking to try something else other than D&D, but you can't find anything that is a different genre, fits the group's taste, and is a good fit for a one-shot. Then I would say look around, maybe try start playing, or like anything that is a different genre. You would like to try something else than D&D, but can't find anything that is a different genre. Number one, then I don't think you're looking around. Number two, fits the group's taste. I guess that just starts with a conversation there to see what the group's taste is, and then is a good fit for a one shot. Pretty much every system out there that's worth its shit has a baked in one shot in the core rules, or like they have one available for free. They offer security when playing with strangers you don't know. OSR games are easy when it finds friends you trust. You mean modern games offer security when playing with strangers you don't know? The modern games offer security when playing with strangers you don't know, and OSR games are easy when it's with friends you can trust. I don't see what. I don't see how, I guess. If you're talking about some things need to be up into interpretation or whatever, unless someone's just intentionally being an asshole, then like that's a problem with that person, not with OSR games. And like that person's going to be an asshole regardless of whether or not you're playing D&D or fucking Merkborg or whatever. That's that person being a problem, not the game. And like, I mean, as someone that's done like coordination for Adventurers League stuff, I don't blame like D&D as the reason why this person was acting like a dick. It's all dependent on like that's a behavioral issue that like the game doesn't have to address. That's something 100% that needs to be on like, okay, this is why, like, I've been critical of a lot of the quote unquote like safety tools and stuff that have been promoted. Because I think a lot of these are just like proposed as ideas from people who don't actually put them into practical play. Or if they do, it's from people who are like not really going to be critical of them or don't know how or don't have the social capability of doing that, whatever. So whenever I'm looking at like safety tools, one of the only safety tools I've ever seen that I call this a safety tool. I actually kind of disagree on it being a safety tool, but I'm just going to say it is for the sake of us talking here. The session 0, like just straight up session 0, like talk with your friends about, hey, what are we cool with being in the game and whatnot? And if your friends aren't cool with that, or you don't get the opportunity to do the session 0 or whatever, I mean, I can see where the problems might arise. You know, your word count made it confusing. I want it to be a different genre to try out, but most are SF or horror, which do not fit the group. There are, most are sci-fi or horror, which do not fit the group. What does fit the group? Because like if you want to try out a different genre, but sci-fi and horror aren't really your thing, and you want to get out of the fantasy realm, what genre are you looking for? I'd say like start there, because if it's a genre problem, then like, yeah, there are genre-less systems as well. Yeah, like that's the big question right there, I would say. There's also plenty of like kids on bike style games that do like, this is a weird mystery situation that doesn't always have to be horror. Yeah, it's like, what's the genre you are looking for? Because if we can't find that, yeah, Brindlewood Bay, yeah, you play, it's basically like a Golden Girls TTRPG, yeah, but Cozy Cthulhu mystery vibes, yeah. Cryptic Creek, it's kind of horror, but not really. Like, it's like Gravity Falls is basically the way that I would put like Cryptic Creeks. But yeah, like if the first problem is the genre, then maybe instead of like saying like none of these games are hitting the genre, the real question is, what genre do you want, right? Don't kind of like passively accept like, well, this genre isn't out there. Try to say like, this is the genre we want to play, right? Acting in the combat are favored. Okay. Have favor. You have favor on attacks to initiate combat and against any being that hasn't acted yet in that combat. And against beings that haven't acted in, there we go. There's a Jane Austen TTRPG out there. Yeah. You just got in. What did I miss? We're talking genres. Mostly talking about like, so a constant problem that keeps coming up is, I mean, at least in the TTRPG scene, this seems to be the thing that people are asking a lot about. Is, hey, I'm really into TTRPGs, but I am having trouble convincing my group to get on board with one, right? With a different one. What do I do to like, what do I do to convince my group to get involved with it? And to me, I've been saying that I think that it's a bit of a problem with the approach there. And I'm like, okay, so like, let me say this. All right. We'll do it like this. I'm interested to hear from chat. If you've tried to convince your friends to join up with to try out a different TTRPG, and they've said no, right? Why they say no? Let's hear it. What was the reason, right? Let me see what's up. Because a part of this is not like, I don't think any of you should really be taking on the role of someone trying to convince other people to play a different game. These things can be complicated to pick up, but I think a lot of preconceptions kind of get built into that too, right? I spent so long learning this game, so why would I want to go do that with another one? Yeah, so let me hear. Grammarly, you weren't trying to be silly. Grammarly just ruined my sentence, so I turned it off. Okay. Yeah, that's what messes me up, because when I search, it all seems like high fantasy, horror, or sci-fi, and I feel like you have a mental block where you don't see anything else. Sorry, Slow Cypher. Yeah, but that's the thing. So, like, what are you looking for, right? Like, what's the genre you are looking for? Because they're already familiar with D&D and they like it and they don't want to change. Yeah, so in that case, those people are fine and happy with what they want to do. And what I would recommend is to that person, what you should probably do is maybe find people that do want to check out other systems. I'm busy with a campaign already, or I don't care. That too, right? Like, maybe they just don't want to. That's fine. Your friends don't want to try complicated. They want a one-page RPG. Okay. D&D definitely ain't that. We use VTTs. Group was fine with new games, but they're not fine with buying, but not with buying new VTT suites. So that sounds like a monetary thing, right? So the barrier for access is literally, it's a economic accessibility issue. I'm like, here's the deal I'm trying to do. I'm trying to see what the problems are and not be like, I don't really care so much to give you a solution as much as I care to see where people's problems are, right? Like, what is the issue? And another thing I gotta say is, like, sometimes it seems like there is an overwhelming amount of, like, I want to sit on the fence or I want to sit on the pot and not take a shit or get off, right? It's like, okay, well, this group would like this, right? But, like, I would rather just play this other thing. And I'm like, okay, so then go play that other thing. Stand up for yourself. Get your spine, go play that other thing. I think part of the problem with switching systems is the type of person. Have a friend say, I need detailed rules that I can read and figure out the flow when you propose a rules light game. It always depends on the rules light game. The person that says that they need detailed rules so that they can read and figure out the flow has imagined themselves into coming up with a problem. That is not a real problem. That is an imagined problem that person came up with. They don't know how to properly read and digest the information. Rules Light literally takes on the whole moniker because the intent is for the rules to present themselves as clean and accessibly as possible. Was the question for friends that you can't convince to play with you or play anything but D&D? I play anything but D&D, I guess. Like, here's the deal. If you're trying to convince people to play a game that isn't D&D, I'm kind of curious about the, like, reason why. Like, what was the reason that they kind of gave you there? Damn, it wasn't even harsh. I think the person that was saying that is trying to come up with an issue to avoid doing the thing. Is D&D 5e the FIFA of TTRPG? Maybe. You're really into the time period from mid-1800s to the time between the world wars, so anything that apes that catches my attention. Vaesen, there you go. But there doesn't seem to be a lot of stuff based around that. It isn't Call of Cthulhu, or it doesn't deal with the actual world wars. Vaesen. Vaesen. You want Vaesen is what you want. You really want Vaesen. I promise you. It's only like Call of Cthulhu insofar as it's investigative mystery horror. That's it. My friends want struggle to think playing games outside of mid-long campaigns. They think of long campaigns and worry that they don't like the system. There'll be sunk cost fallacy issues. Yes, this is why I really tried to push the term beer and pretzels. Hey, like, do we want to play a TTRPG that feels a bit like Monopoly for a game? Like, we want to do like a board game night where we do try out a one shot, right? And see what we think of it. All right, cool. And I promise you guys, these, like, it's going to be like playing something like a Monopoly, not a D&D. You're going to learn to play a system lightning fast. Literally, you guys saw the other day, whenever I ran the actual play of Vagabond, I was teaching No Nat, Crow, Dungeon Dad, like, the system as they were playing, right? That's just it. Like, it's that, it can be that easy if you have a system that makes it that easy. I will say this to people that are, like, really into Pathfinder and they're trying to convince their D&D friends to go and play Pathfinder, you're going to have a much bigger hurdle there. Pathfinder is a more complicated game than D&D 5e. I've heard a million people try to say it's not a whatever. You're delusional if you think otherwise, okay? Just saying, straight up. It's true. Pathfinder's a crunchier game. It is there are way more moving pieces to Pathfinder than there are to D&D. You might feel like once you get over this hurdle, everything is a lot more intuitive and everything. That's fine if you feel that way. Pathfinder is a way crunchier game. It takes a lot more mental facilities, I guess is what we'll say, in order to keep things running over there, right? For me, it's just, there's a lot of clunk to it that just doesn't make it interesting to me, like, to run. And that's where I'm at with that, If people were asking me to, like, sit down and play Pathfinder with them, I'd be like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. I'll go for it. I'll go play. Right? Is it going to be the kind of thing that I choose to really run a campaign in? No. No. I'm just... My friends don't really want to deal with another huge fat fucking tome of a rulebook. Everyone's pretty much sold on... We're playing systems that I can like hold like this. Oh, clean, right? Little small book. Oh, if it's bigger than a Bible, we're not playing it. Green Day is like Call of Cthulhu, but modern day. You want Eldritch Horror. You want a cheesy 80s. You want to 1v1 with the Wolfman for stealing your burrito. You can. Green Day? I've never heard of that one. I've heard of the band. Wait. Are dragons beasts or cryptids in the current version? They're cryptids. No City of Mist. I have City of Mist up over there. It has the same problems with me for me as Lancer. I just see a lot of crunch happening, and it's just not the thing for me. It's just basically where I'm at. I see a big thick rule book, and I've read plenty of big thick rule books. I understand it. It's not my thing. I have made a career out of reading TTRPG books, and yeah. Hit dice. Your level can only have one. At a time. You can command it. Okay, there we go. You love the thing you said where the core book is big enough to kill a chihuahua if you dropped it on, and it's probably not rules light. Oh yeah, and Wintry's stream yesterday. Yeah, that's the way I kind of think of it, right? If you dropped, like, look, if I dropped Merkborg, if I drop this onto Granny's chihuahua, right? Most likely the dog is fine. It probably scares it, you know, but like it's going to let out a yelp and then it's going to be okay in like 15 minutes, right? However, if I take the monster manual for D&D and drop it on the chihuahua, we're talking about probably some broken bones, right? Probably not good. It's going to yelp, probably yelp for a while. Might not be okay. We might have to be making a trip to the vet. However, if I were to drop Flames of Freedom for Zweihander onto a Chihuahua, this is going to make a mess on the ground. There's going to be Chihuahua bits all over the goddamn ground. It's not the Pathfinder core. No. This is Zweihander's expansion Flames of Freedom, which I like this book a lot, actually. Just so you know, like, I'm not against, like, thick boy books, okay? I'm not against it whatsoever. It's just, it's not my preferred thing, okay? This one is doing a lot of cool stuff. I probably would not really, like, run this system because don't really have a lot of friends that would be, like, kind of into seeing what all's up. But I will say the majority of the game core rules are like pretty much that much, and then the rest of it is like GM info. Yeah, it's a phone book. Yeah, it's a fucking thick one, right? I actually think that might be thicker than Lancer. Yeah. Like, let me see. Space station. Like, Lancers is a pretty thick one. But no, yeah, actually Flames of Freedom is bigger. See? Yeah, that's a fucking heavy book too. The cover for some reason is thick. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, all of Zweihander's books have this kind of material, like, kind of, it's not sticky. It's like there's more friction to it. And then there's games that fit in zines. Yep. Yep. The Chihuahua test, yeah. My ADHD could never, with a rule book that big, I would short circuit. That's my deal. Man, I need games that, like, if you're gonna get me to play a new game, and you're like, look, it's a very crunchy game. We really like the crunch to it. You have to understand that your game is not going to appeal to a majority of people. Literally, like, you have your niche. Like, if that's the niche that you want, that's all good. But if you're complaining about the fact that your super crunchy game didn't get mainstream appeal, that's a you problem. Like, that's a you problem, you know? With your action or by skipping your move. That needs to be half your level. This is already there. Yep, hit that count. Yep. No, we're fine. We're not going to change the health of it because that's just going to be more headache. And I don't think that they necessarily need that. Characters already have so much good going for them right now. Okay. Oh, I got coffee. Kick in. All right. Yeah, with hit die 1. You understand flexibility? You ran an October only campaign? Horror slashers and horror monsters coming up with stat blocks for them and keeping me up at night. Yeah, I hate writing anything for 5e now because of just how much I hate doing layout on 5e projects right now. God, 5e layout sucks so hard. God, it's obnoxious to try and emulate. No game is getting mainstream appeal more than D&D, which more or less no crunch. They win an award like Fabulous. It never outshines any mainstream. What? But no game is getting mainstream appeal more than D&D with less or more crunch. Right. Right. That's not the thing I was trying to argue for earlier. The thing I was trying to say earlier is I don't think the thing that is... Okay. I think too many games right now have this big problem of trying to only appeal to people that already play TTRPGs, not trying to just appeal to the mainstream outside of TTRPGs. They always start off with the premise of you must have already played D&D in order to understand this game. Or like they kind of lead off with that idea. And that's like that's a hard thing that we're trying to break. Yeah. Like, how are we breaking into the common mind space? Mainstream doesn't really matter. I kind of disagree. I would really like it if Vagabond were able to hit for people that aren't into D&D, is basically the way I would look at it. No, the mainstream does matter. I actually really think normie appeal is a big deal. What system has my favorite book layouts? I think Dragonbane's is nice. Oh my god, why am I doing this right now? I think Dragonbane's is nice. I have a really hard time breaking away from stuff that doesn't just use Algeria. It is such a good font. And this is Algeria. Hang on. Not this font right here. Or wait, Allegria. Yeah. This font is like so close to a perfect font. I don't know why it's so good for TTRPGs, but Allegria is just gorgeous. Any game that's really doing that, yeah. And my layout thoughts on books. Okay, so it all depends. I think it's like some books do incredible layout stuff. Some books are like, okay. Oh my god, hang on. I'm not even tired. Why am I yawning like this? Okay. So, man. Wait, that's your problem with Dungeon World. It has a lot of callbacks to old D&D vibes that come off as weird to people that aren't around for it. I want to give it stands out on its own vibes. What? I have no... it sounds like some of the things that you're typing, you're like assuming that we all know what you're talking about, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Does the font support the letter C with the accent agu? What, Allegria? Allegria's got like one of the best glyph sets of any font ever. So you're looking for the C with the accent agu? I mean, it's all like right in here. Yeah, here you go. Bingo bango. It's very pretty. Okay. Oh my god. You think in chat we have our own combo at this point? Yeah, it seems like it. So a couple different things in regards to layout. I don't necessarily think that I've done like the most perfect job here on Vagabond. Like, I don't think that I've done things that are like, here, this is the best thing, you need to always follow my point and whatever. No, that's not it. Everyone has different approaches to doing layout. This is not a perfect science. It's people doing other different stuff all the time. One of the books I think does have really good layout is actually Blackbirds for Zweihander. Okay, I own this book. Surely Comic Sans is the only font. Yeah. Blackbirds. Zweihander. Message switched off. Who knows when this message will appear if it's understood minutes in the context. Well, it seems like everyone else is doing kind of fine. I don't know what's going on with yours. Because my The stream delay, at least on my end, looks... We have like ultra low latency on right now. Pretty sure? Let me double check. Yeah, we're on like low latency. I don't know, man. Maybe refresh it and see what's up. Test seems fine to you. Six seconds. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's lower. Usually, like, I've seen streams where it's as bad as, like, 20 seconds plus. Okay, Blackbirds. Leave for use almost 10 seconds? The PDF. Oh, no, I do own this one. Okay. This is also a fat PDF, but I'm going to pull it up just to show you guys what's up. If it'll work. Yeah, that is a fat PDF. Yeah, because I live in the countryside, so it's fine for you. Yeah, like, dude, I am on fiber optic like internet. I have done this a million times now. I say a million. I've done this thousands of times, hundreds of times now, I guess. Here you go. I think the Blackbirds has a really, really fantastic layout presentation. Right? You're seeing, I really liked Escapade that they were using in here. Ooh, right? Yeah, I think that they did a really fantastic job with Blackbirds in their layout. Oh, seems a-okay for you. Oh, delay for some reason. How odd. God. But the other thing, a lot of it is a lot of artwork. See, look, like everything they were doing with the quotes is really pretty. There's some questions I would kind of have in regards to, like, I don't know if this piece requires a whole big block. Like, the stuff they're doing with the sidebars on here is really clean. You like the lack of +4 armor bikini on the cover art? Hey, I don't have a problem with the +4 armor bikinis. It's whenever it's the only representation of women that I have a problem with it. I'm like, I say I have a problem. I'm like, oh, that's a bit cringe. All right. Your first time seeing Blackbirds? Yeah, I think the layout is fantastic in here. They do a lot of stuff that's inspired by the medieval, what's this called? Manuscripting, but it's like a specific thing in layout. I don't remember exactly what it was called. Yeah, lots of small icons for, like, what this would be indicate. I don't know what you call this, right? Little thumbnail, maybe. Kind of scrolling on through. It's very pretty. Yeah, there how to play sections, drop caps. I'm not a huge fan of this font. I guess they just kind of leaned in really hard on it. I do think it has a readability issue, even as a black letter. Like, black letters, we kind of understand that there's going to be a little bit of readability issues, but it just seems worse on here for some reason. Let me see here. Another book I thought had really fantastic layout was I'm going to keep bringing this one up. Oh. All right. This layout's insane. This is actually remarkably good layout. They knew the style they were going with. They keep consistent. I don't care that like it's very stylized. I think some people have a really big issue with like games like Merkborg and their over stylization. It's really intentional, and if it's intentional and it shows really clear direction, then maybe take a second to study it, right? See what all is going on. Like, it's really clear. Here's the header. Here's the information that's in here. If you just don't want to read it, and you're like, well, here's a block here, and oh my god, I'm gonna like drool before I get through it. I maybe examine why that happens. This is a thing that I see a lot whenever people complain about like Merkborg's book, and I'll bring that one up here in just a bit. But plain, it's very in theme, right? They actually keep the contrast really high. There's a couple spaces like right in here that I would kind of question. Okay, maybe I think the background parchment got a little bit you know, or like this right here. But in general, everything going on with this book is like fucking gorgeous. What's it called? Eat the Reich. Yeah, this one's by Rowan Rook and Deckard. Actually, I'm gonna have to take a break. I need to go to the bathroom, and it is starting to like really hit me now. That's that coffee. Hang on, we'll be back here in just a second. Oh, man. Oh. Do I feel like 15 pounds lighter? Oh. Okay. I need food, so before we're back, I need chat to let me know. Hey, what are we eating today? I need lunch. Shot. A shot. Wait, I'm coming through, right? Suddenly everyone gets quiet? Toast. Right, yes. What do I have in the last day so far? Okay. So that's a good question. I don't remember. I do know, however, I had Korean, what's it called? But it starts with a B. There was like a stew that I tried the other day. And 4 whole chicken. Toast and 4 whole chicken. So you're saying like Raising Cane's, right? Wait, Eat the Reich? Eat the Reich is like a 50-page book. Yeah. It's tiny. I want this up over here because I don't want... Ba-bim bam? No, it was Korean, and it's like fire beef. What do they call it? Korean fire beef. Bulgogi, there we go. Nah, it was bulgogi. It was good, but biggest problem was the next day. Boy, my stomach. Ooh, it tasted like home, right? Like bulgogi. Bulgogi stew tastes so fucking good. But that next day, boy, I was fucking miserable. It wasn't exactly spicy. It was just a lot of food. And bulgogi also, it's like bulgogi stew is made with fish sauce or something like that. And so like you get the bulgogi stew, it's fantastic. You eat a lot of it, and then you realize like, oh my god, my stomach's reacting like I just ate a whole bunch of raw fish. How do you spell it? Yeah, Bin Bun's got it right, bulgogi. We'll do Popeyes. This is like the last time I'm getting Popeyes until I actually get a gym membership. It is very good. I really, really loved it. I will, however, say, I would eat it in moderation now. I probably would not go in whole hog on the entire bowl, if someone were to offer it to me today. Because, holy shit, I stuffed myself. It was so good. Alright, we'll do Peepus. Chocolate chip biscuit. What? Caramel apple cheesecake? No, come on. Just give me like... Wait, can I just add like 2 things of sauce? And that count as my... Bayou buffalo sauce. Alright, I just need to get like biscuits. Yeah, there we go. I think that's it. Is that it? Is that all I need? to get DoorDash Plus or whatever it is. Hey. So long since you've eaten that. Ah, my bad. Hey, once the only place that I've had it from was this little Korean joint here in Tulsa. You know, one of those places that it's like you walk in and you're like, God, this place looks like it was built in the fucking 80s and they haven't renovated shit. Their menu looks greasy as fuck. Let me find like, oh my God. All right. I'm gonna tell you right now, some of the best places you can go to. Here we go. Some of the best places you can go to get food. Their menu looks like this. And there's just like a whole ass family sitting there, right? You've got like, there we go. You've got like an abuela sitting there cooking all the family recipes or some shit, right? Unc with the Crocs like sitting behind the cash register. Dude, you go to a place that has a menu like this, it's good shit. Now, the health department might say one thing or the other, but at least what I've learned in Oklahoma, you're gonna get treated well. Okay. Been a while since you gotten some, quite a few recently on Vietnamese, Korean, and Japanese food. Yeah. You've never had such a desire to make homemade fried chicken before in your life? It's a little bit of a process, you know? Yeah. Hole-in-the-wall restaurants are some of the greatest, if not the greatest. That's the thing, is like, it always depends. I feel like I can tell when the locals are just selling me like a bill of bad goods. Like, here's the deal. Here in Tulsa, there's a lot of good places to eat. But if some motherfucker tells you to go to Hank's Hamburgers, I don't know what they're thinking. We have so many better restaurants around here. To keep recommending Hank's? The fuck? Doing so also removes. There we go. Right. Oh, we're doing this. Hey, look at that. The goal is... Yep, we're going to see if we can't get this moved over. That's enough space right in there. This is the art for Poisoner, though. I'll figure that out. You've been to K-Pod a few times since last year. It's magical. Yeah, it's quite good. I definitely get it now. The dumplings were the best dumplings I've ever had from any, like, Asian place whatsoever. Okay. Equipment, right? Armor, weapons. What if we put armor and weapons here? I don't know. Like, I think people overthink too much of the, like, what is this classification right here? Is a weapon not equipment? And if it is, why, or if it isn't, why is it in this section over here? Block can shove. This is nice. Hindered with might. Lower than 5. Is that art and earth kindled? Probably. Next time that you go to the store, you're getting Chick-fil-A. You blame the stream? You forget your culinary skills again once the freezing here. I'm stoked for winter because that means I get to do more stews. I can't wait to like cook more chili and shit again. God damn, I'm so ready. I am an absolute cold weather freak. It's a lot of work you miss doing it. It's the prep. The prep is the thing that always catches me off guard. Yeah, I love cooking. I love cooking. Once you... Yeah, it always comes down to prep. You start making some homemade soups and stews. Yeah. Crock pot. Damn, that's what I'm... Oh my god, that's what I... Hang on, I have to order this now or else I'm going to forget about it. And I've got stew planned for the weekend. I have to get a new crock pot. Damn, crockpots got cheap. Indestructible cookbook win? Never. Ooh. Wait. Alright. I don't think this shows anything about my... No. Alright, chat. I need a suggestion for a good crockpot. There's actually this wheat beer chili recipe from the channel, not another cooking show that I really wanted to make. It looks so damn good. God damn it. Makes me really want to make chili now. Does anyone know? Has anyone had this crock pot right here? Is this bad? Is this good crock pot? Bad crock pot? Anyone bought this crock pot and it just shat out on you in like a week? Did you make like one order of stew and then suddenly this crock pot just like shat the bed? It looks pretty. It looks a lot nicer and more high-tech than the one that I had. I had the one with the fucking dial that your grandma was making stuff out of, you know? The original slow cooker. There was a subreddit I remember whenever I was like actually kind of into Reddit, called Extremely Slow Cooking. And it was like people cooking meat for like weeks. Like, oh my god, it was so funny. It was like the whole intent behind it was like you have to try and get something cooked so slow that it's like to the point of the food rotting before it's like ready to eat. You learned these existed just now? Crock pots? You've never heard of a crock pot? There is no way you've never heard of a crock pot before. These are like... Okay, if you are currently in college listening to me right now, I'm going to tell you something straight up. This is some of the best money you can spend. If you get your like return check right from your financial aid, a crock pot, dude, you get this, you're going to be the most fucking popular person on your entire dorm room floor, okay? You are today years old. You get a little bit of oil, some beef, a little baggie of the vegetables and everything, right? Bay leaf. If you can get some cooking wine, do that, you know? Don't let it violate your dorm rules and all that stuff. Dude, what is a crock pot? How do you... Wait, what? You all have never heard of a crock pot before. Is this like a very American thing, maybe? Another good investment is a solid rice cooker. Yeah, but it's so specialized. Like, I use rice in a lot of stuff, but I have to admit, like, the only thing I use it for is rice. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, I need to pick one up. Yeah, crockpots are electric cauldrons. Yep. You don't use them here. You thought it was a dish? What? Where are crockpots typically used regionally? American. Oh, wait. One of my German friends came to the States for Thanksgiving and we made him buffalo chicken dip in our crock pot. He had never heard or seen one of these before. What? Dude. Okay. Hang on. Brief. Here's the deal. Here in America, every motherfucking Thanksgiving, something baller was getting cooked in this thing right here. Okay? Your grandma had something going in one of these things with the old ass dial on it. And this was the shit that made everything at the table fuck so hard. Okay? You can put so much stuff in a crock pot. Just throw ingredients into it and you make a stew. This is like campfire on the shelf. It's so fucking good. If you don't own a crock pot, I'm telling you right now, if I'm about to change your fucking life, okay? Crock pots are one of the best investments that you can do because they're very safe. It turns out, you put everything together in the morning before you go to work, set it to slow cook. By the time that you get home, it's going to feel like someone actually loves you sitting there making you a meal by the time that you walk back in. Oh my God, crock pots are so good. Yeah, one of your favorites is pulled pork. Yep, you can make pulled pork in it. Crock pots are one of the most versatile kitchen appliances ever. But apparently, it's a mostly American thing. If you're down to slow cook and like leave something in there in the morning, and then you come back home at night, oh my God, chicken, like enchilada chicken enchilada soup. Oh, Christ. Oh, mashed potatoes in a crock pot. Yeah, man. It's so good. That's what you need, someone who loves you. I'm telling you, a crock pot is like a pretty good runner-up. If you're creative or poor enough, you can make a cake in a rice cooker or crock pot. Never personally tried it, but you know people who have. Yeah, I thought about, does it stir stuff for you? You don't need to. That's the great thing. You don't really have to. It cooks so slow, you don't it doesn't like require the temperature to be like quote unquote evenly distributed or whatever. And because it's the entire container cooking it, like you don't need to stir. It's totally fine. You leave it in there. I feel like someone actually, dude, like this feels, you get a crock pot, okay? You get your first air fryer recently. That's nice. Not good enough though. Check this out. I love that someone called it an electric cauldron. That is so fucking great. Now I want to have a witch that has a crock pot. That's, yeah. I hadn't thought about chicken enchilada soup in one. Oh my God, that sounds so good. All right, we got to stop looking at food. See, here's the thing. There is not, I don't know. There is not enough diabetes going on in this picture for me to think that this thing gets that much use. I need, man, Thanksgiving crock pots. Oh my God. Putting like goddamn, yes, you can make your house smell better with a crock pot. All right. Like when you're not cooking with it, you know what you can do? Peel an orange, put all the orange in here, put the goddamn cinnamon and all this looks like Christmas, right? Whatever the fuck these berries are, make your whole house smell good just by like frying goddamn fruits and stuff in here. The smell of Thanksgiving in America is this bullshit right here. Okay? You're not used to do that, man. I'm telling you, like, crockpots are like, that is the smell of American home. But like, good American, like, stable family home. Okay? Spiced apple cider in a crockpot sets a warm... Dude, right? Oh. This is what we mean by that cozy shit. That cozy, wintry shit. You're learning so much right now. You never thought you had to put fruits... thought to put fruits in a crockpot? Yeah, mostly... Mostly you only really do that if you're trying to get the whole house smelling good. It doesn't really have a cooking purpose. It's just like a super powerful like air freshener. Next video from Taron will be top 25 things you can do with a crockpot that aren't related to cooking. Dude! I don't know what it would be though. I think the boiled egg recipe was the most like out of left field thing that people ever got on my channel. It smells like the American dream before Reagan killed it. Nah, man, that's a Reagan ass era appliance right there. Okay, I spilled coffee on myself. I promise it's not pee. Okay, I'll have to stand up and get my DoorDash order. And when I do that, I am wearing gray pants. I just spilled coffee on them. It is not pee, Livestream fails, or anyone else, okay? I promise it's coffee. Also requires an American-sized kitchen. No, it doesn't. That's the great thing. You can just put it on any countertop. Like, oh... Crockpot. I promise you, crockpot. You mentioned your egg recipe. Yeah, guys, it's not pee. Or fruits you crockpots to make cobblers. Dude, I want to make a blueberry pie so bad this year. I don't know why. That's just like on my bucket list for the year. Oh yeah, we were looking at the editing notes that people have caught. Sure it is. I'll just pee my pants. I mean, if that's, you know. Like, I'll just pee them on stream. I'd rather not get banned, but, you know. The entertainer pack also lists rapier as a weapon. We need to change that to short sword. Yeah, because I can smell my heaters on now. Oh. Got that. Great sword and buckler from sellsword pack doesn't synergize well, as great swords are two-handed while bucklers are one-handed. Okay, so they need a long sword. And we need to change the price. So it's 55S now. Difference between a great sword and a long sword, 40. So 95S. Y'all got counter space. You know what? I could literally do. This is the great thing about crockpots. I have this side of my desk right over here that like I could just put the crockpot on and cook food here in the studio if I wanted to. Yeah. What is a sellsword? Like a mercenary. I'm thinking about just getting rid of javelins. And just having it all be handled by spears. Give spear finesse, maybe. Crockpot stream win. Just literally stream my crockpot. Like, do that as like a Thanksgiving special. We like make Thanksgiving dinner here in the studio fry the turkey, set the house on fire. You know? Wait, what? Blueberry pumpkin spice ice cream and frozen custard? What? Is that a thing? Blueberry frozen spice... or blueberry pumpkin spice... blueberry pumpkin spice bread? Shut up. Not fried turkey. The Land of the Blind Thanksgiving special. Yeah. Blueberry pumpkin artisan soap. I need... Okay. Look. You could have the electric cauldron on another cam while streaming. I guess that's the case, yeah. You're falling into the crockpot rabbit hole, I see. I love how everything's got a rabbit hole now. Do we have blueberry pumpkin anything that I could try that combo with? I want to see what the combo is like. Everybody's just like, pumpkin spice this, pumpkin spice that. No, I want to see what's up. Blueberry pumpkin spice what? Blueberry pumpkin. Watch, there's going to be someone in chat that's going to go like, well, I thought this was a D&D stream. I see we're getting a lot of productive work done on Vagabond, Taron. Damn, I don't see anything at like Aldi. Land of the Blind, Taste of Fall Zine win. Maybe that's the thing. You know how Stockholm Cartel has all the like album reviews at the end of their books and everything? Maybe we just we start putting recipes at the end of the Vagabond zines. You would watch a pot stream. Man, Knock is really cool. The zine that the Merry Mushmen keep making. What? Sanitarian stream throwing at least 10 different topics during it. Hey, you know what's up. For my dad's birthday, we're gonna make his favorite meal ever: bone and pork chops, baked mac and cheese, and oh my god. Yeah, I wanna actually get the heart. Oh yeah. Yeah, you guys want to see something fucking hilarious? So there's this like AI art grifter now that's like copying the Merry Mushmen style. Like, dude, Merry Mushmen are one of the most like creative groups in the TTRPG space. Here, I'll bring this over here. Look. Alright, so this is like Merry Mushman's like banner for their folklore bestiary, right? Everything looks great. Everything's very pretty. Right. I'm gonna have to go get that here in a second. Hang on. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Hey, it's all good. Don't worry. That's my chicken. All right. So Merry Mushman, we're like, when one imitates the concept of one of your books, copies the layout, interior, cover and interior, and then copy the design of the Kickstarter banner. Look at this. So here's theirs. Here's the copy. Oh my god, and it's like full of AI art. We are at this point. We are at this point in the hobby now where like the AI art bros are just straight up, it's not even as much for them to just like leave you alone about like, you know what, we're gonna use AI art in our stuff or whatever. The dudes are straight up like pulling the goddamn product ideas. This is it. The product ideas, they're replacing everything with AI art, and they straight up couldn't even come up with their own original marketing on this shit. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This is like where we are in this goddamn hobby now at this point. Look, like, this is so much love went into something like this. Painstaking. The money I know I spend on artists, fuck, what, like, I get it, okay? Takes a lot to put a book together. Look at this fucking asshole over here. Not only to have the gall to like, okay, well, you're gonna use AIR. You know what? I'm exhausted with fighting that fight. If you fucking don't even have the original enough idea, and you're just using AI to rehash stuff that the Merry Mushman have made, dude, this is actually, I think, getting into the point of like probably infringing on some legal territory. I legitimately, if it's like just the entire concept that you're copying here, what the fuck? It's just so goddamn shameless. I almost respect it. Yeah, right? You believe you watched the Questing Beast vid on the original product? Yeah, probably. Yeah. All right. How bad is the pee? Or, I mean, coffee. See, is it? Oh, we're okay. We're okay. Yeah. It's just a little pee. All right. I'm gonna grab my Popeyes real quick. All right, chat. I have a story. Again. Okay. So, we have, over the course of like the last, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks, been really trying to get the house together, get it ready for winter, do a lot of cleanup and everything, you know? So, part of that has been, like, fixing some stuff around the house that's needed fixing. And one of the things that we fixed was our toilet seat, made out of ceramic and all that stuff. About like 2 months ago, just suddenly broke. And it cracked like in a really inconvenient spot. It was like right over here on the right side. And anytime you would like kind of lean up to, you know, take care of business, and you like go back down, it would always pinch the underside of your thigh, just like, yeah. So super annoying. I was like, you know what? We got to change it eventually. So we changed it. And part of that involved like, we had to not just remove our toilet seat, but like, it was also time to like get a new bidet. And I was like, okay, you know what? We're going to take care of 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm going to replace the bidet, replace the toilet seat, and we're going to get the bathroom looking like really good, right? Whenever you get to be in your mid-30s, these are the kinds of things you think about. So, I was super excited about this. Got everything cleaned up, ready to go. But we were like, well, shit, what do we do with the old toilet seat? So, I just put it in like a plastic container and put it out there near the trash. So, I don't know if every city's like this, but I know definitely it's like this here in Tulsa, where if you got some shit in your house you just don't want, right? I got a bidet. I've had a bidet for years. I got a new bidet So, if your city's anything quite like what we have here in Tulsa, we have tons of people that drive by our house all the time. And what we'll do is if there's some stuff that we just don't want, but we're like, hey, somebody else might want it, we'll put it out on the curb and we don't put a trash bag around it or whatever. But on this occasion, like, so what happens is people will come up and they'll come and get, like, if you leave out a picnic table, you leave out chairs, whatever, an appliance that you don't want anymore, instead of throwing it away, you could leave it out and somebody might go scrap it for you, or they'll pick it up because they're like, hey, that's a picnic table that, like, we'll put in our backyard. We might want it and do whatever, right? Well, normally I would just be throwing away a toilet seat, but our trash bag or our trash can was full, and I was like, okay, we'll put it out here near the toilet or near the trash can, and like we'll put it in there whenever they come and take the trash or whatever. Not thinking somebody would come out and take the toilet seat like it was a thing that I don't know what to think about this. There is somebody who has Amanda and I's old, used, broken toilet seat and bidet that I'm like, it feels like an invasion of privacy a little bit, maybe, but like someone just took it and I'm like, I guess I can't be upset because it's gone, but I feel like something's wrong with that, right? The trashman didn't come and take it. So somebody, in the time that I put it out there and to the time that I went to go check, saw the toilet seat on the curb and went, that's what I want. And took that and the bidet. So I don't know, maybe they're replacing an even more broken toilet seat somewhere. But yeah, of everything, why that? Why that? Let's just hope it wasn't someone who took parasocial relationships too far. Okay, I know I've accidentally doxed myself like twice here on the channel. But like, yeah, well, that's what you got there, bud. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna go off cam to eat because I've had some people complain. Or wait, what can we watch? Chat, you got... Is there something we should watch in the time that I'm eating this? We got about 10 minutes. Does it have metal parts or something to scrap? Nope. Ceramic. I was like, not real sure, man. The bidet might. That would make some sense. But if it did, it's like aluminum, I guess. Maybe here. Crockpot videos? Okay. Ooh. How about weirdest things to put in a crockpot? Things to make in a crockpot. Let's do... Oh. Okay. Oh. All right, here we go. Here we go. What do we got here?
It is official. It's officially slow cooker season. So today I will be sharing 6 new slow cooker recipes with you. These recipes are perfect for this fall and winter. You're seriously going to...
Okay, but look, the pumpkin spice chicks definitely know their shit about crock pots, okay? I promise you. Like,
To kick us off today...
I know we're seeing a very non-ethnic lady talking about up crock pots, but I promise you, there's some decent shit going on in the Ugg boot wearers. Okay, we got this.
Hey, we are making this.
She's already started with the pulled pork. That's a good start. Okay.
Apple cider pulled pork, and yes, I said apple cider pulled pork. It is amazingly delicious. So to your slow cooker, add in between 4 to 6 pounds of pork. You could use any type of pork, like pork shoulder, pork tenderloin, or pork butt.
Oh yeah.
See,
yeah. See this? Here's the deal. Here's how I trust her. You see what she just did with that paprika? Let me roll this back for you real quick, okay?
delicious. So to your slow cooker, add in between 4 to 6 pounds of pork. You could use any type of pork, like
This shows you she knows what the fuck she's doing.
pork shoulder, pork tenderloin.
Oh,
or
yeah.
pork-
Look at that. No lid, no measuring cup. I fucking eyeballs it, takes the top off and everything, and just pour the fucking paprika in there. She knows what she's doing, all right?
Pork butt. Season it well with.
They're one of the most forgiving cooking implements out there. Oh no, 100%.
Then a tablespoon of paprika. Next, add in a tablespoon of onion powder and garlic powder. Then you're going to add in a third a cup of brown sugar, and then a half a teaspoon of cinnamon. That cinnamon really kicks it up a notch. Next, add in a half a cup of apple cider vinegar, or you could use normal vinegar. Then add in a cup and a half of apple cider, or you could use apple juice if you would like. Let this cook.
I've got that
on low
measuring
for
cup.
about 8 to 9 hours, or until that pork is just beautifully falling apart. Once it is falling apart tender, you could just
If I'm not sneezing, it's not seasoning. Yeah.
shred it up, remove any of like the larger fatty pieces, and then you did serve this alongside of coleslaw. And for that coleslaw recipe, it is so easy to throw together. It's just a 16-ounce bag of shredded coleslaw mix.
Wait.
Then add
Hold up. Did she say that coleslaw recipe is super easy to put together? It's a bag of coleslaw?
And for that coleslaw recipe, it is so easy to throw together. It's just a 16-ounce bag of shredded coleslaw mix. Then add in a tablespoon of lemon juice, a tablespoon of sugar, a half a cup of mayonnaise, then 1 tablespoon of apple cider vinegar, and then a teaspoon of salt and a half a teaspoon of pepper. Give this a really good stir until
You made the
everything is
dressing
combined.
is what you made.
This is our all-time favorite easy coleslaw recipe to make. It is not like a super heavy coleslaw. It's a lighter coleslaw, and it is just so good. Also, grab your cookbook because it is on page 50, and this is where you will find this.
Yeah, you gotta stick to the white section. Well, yeah. What was that? What was the? Yeah, she didn't even chop the lettuce. Yeah, how long would that pork be on? You leave that shit on all day. You want it to slow cook. You cook with a crock pot in the morning. You prep this shit super early, and then your whole house smells like it whenever you come home. Oh my god, they're incredible.
Coleslaw recipe. It's in the sides and appetizers section, and you could serve this pulled pork up once you're through making the coleslaw, of course, if you want to make the coleslaw. My husband was amazed when he was eating this pulled pork. He was saying it is so perfect for this time of year, which it absolutely is. It's so good.
All right, pulled pork. We got pulled pork.
This slow cooker Italian chicken noodle soup, and boy, oh boy.
What makes it Italian?
So get your slow cooker out, add in 2 medium-sized chicken breasts, then add in a tablespoon
Garlic?
of minced garlic, then add in your 4 cups of chicken broth. Now for the seasonings, it's 2 teaspoons of dried basil and 2 teaspoons of dried oregano, and then a teaspoon of salt and pepper. Put the lid on top and let this cook on low for about 6 hours. Once the time is almost up, you're going to get started on your noodle.
Doesn't that use a lot of electricity? I think you overestimate how much electricity it takes to make something hot. It's really not that bad.
So to this pot of boiling water, I'm adding in 10 ounces of elbow noodles, or you could use any type of pasta that you like. Cook the pasta according to the package instructions, and while it's cooking away, I am going to get started on the cornstarch slurry to help thicken up the soup. It's 3 tablespoons of water mixed
What makes
with
it Italian,
1
though?
tablespoon of cornstarch. Now that my time is up on my slow cooker,
It's because it's got basil in it. Where's the Italian seasoning, man? Come on, where's the tomato?
just shredding up that chicken, and as you could see, it just shreds up so beautifully like butter. Add that cornstarch slurry in, followed by 1 cup of heavy cream.
And she's putting it in there with fucking macaroni and not like linguine or fettuccine or anything like that.
Then a half a cup of grated Parmesan cheese, 2 cups of fresh chopped spinach. And while I was adding the seasonings in before, I forgot to add in a half a teaspoon of crushed red pepper flakes. So I'm adding that in now. Next.
Okay, I'm sorry, but any Italian dish that uses red pepper flake is like an instant. I have to memorize that fucking recipe. Oh my God. Something about Italian food with red pepper flake is oh my God. Favorite. But I'm also like a spicy food freak. She's making arcane gestures with her hands off screen. That's what makes it Italian.
Hey! Pasta that you drained, give this a really good stir and let it cook together for about 5 minutes, and then you could serve this beautiful soup up.
Is it like royalty-free, folky country?
If you were looking for a soup that is not your average boring soup, you need to try this.
All right. What do we got?
This soup
Slow cooker, apple cider.
Apple cider.
If you just put apple cider into a crock pot, and this is one of your recipes, I might have a new favorite video.
I made it on the side in a slow cooker and it was so good. I really need to share this recipe with you. I wasn't going to, but I just have to.
Okay.
And if you think making apple cider is difficult, I promise it's really not. Quarter about 10 gala apples into smaller pieces, then slice 1 large orange into larger slices.
Okay.
Add it into your slow cooker just like this. Now, I don't know about where you live, but here in Utah, our brown sugar tends to be hard super often. So here's a trick. Put it in a bowl and microwave it for about a minute. This is really going to soften up your brown sugar and it's going to make it a lot easier to measure out. So I definitely recommend doing that if you don't have something to, make your brown sugar softer. But to add that brown sugar into your slow cooker, next you're going to add in between 4 to 5 cinnamon sticks. These cinnamon sticks add such bold flavor. Then add in 1 tablespoon of whole cloves.
If you all are not really good with cooking and you've ever been like, what is that taste of like Christmas? What makes things taste like Christmas? Clove. Clove right here makes everything taste like Santa's goddamn dick. Oh my God. This is immediately like the most homey, like warm, cozy ass shit. Oh my God.
After you add those cloves in, add in a teaspoon.
Put it clove in pork chops. Holy shit, so good. Hope you missed that. Miss what? Use bread and put it in the bag. What? Microwave brown sugar.
Of allspice, then 8 cups of water. Give this a really good stir. Cook this on high for about 2 to 3 hours.
Okay. This took work.
Once the cooking time is up, I can't even explain how magical your house is going to be smelling. It's going to be smelling like a fall wonderland. Mash those apples up with a potato masher. It doesn't need to be perfect. Now put the lid on top and let this cook for an additional hour. After the cooking time is up, you're going to want to remove any larger apple pieces as well as the cloves and cinnamon sticks. You could also just strain it out. Do it.
You're cooking now. Good.
Works best for you, but you definitely want to make sure you get those cloves out and of course the cinnamon sticks, and just make sure it is smooth. Once everything is out of the apple cider, you can serve it up and it is absolutely phenomenal.
Okay.
It's so easy to throw together.
Ooh, brother, ooh.
This creamy chicken
About that?
orzo,
What?
So to your
dude, this is what I meant. See, this chick right here, there is Southern, and I fucking love Southern goddamn like Cajun, throw all the mean ass spice, all that shit, crawdad, broil, all that. Oh my God, inject that shit into my veins, okay? But there's another side, okay? And it is, unfortunately, we got a little bit of the Southern country cooking that, yeah, I get it. Sometimes it can be super lacking in flavor. Okay. The number one thing to me, why I was always like kind of like on like country cooking, right? Okay, so there's a difference between here in the South, Southern cooking and country cooking. Okay. Country cooking tends to be a little bit on the bland side, and it always tends to be a lot of like trad wife white folk shit, where it's like, okay, we're going to put cornbread on it, and then I'm going to put like Oh, you ever seen the like outrage content of like TikTok ladies wasting a lot of food, making a bunch of random stupid shit in a pan that doesn't actually do anything? So they're trying to do country cooking. Okay. Now, that is not what the majority of country cooking actually is. Okay. Really good ass country cooking is like, you need some old diabetes, throw sugar on it, like old white lady who is like, yeah, you know, we got the steaks are in there from the freezer in the garage that we got in from our son that actually works on the ranch and like castrates the bulls and all that shit, right? You go to like one of those houses where you get like homemade brown gravy, right? Where like you wake up in the morning and it is like fried eggs, bacon, biscuits, all this shit. Fantastic. Absolutely. Don't actually eat clove. Yeah, yeah. But no, so like the country cooking that I'm talking about where it's like baller, where we're talking like the mashed potatoes cooked with like the bacon gravy, the sausage gravy, the what the fuck ever, gravy on everything. Yeah, the old butter white lady went on the race. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, yeah. So what do we got now?
For slow cooker, add in 2 medium-sized chicken breasts. Also, for all of these recipes today, you could easily double them or half them. Then I added in a diced yellow onion along with 1 tablespoon of minced garlic. Next, add in 1 cup of sun-dried tomatoes. I'm using this brand of sun-dried tomatoes. I do find it to be really flavorful, but you could use any brand that you could find at the store or that you enjoy. Next, I added in 1 cup of chicken broth, then a teaspoon of salt, half a teaspoon of pepper, and then 2 teaspoons of Italian seasoning. Let this cook on low for about 5 to 6 hours. I didn't even stir it. And then once it is through cooking, just shred up your chicken. I'm using my potato masher to shred it up because one of my little ones hid my meat masher in their playroom. But once my chicken was shredded, I added in 1 cup of uncooked orzo.
She knows how to improvise too.
Heavy cream. Then add in 1/3 cup of grated Parmesan cheese. Then 1.5 cups of fresh chopped spinach. The spinach really does wilt down nicely. Give this a
look, she's got all the Hobby Lobby kitschy shit all over the place. All right, like I get it. We have a rare exception though of an UGG wearer who seems to actually know their shit about country cooking. Okay, and it not being.
It easily has to.
Look at that! Oh,
one of my new favorite slow cooker meals. I served it alongside of some Italian garlic toast. I could share this recipe with you if you'd like. It was super good.
Here you go. Here you go. All right. Look, I don't know that this is necessarily a thing that... This is not Tex-Mex, by the way. What you're about to see. Yeah, live, laugh, love. Yeah, that kind of fucking coded. Okay, this is not Tex-Mex what you all are about to see. But it is probably the best thing that Americans have ever done to Mexican dishes. Chicken tortilla soup.
In tortilla soup, so to your slow cooker, add in 2 medium-sized chicken breasts. Next, add in a 10-ounce can of enchilada sauce. I'm using red enchilada sauce. After that, add in a 15-ounce can of undrained corn. Then add in 1 can of Rotel. After you add the Rotel in, add in...
You already know that garlic bread came from the frozen food aisle? I don't think so. No. I don't think this one did because it doesn't have that Texas toast look. I genuinely think she probably made this. Because that looks like fresh, like, salt on the side of it, maybe? She might have made that. That does not look like the yellow box Texas toast garlic bread. You know? I'm giving her credit, man. I think this is homemade.
Your slow cooker, add in 2 medium
undrained corn, yeah!
Like, add in a 10-ounce can of enchilada sauce. I'm using red enchilada sauce. After that, add in a 15-ounce can of undrained corn. Then add in 1 can of Rotel. After you add the Rotel in, add in a tablespoon
That's your soup broth right there.
1 diced yellow onion. For all of these recipes today, you could always add ingredients or subtract ingredients to them.
Apple cider vinegar?
Them to your liking. Then add in 15 ounces of chicken broth, 1 cup of water.
Chicken broth, okay. I was like, what?
Tablespoons of taco seasoning. After that, add in a teaspoon of chili powder, a teaspoon of salt, and a half a teaspoon of pepper. Give this a good stir and let it cook all day on low for about 7 to 8 hours. After the
all day on low, 7 to 8 hours. This is the kind of thing you're getting ready for, okay? If you get a crock pot, she let that brown, was that brown sugar? No, is it cumin? She just let that sit there? I saw her do the spill. I figured she would have cleaned it up. No, it's taco seasoning.
Chicken broth, 1 cup of water, then add in 2 tablespoons of taco seasoning. After that,
Julia,
add in a teaspoon
you didn't
of
wipe this
chili
off?
powder, a teaspoon of salt, and a half a teaspoon of pepper. Give this a good stir and let it cook all day on low for about 7 to 8 hours.
Julia,
After the cooking
Julia, you're making a video for YouTube. You didn't clean this off? Julia.
time is up, just shred your chicken up with 2 forks or a meat masher or however you choose to do so. After your chicken is shredded, add it back into your slow cooker, give it a stir, and then you could serve this easy dinner up.
Wipe it. Wipe it. Wipe it, Julia. Clean your crock pot.
If this soup doesn't scream fall and winter months, I don't know what does. We topped it with tortilla strips, a little bit of cheese,
so
sour
good,
cream, and lime, but top yours with anything that you have on hand, or feel free to not top it with
I mean, that's
anything.
cumin
It
the same
really
way your
is
mom and
so
dad
good
do?
and flavorsome.
You mean like, I'm cumin?
Now we're making this slow cooker baked ziti, and holy smokes, to a pan on the stove, add in a pound of Italian sausage, break that sausage up and cook it through. Once you have your sausage completely cooked through, just remove any excess grease from that pan. I'm just wiggling a paper towel in the pan to remove the grease. My mom taught me this trick years ago. Now bring your sausage over to a slow cooker and add it right in there. Next, add in 1 diced yellow onion, followed by 1 tablespoon of minced garlic, then 2.5
Baked ziti
cups of water. Now add in 2 14-ounce cans of petite diced tomatoes. We prefer the petite diced tomatoes over the normal diced tomatoes just because the petite ones are a little bit smaller and easier to eat. Then add in 24 ounces of marinara sauce, and then for the seasonings, a teaspoon of salt, a half a teaspoon of pepper, then 1 teaspoon of dried basil. I have been making this slow cooker ziti for years and years. My little ladies just love it so much, and you'll find the recipe on page 149 in my cookbook. It's in the slow cooker section. Now give this a really good stir, put the lid on top, and cook it on low for about 7 hours. Once the cooking time is up, stir in.
Man, these cooking channels push their goddamn cookbooks the same way us TTRPG YouTubers push our fucking useless RPG supplements, huh? Hey, in order for you to play this character, you're gonna need to go check out this subclass over here in my book, over there. By the way, this video is sponsored by... I'm gonna get, like... Someone's gonna fucking PM me about, like, you talking shit? It's like your biggest pasta fears? What, slow cooking pasta? Why is tomato prego? But you see, when a mommy tomato and a daddy tomato really love each other, they get in the can and... But... Alright, I think we're good with that. Alright, anyways. Slow cooking. Crock pot. If you're not familiar, you should get familiar. Okay? Very, very good shit. Maintaining the agenda is our top priority. Now... Yeah, let's check in some things real quick. And hey, look at that. We maintain viewership throughout the crockpot fucking video. I'm so used to like, hey, we're doing TTRPG design stream stuff. And then I'm like, I'm very hungry. I'm going to eat something. Let's put on a video. Like 30 people bail. Hey, Orashu. Hey, welcome, welcome. Oh man, what do we got? What do we got? What are we listening to? Ooh, is it like a snarky puppy day? What did I'm not buying anything on PayPal. What's it trying to charge me for? Ooh. Oh! Oh my God! Hang on. Yes. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, hang on. I'm going to show you guys. I'm not going to leave you hanging. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Changes are part of the stream. Yeah, it doesn't seem like everyone's down for that. They're like, ugh, you're not talking about TTRPG stuff for a second. Ugh! Let's do RLs. Ooh, yeah. If you're looking, I promise you it'll improve your life. Y'all want to see something really fucking baller? Alright, I gotta pull it up. Hang on. Holy shit. Hey, you on, Amelia? We just went outside. There we go. You ready? Holy shit, it is fucking coming together. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. Dude, Skull Fungus is so fucking good. And into the, oh my god, he did this in a day. Dude, this is sick. This was so the right call. Yeah, I showed the rough last stream. Yeah. Okay, so 2 or 3 days then, I guess. Yeah, this is the Wet Dreams map. Oh my god! Guys, you have no idea how cool this is to me. Seeing... Oh! Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is for the Wet Dreams adventure. Yeah, Skull Fungus is doing the map on it. And then JP Cooper did JP did the battle map for the shipwreck. Dude, everything is so fucking spot on. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, his inking is incredible. This has to be... Is this digital? Okay. Because you did a sketch. Oh my god, this is just so cool. I have don't know how to explain. Like, I have run Skull Fungus's stuff. I have, like, his products and everything. I've been following the guy for a while. To have, like, a map of an adventure I wrote that he's doing the map for. Dude, this is fucking crazy feeling. Because everything's lined up the way that it was. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh. Yeah, I cannot wait to see what winds up happening in the end with it. I've got, oh my god. I am beyond stoked. What? Alright, we'll leave the back door open. Okay, I'll go open the back door. Man, I gotta let her out. Alright, come on, let's go. Come on. Want to go outside? What do you want? Come on, let's go outside. Let's go. Come on. Come on. What? Let's get you. Hey, later, no binary. Oh. God, this part coming. The solos on this track are so fucking good. Okay. Prone does not mention speed. Oh, this one's so good. Okay, we got that addressed. Okay, is the hunter problem still there? What song is this? It's... You should look in the bottom left side of the screen for it. It's RLs by Snarky Puppy. Awareness. Glad to catch that. Oh, there was a indexing error. Draken. Let's see what this winds up doing. We'll have to catch that. Yeah, this whole album is so fucking good. If you ever want to check out Snarky Puppy, you should really check out Empire Central. Let me get... Where's that one? Free Fall. Oh. You're not looking at stream, listening to audio. Ah! Okay, so let's see. Fix that. Okay. Will there be any mechanics around fighting while swimming at the surface of water? I know it's very niche circumstance, so you were thinking about how hard it would be to do stuff while treading water. That's too niche. Just if it's a problem, then it's hindered. If not, don't worry about it. Anything else is, yeah. A lot of spec ups who training while treading water. Good thing I'm not a spec up. And this is a fantasy fighter game. Hades 2 just dropped a trailer for the next big update. Shut up, really? Hang on. I've been waiting to get into it until the game was like in a more complete state. Is it like, is the game done? Wait, they have a trailer that's out now? Hang on. No, really, like, this is one of my favorite series. It's super good. Hades 2. The Olympic update trailer. It hasn't gone gold yet. Oh, like they're not completely like satisfied with the progress right now. So like the game isn't in a final state. Like that's kind of what I'm interested in doing right now. The early access have more content than the first game. Yeah, no, I've heard. Yeah, see, this is the thing, early access. They're releasing an oh no, it's an update for the early access. Gotcha. No, I've done this before. Okay.
Made it this far, and yet the real climb is just about to start. Together, we can all prevail.
Okay.
But you and I have a shared purpose.
Looks pretty comfy. Not that I would know.
Oh, dang.
Don't be afraid. Good girl, Hecuba. Dig here, girl. Why, thank you.
Now, who is this?
Oh, God. Dude, they went all in on that fucking package, huh? Dude's moose knuckle is just, god damn. That caught me so off guard. Holy shit, that was funny. Like, this game has always been horny. I didn't know it was getting that. Like, okay, hey, yeah, all right.
For the road ahead.
Hey. Icarus, Medusa, okay.
Where am I?
Got yet another Titan up against us, huh?
Dude, the Nemesis design is so sick.
It's like it meant something to me.
Come then, agent of change, and show me what I know you can do.
All right, and I am so ready to play it. So, like I said, I have been waiting for like the entire time. I don't want to play it in early access. Hades 1 was so good on the full package. I was like, I want to. I get it. A lot of people really want to get the game right now. I'm fine with waiting. I'm super fine with waiting. I don't want to run into it and be like, oh, I stalled at this one point and I can't keep continuing on. Whatever. No, I want to get in and get the whole goddamn game. So that's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm so fucking ready. I'm super stoked that Vagabond has taken this long to kind of get out, because once this one drops, I'm going to be burning hours on this shit. You're also holding off on early act. Yeah, I know it's good. Me and Crow have talked about it. I've heard it's fantastic and everything. I'm like, I don't care. I want to wait for the whole thing to drop. I'm going to be patient. The guy befriended a bird that ate his liver for centuries. He's definitely a punk. Yeah, you know. Is it? Hi, Bob. All right, are you guys back in? Hang on, I'm gonna shut this door. Yeah, hi. Oh. There's no one there. There's no one. Ooh, ah. So putting a stand in. Mods are ready for them to do. Some portraits are missing and stuff like that. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm good with waiting. I'm good with waiting. Especially if Darren Corb's not done with the soundtrack. I don't want to encounter another area without the aesthetic build. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, also, if you haven't played Hades 1, you should. It's a fucking awesome roguelike. Okay, let's get back in on Snarky. You're still addicted to Isaac, though? It's been 15 years! Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of editing. We want to see where we can clean up some lines and make room for art that's going to come in. Heroes take on an archetype called a class. Classes grant training and features. Yeah. Yep, there we go. So what is happening? We're cleaning up some stuff right now. I think it's good. It's so big. I haven't really gone through the entire game, but it's just not really like, yeah, it's not really the thing I've been drawn into like repeat play a whole lot. So good. What's the one? Belmont? What am I thinking of next? No, Broken Arrow. Oh. Oh, this track is so good. Okay. Level pacing, we got that. Alright. High damage and utility blaster. It's recommended that you It's recommended you stay far from enemies. There we go. Oh yeah, we want to just get it cleaned up. More items together, causing their effects to both occur. For the round, then goes inert. Okay. I don't know how much I like this, honestly, on The Alchemist. After a while, I haven't heard anyone really talk about it. Yeah, 6 enemies facing hit very hard. Oh, I know what I gotta change. Yeah, this got brought up the other day, and I was like, you're right. There we go. I get it, the gunslinger, fantasy, all that stuff. Come on, yeah, nothing hits as good as this is my boomstick. I think it's got to be all caps. Oh, so good. Yeah. Say hello to my little friend, yeah. The Padfoot's been around, yeah, it's been around for a little bit. Hang on. God, my back. Man. Nah, it's not you're feeling lucky, punk. Nah, it's gotta be this is my boomstick. Look, this scene, come on. This is definitely gonna get the stream in trouble, but it's up on YouTube, at least for a clip. Two minutes. All right. By the way, if you haven't seen Army of Darkness, you I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You got this Halloween to watch it, and I'm gonna start just talking about it plainly after that. Okay, so this is my boomstick. And it's a fantasy movie, so you know, we have to get the quote in there too. Okay, so there's the part where he shoots the. I want to skip around to make sure I get like the whole clip in there, right? And parry this, you filthy casual. Yeah.
Arrogance. I shall see you dead.
Very Indiana Jones.
Yeah. All right, you primitive screwheads, listen up. See this? This is my boomstick.
Such a good line. And then he like proceeds to tell them about it, like it's you know, he tells them about the quality of the build and all that stuff, where they can buy it at their nearest sporting goods store. And this is one of the fucking funniest kills in any horror movie.
Touches me.
Dude, this is so fucking good. This is so my shit. If you have ever seen like Evil Dead, any of the shit, oh my god, this is so right up my alley. I fucking love these movies so much. That little flip the guy does to like fall into the hole is so good. It's so fucking funny. Oh man. Yeah, plus I got a little like personal attachment to that whole goddamn series. Oh, it's so good. This is my boomstick. Let me get yay, Snarky Puppy. Super Mario had a speed run that. Yeah, I'm back with it. Reminds me of Power Rangers. It should. It's very cheesy and it's amazing because of that. Damage you deal to the target of your hunter's mark ignores 2 men. Ooh. It can't be. Yeah. I like this more as the identity of Hunter is a bit more of the support. I like that idea a lot. Okay, we just listened to that one. Where's we have Free Fall. Belmont's is good. Ooh. Okay. Clapping for your design work. Clapping for your design work. Oh, the guy. I was like, wait, what? Just like have an audience like, yes. Yeah, allies also benefit. Yeah. This is nice and clean. Good fellow. Yeah. When you remove a status from a being with a spell, that being is immune to that status until the start of your next turn. Okay, what do we think? The luminary icon is your favorite piece? Yeah, it's a pretty fucking good one. What are we thinking? All right, we know the routine, chat. Ones, if you think that this is like required, you can't imagine this class without this. A 2 if you're like very meh. I say very meh if you're meh at all. If you're anything other than full enthusiastic about this, give me a 2. And I don't need the explanations. Two. Okay. Luminary. I'm talking about Evercure. Okay, really? We think that this is very meh? Okay, now I do want to hear why. Because to me, this fixes a huge problem a lot of people have with healers. Okay, wait, we got, I mean, yeah, ones, but now I'm curious. Second paragraph is all it needs? Really? That top part is really good, though. It feels situational with certain monsters that constantly dish out statuses. Huh. I don't have to think it next round. Am I immune to this or nah? First paragraph is tracking. I don't think it needs to be there, to be honest. Yeah, I guess it's fair because that was inspired by a video game that was tracking it for you. Huh, yeah, I guess it's fair. Yeah, that is a little annoying to track. Because this is already so good for you right here. Yeah, just keep healing and you can keep getting rid of the statuses and it's a lot more active. Huh, yeah, no, that's... Yeah, okay. No, I get it. I get why. It's literally one turn. Well, but that's the thing. The thing that they're bringing up is like a lot of this. Not too many creatures are really spamming statuses out. This is helpful in the case of some auras, maybe, but like, no, I agree. This is already a mana discount right here. Or right here. You get that it's a tracking line system, but it's literally one turn. So, right. Well, if it's not really super necessary, then like why have it be there? And if it's already doing enough for people, then like let's just do it to it. Woo! I was hoping that didn't hit my fan. I didn't think about that before I did that. Roll a 2. Yep. So, I mean, Luminary is just getting heal, 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 heal. But I also like that telling people, hey, if you don't want to play White Mage, Wizard's right there. In group initiative, it won't matter if it's one turn. They can choose to take care of the effect on the group turn. That's another thing. That's a lot stronger in individual initiative than it is in group initiative. No, you're right. Because then what's the difference between the Luminary just doing that or like, okay, I healed them on the next turn. They don't have that effect anymore. Okay, good. Then let's go. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. No, it's that the feature doesn't actually do much. Perhaps it's hard to balance time limits. No, not really. Not really. No. Ah, so good. Okay. Hey, what up, Brent? You have to try the new DBZ game. People don't like you playing UI Goku, so you have been playing Gohan and telling them I refuse to clear my room. Yeah. Welcome to... this is... Brent's one of my real life friends. I'm not much of a fighting game guy, really. I mean, I'm into the DBZ RPGs and everything, but I'm very happy you're enjoying it, Brent. Oh, man. I love the chat. She's like, huh? Oh, that was so good. Yeah, let me see. Actually, I'm gonna try this. Let's see. We'll do that and then double down on Piccolo. You are the oldest 14-year-old I know. Oh yeah, no, I know a shitload of people have been playing it. Yeah, I have never been a huge fighting game dude, except for like Smash Brothers. Is this? Oh man, I don't like that it cuts my arm off there. I still feel like this could go lower. Let's see. Can we get my head there and then? How about that? It was the only status removal. They've still got a lot of really good status removal. Well, fun. At least they're fun. Yeah, I've been wanting to get back into a Call of Duty for a second, just to like, I don't know, fuck around for a second. So much dang old fun. It's so much dang old fun. Is there a Call of Duty out right now that is actually decent to play? Yay! Is that shirt something you should recognize? It feels like it. Who's gonna tell them first, or who am I gonna get the book? Oh shit, I grabbed the wrong book. Yeah, Death in Space. Black Ops 6 is coming soon. I would be kind of down for a Call of Duty. Especially because I tried to Halo again and it just wasn't really like... just wasn't really clicking for me. Master Chief Collection was just kind of meh. It's Death in Space. Wow, and then I suddenly look...
You can't see me down here.
Yeah. I'm gonna slip and bust my ass. This chair. This is why I need more people giving subs so I can get a different chair. Oh, you just prefer Halo? Man, I just like COD. I don't know. It's like I just kind of know what's going on. Halo feels a bit too like, oh, see, that's why I moved it. Yeah. Did I see Nobuo Uematsu retiring from video game music making? I heard about it, and then I saw that the tweet got deleted. So if it's true, much respect to a fucking legend. And he definitely earned the right to retire. I think he's like in his 70s now, right? Nobuo Uematsu retired? Not retiring. He is not retiring. Odd rumor that went around, apparently. Got offered one last job, I bet. No, here's the deal. Yeah, everybody calm down. Here's the deal. If you're a composer like this, you don't retire. You work until you die, because that's what you love to do. Musicians don't retire. They might not tour, right? But no, they never retire. You keep going until, yeah. Sorry to spread misinformation. No, I was going around enough to where everybody was talking about it, you know. I just saw that the tweet got deleted, so I was like, yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, everybody calm down. Seems to be some misunderstanding. I'm not retiring from video game work. I'm going to cut back a bit on my video game music work because I want to have more time to make music I want to make. Okay. He's still writing the main themes for Final Fantasy. Yeah, but he's got to be what? Like, how old is he? Wow, he's only 65 years old? Holy shit, dude's been doing this for a long time. Like what? First Final Fantasy came out in like 86? First Final Fantasy 10. Whoa, God, I got so close. God damn it, I was so close. Well, I mean, not really. I would have been closer with 88, but still. Damn. I really ought to just do a, like, let me play the Final Fantasies from the first to the last. Well, to the first to the 7th. Yeah, first to 6 I can do. I don't want to... I played Final Fantasy 7 like a million times in my life. He's like Sugiyama, except not a horrible person. Who's Sugiyama? Koichi Sugiyama? Who is this? Oh, he wrote the music for Dragon Quest? Uh-oh. You know, it's great whenever you start looking them up, and the first thing that comes up for them is politics or controversy. Most controversial... He's a war crime denier? What fucking war crime did he deny? Oh shit. The drama gamers care about synthesized music. What are Sugiyama's politics? Sex slavery, sexual assault, war crimes, denial, homophobia, transphobia, mentions of suicide. Oh. 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 Okay, so he didn't just like... Oh, okay. Well, that's bad. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Speaking of Final Fantasy, what do you think of modern Final Fantasy? Me and my cousin were talking about it the other day, and we both kind of agree that modern FF doesn't hit like it used to. No, of course not. Nah. Here. This will let you know right here. I'm doing this real quick, and then we're going to get back into Vagabond. Okay, remix this list. To anybody who is not... there you go. This should let you know my stance on Final Fantasy as it is. Rest in Piss won't be missed. Yeah. B, I played 8 a lot. I really like the story and everything that's going on with it. Yeah. I think it's all right. It's suitable, but like the magic system is the worst in Final Fantasy of all time. Period. I won't even remotely defend anything about the magic system other than it had a slightly interesting idea, but it actively disincentivized you from using it. Bah. Bah. I won't speak on 1 through 5. I haven't really tried to play them in so long that I'd have to refresh myself on it before I really spoke on it. 9. I think 9 is all right. It's an A. Here, there we go. This is a lot of people's favorite Final Fantasy of all time. It's all right. I'm not a huge fan of the protagonist. I think the characters are kind of all right. I don't know. It's kind of hard to go on from there. The world is very interesting and compelling. I like the idea that, like, after all these modern Final Fantasies, they try to pull it back a little bit. Yeah, it's fun, but it's not my favorite thing in the world. Yeah, 5's got a great class system. I won't speak on it for now, but I'm interested to go back and go through and try to play 1 through 5 all over again, because I haven't played them in years. I'm even really struggling to remember when I did. Hang on. All right, here, let's move. All right, 7 is S. Boy, it's not a hot take. It's like the coldest take ever. This is one of the greatest video games of all time. There's people who got into RPGs because of this game right here. It was either this or Pokemon for so many people, or Dragon Quest, I guess. But Final Fantasy VII is like one of my favorite. I don't know. There's so many 10 out of 10s going on with Final Fantasy VII. It's hard to really state. Yeah, I don't know. Can I one of the best magic systems in any video game, like, hands down, Materia is like one of the most interesting magic systems ever. Cloud, Tifa, Barrett, Aerith, the whole cast is fucking incredible. One of the more compelling cataclysms going on with a video game. God, I just love so much about 7. Okay, I haven't played the MMOs. Did not play 15. I tried a little bit of it and I got bored as shit of it. I'm just gonna say I got bored of it. Some people love it. Yeah. 10-2. Bottom of B, but I'm gonna say this about 10. 10 is up in S. I'm damn near tempted to say that it's like competing with 7 for my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. I adore so much about Final Fantasy X. It made everything more graceful. Like, everything about the magic system is so much more graceful. It's an easy intro to RPGs. The battle system, the switch up going on with all the, like, you can change out your party members mid-battle. So fucking sick. Oh my god, I just... there was an aesthetic and a love to this that there are not many video games I've actually cried over. The ending to 10, I cried. Okay, I fucking bawled. Also, one of the first Final Fantasies where I felt a real gut punch with the twists and everything that was going on with the story. This is one of the best stories they ever told in Final Fantasy. Period. Absolutely period. 12 was actually pretty fucking competent, I'm not gonna lie. People are gonna dog on this game, and it had the most cool summons of any Final Fantasy, I think. I think it had the most cool summons of any Final Fantasy. I think that the central conflict was super interesting. The battle system was all right. The gambit system was pretty cool, what they were going for. I hated the protagonist. I think that this game would have been so much better if Vaughn was not a part of it. They were about to make Ash the protagonist, and from what I understand, didn't they say they were going to make Ash the protagonist, but they didn't think that a female protagonist would work for a Final Fantasy? Or what was it? A female protagonist wouldn't sell? 12 introduced the Viera, so it's on my shit list. Am I in the Kingdom Heart? Not really. Yeah, my understanding, if I remember this right, this was like a rumor that was going on, so I don't know how true it is. That they were going to make Ash the main character for Final Fantasy 12, and then, like, they just didn't think that this was going to... They didn't think that Ash was going to work, and so they swapped out Ash for a rando-ass, like, Aladdin protagonist with Vaughn. With about 15 bro moments. It's really funny considering the next game. Oh yeah, right? What was it? I could have sworn they were going to make her the final the main character. Balthier's the leading man. I mean, you know. Yeah, this is... Look, if they give you a sword and you're fighting with a sword in the Final Fantasy series, you're the protagonist, okay? And like, man, dude, come on, like the character design was so fucking main character. They were so close to having an absolute knockout for and I mean like knockout as in incredible protagonist. Great story that they had set up for her. Everything was super interesting about the character, but like they went with Vaughn, and Vaughn was so nothing burger. I hated Vaughn. Yeah, she is a protagonist. Vaughn is just a POV character, like that dude from The Great Gatsby. Yeah, right. Yeah, Zelda fans have been begging for Zelda to be the main character. Yeah. God, if they had made Ash the main character, I probably actually would have bumped it up here, because Vaughn there was no reason for him to be there. I don't think you can actually look at anything in the storyline and be like, yeah, there's a reason for this guy to be the main protagonist. If it's just that he's there to be a camera for you to look through, fuck out of here. Come on. So the next one up was 13. That's how much it disappointed me. God, this had everything in the world lined up for it to be able to be just like the dopest ass Final Fantasy. And Lightning was Lightning was so close to being a legendary Final Fantasy protagonist. This game sucked. Everyone's going to tell you one thing about this, all right? If you're a Final Fantasy fan, you've heard about this as a form of apologia for how bad this game was. It gets good 30 hours in. It opens up 30 hours in. There is a really funny video. Where was this? I think this was Scott the Woz. Was it? No, where was this? Where was this video? It was a super short one, but it basically encapsulates everything about... Oh no, where's popular? Popular? Show by view count. No. Oh my god. Where is this video? It was so fucking funny. FF. It was like, I can't move to the side. I can't move side to side. Oh my god, I don't remember. I don't remember who made the video now. Well, now I feel dumb. God. We were all wrong about Final Fantasy 13 unless they opened it up to... Unless they opened it up a bit more. Where you get an overworld. I'm not even remotely interested in trying to check it out again. Like, isn't the main character, but nothing you come across really hits the satisfactory way. Yeah, no, not in a Final Fantasy, I don't think. God, like, the problem is, if you look at gameplay, there's a lot of really cool shit going on with Final Fantasy 13. Where is... Okay, let me see if there's like a gameplay thing real quick. I just want to show you. Marathon Edition, all cutscenes and cinematics. It's crazy that it's 9 hours of cutscenes. Honestly, that's fucking insane. It's just not the kind of thing I'm even really interested in playing with the game. Plus, I mean, hey, look. Lightning. Look, for a female protagonist to have a suit that is completely reasonable, I think, in terms of armor, but like, looks that fucking smoking. Come on now. Lightning had primo gooner design, all right? She looked awesome, but didn't look too... This is a more reasonable, I would think, female protagonist design. Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Tell me, chat. Is that a hill I gotta die on? She does not look hypersexualized. And in terms of Final Fantasy, the game series that gave us Tifa. You know what I mean? If you think One Piece's story is amazing 30 hours, then you're not engaging with it, or it's just not for you, put it down. Yeah. True. I can't look up Lightning fan art because we know what direction that's going to go. But I will say her, like, clothing design and the way that she looks in the game is, like, incredibly reasonable and, like, not overtly sexualized. And her character's dope, man. Like, the character of Lightning is sick. The problem is the game is not fun. She got worse in the later in the games. Wait, really? What did they do? Were they like, oh shit, we made her look like too reasonable? What does she look like across the other games? They did? They gave her like a shield maiden dress. Lightning Returns. Was that the name of the it is Lightning Returns? Oh god. You wouldn't say Tifa is hypersexualized. You've seen way worse. I have seen way worse. In terms of Final Fantasy, though, look, and there's no problem with this. Tifa is one of my favorite characters ever, and I would not look if they would have done Final Fantasy VII Remake, and they would have done anything to reduce her tit size, I would have been pissed. Okay, I would have been like, look, now you're just giving the grog, the fucking grogs, the some ammunition here. Okay, You wouldn't say that Tifa's hypersexualized. You wouldn't say that Tifa's hypersexualized, really? Oof. Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, and hey, no problem here. No problem here. Right. It's just a matter of, like, is it the only, like, representation that women get in the game? Where it becomes like, you know, they did tone her down, I think, for like Advent Children, but like, dude, come on with this. This is, a spade is a spade. Wait, no problem with a spade. Wait, oh, they just gave her a bunch of costumes. Oh, lightning. Oh. You love the oh, shucks. It's my Midwest vibes. She sometimes lacks muscle. Oh, Tifa? I guess. Yeah. But I guess in a world with materia, you don't necessarily always like need, I don't know. Yeah. What was the oh, lightning. Final Fantasy. I didn't see what they did with her later on. Costumes? Does it get... Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, that one's not great. Oh, okay, she's just a cat girl. Okay. God, but a lot of the designs are super sick, though. Like, dude, come on, what? This is sick. This fucking getup is awesome. Like, I dig this. Yes, we get so many, like, oh, you know, scandalous getups, right? Like, the cat girl getup is like, okay, all right. We know who that's for, all right? But, like, come on, this is also sick. This fencer, like, the buckler. Dude, come on. What is this? This is dope. I love this design. You know? And, like, hey, there are characters that... Oh, wait, that's Yuna. Okay, so she's doing... So this is like a cosplay. Oh, because it's Cloud. Okay, so Cloud... That's not Squall. I'm guessing this is... What character would this be? Is this from Final Fantasy IX? Or is this even a cosplay thing? I think this is just... Horny Gooner costume, maybe? Yeah, like, this is sick! Is this a cosplay thing? Yeah, it's a cosplay, though. Like, oh, that's fucking dope getup! And it's, like, actual armor! Like, oh! The pop collar thing is hilarious. Like, Catgirl is Final Fantasy 14. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't really play any of that. The MMOs were not my thing. This is... I don't know, maybe the dress is just a get-up for that they made for the series. This is dope. I don't know what get-up this is. Dude, yeah, her design is awesome. I absolutely love... Oh, they did the 10-2, the gunslinger thing. Oh, and she's got Titus's sword. Oh, that's kind of sick, though. Oh, that's kind of sick. 100 different costume options for Lightning. Ugh. Man, yeah. The inner thigh hole is egregious. Hey, you know what? Like, sometimes, though, you gotta leave the weakness open for a bit of, like, flair, right? Is it egregious? I mean, look, if someone's sticking their sword like down in that region, you left yourself open, all right? This is, oh my god. See, like, yeah, the illustrations they were doing of her and the like kind of classic representation of Final Fantasy characters, dude. Like, this design was so dope. Yeah. Very on dress up lightning, yeah. But all that being said, Final Fantasy 13 did not fucking hit. The story was cool. They had it set up to be a really, really dope Final Fantasy. I really like the world, but god, it was not fun to play. This game sucked so hard to play. Perfect example of like great writing, great lore, great character designs, really interesting ideas happening with the Cataclysm, everything going on with the world and all that stuff. Completely flopped by the fact that the game just fucking sucked. Like, it was dog shit. I didn't play Lightning Returns. I didn't play 13-2. Of any game in this series to have gotten this many sequels, oh my god. They really wanted to make 13 into something super cool, and they just couldn't. They tried. I don't know that any other game has had that many resources put towards it in the Final Fantasy series. Final Fantasy 6 is yeah, I put it at the top, or I put it at the bottom of S. I really dig what all was going on with 6. Terra, like, I need to replay it again. The world, I remember a lot of what was going on. I remember Kefka as the villain, but I haven't played it in years now. This is one of the ones I would have to definitely replay though, but I remember having a fucking blast with it. Old Final Fantasy art always fucks. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, in terms of like the newer stuff, I haven't played 16, but I have heard from a lot of people whose opinions I respect that 16 is kind of a waste of time. I don't play the MMOs. I've tried playing the MMOs. I do not get into them. For people that do, hey, that's not saying you got bad taste. It's just, you know, I'm objectively right in all my opinions. So, you know, yeah. Yeah, 6 is definitely way up there. Now, let's get back into Vagabond. Who's pinging me? Wait. Did you do something wrong on yesterday's stream? It seems like your comments aren't coming through. What? No? Yeah, no, Galleypot. I don't know if you're in chat right now. No, I didn't time you out or ban you or anything. I haven't done a ban in a long time. If your chats aren't coming through, you're not the only person to say that today, though. Why'd I get pinged? Oh. Might have been an issue on your end to fix itself. Yeah, I haven't done a ban in forever. Did you like 15 and do you like medieval settings? If you did, then you'll like 16. Okay. Did they reappear if you switch to live chat instead of top chat? Yeah, I was just double checking. I haven't done anything as far as banning anybody in years. I say years, months. What was that? And let me check up on him real quick. I think he needs his itchy meds. One sec. Alrighty, there we go. Oh, so good. Spell parry is better than in spell. Spell surge. Arcane recall is a cool, rolls off the tongue and all that. Surge. This attack. Oh, so good. Wait, is the like Hey Arnold soundtrack like on Spotify? I don't know why I just Hey Arnold. Dude, the Hey Arnold soundtrack is so fucking good. That's the main theme. I don't see. Hey Arnold, the mixtape. No, this is rap. Like, it's people rapping over Hey Arnold, just the instrumentals. Man, I don't see it. Damn, that just sounded charming to see. Okay. You can import the appraisal as an action rather than scene task and only need to see even an item. Right. Just a reminder that they robbed us of a sequel to Hey Arnold following Helga. Dude, the Patakis thing, yeah, that could have been kind of sick. It's funny because, like, I think whenever you grow up, you kind of, like, you wonder for seasons why it is that, like, they do all the shit with Helga, and it's like, she just seems like an asshole. She seems like an asshole. She seems like an asshole. And then you get, like, into season, what was it, like, season 3? The episode with the psychiatrist, and it's like, oh, this makes sense now. Oh, Helga's like the best character in the show, though. Dude, yeah, Hey Arnold's so fucking good. You can remove one property from a relic or expend valuables in your possession of equal or higher value. Aha! None of y'all told me about that little edit. Had a typo! Like, how do you start to empathize with Tom? More with Tom than Jerry. I guess if you give him a horrible backstory, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, you feel horrible for the guy. You know, the Fallout said a lot of things that made between Arnold and Helga. It's, yeah, I remember I watched the movie and I was like in my early 30s, like, and I was like, oh, okay, we got closure on a lot of things. Okay. And I was like, okay, cool. Like, we're good. Like, you mishired help. Was that the really odd looking one where you had like the aura-ish in a way? Whatever happened to that feature? I think it just felt weird. Oh wait, Surge. We didn't spell. Here, I'm just gonna put that back. Spell parry. Yeah, that's great. And of course, all Maguses are going and picking up Abjurer because, yeah, that's what you do. Oh, there we go. Jeez. The one where you could use your allies' armor for merchants. Yeah, it just felt, I don't know. It was like, meh. Not really super consequential, and so many of the characters are already doing incredibly well right now that it just didn't really need it. Okay. What's time we got? 4:38. I think here's the good thing right now. I have to do an editing check. Is this based off of Benjamin Huffman's Magus? In a way, yeah. You're going to see a lot of Ben's ideas going on in there. Which side is your go-to for Magus? It's very in theme. Okay, investing burst gotta change. Cursed armor references the mage archetype. Thank you. We have enough space to come up with another page full of relics, honestly. Aha. This armor does not grant its armor attack damage dealt to the wearer is increased by the number indicated. Magical crockpot relic. Electric to mana. Bingo. So we already did the loyalty hammer. I wrote Blink Dagger in an adventure already. Okay, eccentric dagger. That had blinking and loyalty. Blinking has... Blinking's worth $2,000. Loyalty is... Thousands of 3,000 gold. Look how easy it is to make relics. Homebrewers, look. Dagger that bound, right? There we go. There you go. New relic. What else we got? Spelling error on Duelist, but it was a parse. Okay. Interceptor is no longer on the... Wait, it's supposed to be crosshook. It is. Okay, that's an old... The way R is reach is written in different places should be uniform. Okay. Is the raise spell missing a verb in its first sentence? Ooh, God, my back. Oh, if the target is the corpse of a human-like or beast, it rises as either a skeleton or a zombie under your control for the duration. Okay. Lots of clapping. All right. What do we got? Let's go anomaly. Yeah. Can we get rid of the restriction? If the target is a corpse, it rises. Nah, because beast implies... Can we do this? Yes, that's right. Well.
Dwarf goblins.
Okay. Hey, how's it going, Battle House? Damn, I thought we were gonna get that. Alright, I gotta look at Mirage again. You create an illusionary object or effect which fits either in the target area or the target themselves for the duration. The object does not have a tangible form, it can't deal damage. However, its appearance, movement, and sound it produces are up to you. If any action is taken to investigate the object, make a cast check through the outcome. So the casting... Okay. It's fine. Okay. Ooh. I guess that's... There we go. This is horrifying. You just turn someone mute. Just... Alchemist has a Herbalist starting pack that isn't on the starting pack table. Herbalist. Okay, what other starting pack would we give them other than the Alchemist starting pack? I've got an idea for one. Hermit seems appropriate. They have herbalism tools on here. They don't have alchemy supplies. They need the alchemy tools for their to make their kit work. Let's see if this fucks the entire thing up. Yeah, it needs... We need to remove one somewhere. Is there one to get rid of? I feel like we've used all of these at one point. Yeah.
I've been on the road for weeks. Please, I just want to go to sleep. Dream.
Bounty Hunter is the only one with 2 words. Now, Fortune Teller's right there. Damn. We might get rid of Messenger.
Hey, ask me what the new things I'm growing. Ask me about my team and who was poking. Ask me for who made the beat and who wrote it. I care for the lesser man.
Yeah, let's get rid of Messenger. I was like, please don't break anything. All right. Alchemy tools, dagger, basic poison. Did I not put the alchemy tools up there? That's tools in the background mechanic without taking too much space. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Yeah, I was not a big fan of the way that, like, I now that I've removed backgrounds, I kind of look at it now and I'm like, God, I never want to go back. $50, so $250. Basic poison is like 20s, so 30 rather. Dagger, 2 daggers. Okay, 20. Okay. We should really spend some of the cash that's on here. But I mean, people could just pick this one up and they're like, oh, okay, I'll get this. This one is just like immediate loadout of other shit. Okay. So we can go up to the alchemist. Got it. All right. What we got now? You can make melee a property like range / brawl / finesse and eliminate the check column. Nah, I don't want to. Aqua refers to wind. We fixed that already. No, I meant hit dice. Yeah, there we go. What's instead of italicized? Ranger's capstone. So Hunter's capstone. No, we fixed that already. Page 106, it says that you can be bound to 3 relics at once, but on page 114, it says select highest number of to be bound to. Yeah, we'll leave it at 3. Page 106. Shit, now that we've changed all this. Highest of either your... Where? I'm gonna see. Was that in the task maybe? Highest of... Ritual, right? Okay, we unified that. One musical instrument. Okay. Wait, was that an error? Giant. We had huge. We had giant. What's bigger than huge? Giant. So we have more than just a giant. A later Ben Bun. Do we have another giant creature? Did we really make it this far and we don't have another giant creature? This would be a giant outer, yeah. I really wish these were bigger. I mean, it's our game. The word giant is weird to you now? Are giants giant? Yes. Without the feet in the book, will there be other art for the fighter? We are going to be commissioning new ones. We have more character art coming in that is not just Maxwell. So there's some of the art I'm pulling out, and we're gonna have Alexi do artwork for the fighter and the barbarian. He'll do that artwork. Puree is gonna do a new hunter, a new wizard, and I think Alexi's gonna do a sorcerer as well. Puree is also doing the dancer. We've already got all this stuff in contract. Uh-oh. Is Twitter down? Is Twitter down? Please tell me. Is that just me? Facebook seems fine. Yeah, new hunter and dancer with puree, yeah. Yep, there's artwork for the zines already. You just got here and whatever it is, yes. Yeah, I just tried to check and see if I got any messages on Twitter. Just me? Seriously? Oh, block is changing, that's right. How fucking funny. Yeah, I think we might actually see... We might actually see people legitimately leaving Twitter now. Liam died? What? Who's Liam? Oh, Christ. Oh, one of the guys from One Direction randomly died by falling off a balcony. Shit, that sucks, man. 31 years old. Holy shit, that super sucks. Maybe Oklahoma Twitter's down. Well, my condolences. I always feel weird whenever it's like I'm not like a One Direction fan. Yeah, it's tragic, but like I'm also like, oh, I don't know anything about these guys. But my condolences. Oh. I was trying to see if I did get a message in. God, wait, what? Yeah, one of the guys from One Direction died at 31 years old. That's fucking wild. Yeah, so they're changing the way that block works. So it's complicated. Basically, it's like this. If I block you and my profile isn't protected, you can still see my posts. So of course, everyone's running in on the Elon thing. In some ways, I can see why they would do this. In others, I'm like, I get that people should, like, okay, people deserve their privacy. I absolutely agree. I think they should. But more often than not, what's going on is you get people who are like blocking you, and then they continue to harass you behind the block. So like, I mean, I've been a victim of that, you know. So I'm like, I get it, but I don't think this is the right move. I get why they would do the change. at the same time, fuck Elon Musk. Like, I'm just gonna say that. Fuck Elon Musk. I think this is gonna do a lot more damage than good. But at the same time, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just Jesus. Damn, that's a hell of a first message to run in on with chat. You didn't see the issue with the change that you find it kind of odd. So it's very weird. I agree with it in some sense, but it also might be because I have been a victim of, like, I say a victim like this, you know, yeah, I don't know, obnoxious shit happened to me from, like, fucking dipshits in the scene and crybullies, where, like, I legitimately just found out one person was doing some really shady shit, and I was like, okay, well, like, this is sketchy, and then this person later got outed as being a massive fucking bully in the scene, and just a little bitch, to be honest. And I say bitch because, like, if your tactic of harassing someone is to block them and then talk shit about them on Twitter and to industry professionals, absolutely go bite a fucking curb. Motherfuckers. Look, if you got a problem with somebody and you're not, like, I get it. There's, like, incurring harassment where it's like, if someone's actually harassing you, that's one thing. What was going on back then was not harassment. Is this Christmas music? What the fuck? Get this out of here. Oh, it's playing through his Christmas album. God damn it. There's crybullies in the scene where, like, they're trying to weaponize their identities against other people in a way to try and get those people shut out or, like, kicked off of projects or whatever. If you're doing any of that, which, like, has happened in this industry, and I know still happens in this industry, and happens on a way bigger scale, like, one of the things I heard that was so wild, I'll say this because whoever gets caught, like, doing this, if you're working, like, in the industry, and this word about this gets back around, because I don't know, it might circulate like a rumor or whatever. Hey, yo, if you're one of the people that tells other people that's working on projects, if they don't agree with your changes for the design process, you will cancel them on Twitter. You need to be immediately fired from your position. That should be considered a fireable offense. Fuck, if anything, you should never be able to work in the industry again if you're trying to hold Twitter cancellations over people like that. And not the, like, cancel culture doesn't happen bullshit. No, cancel culture does happen. The only people who are saying it doesn't are the people who like to weaponize cancel culture against other people. And in one of these cases, yeah, if you're currently working in the TTRPG industry, or really any industry at all, and you are holding Twitter cancellation over someone's head about decisions being made on a project, dude, holy fucking shit, get real. Oh my god, I have heard about this happening now 3 times? 3 different sources. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I'm pretty much ready to get rid of my Twitter at this point. I mean, I have, like, damn near 4,000 followers over on Twitter, and I'm about to get rid of it because it's just nothing but porn and gore and shock site shit now, where it's, like, trying to, like, overgeneralize as a manner of pissing other people off. Dude, fuck what Twitter has become, man. It's so bad. Like, it went from being a, like, whatever, here's that site, right? Ooh, there we go. Like, there's, like, oh yeah, fuck Twitter, you know? But then there's, like, oh no, it's actually turning into, like, worse than 4chan at this point. Not just worse than 4chan, you're seeing a lot of, like, puritanical progressives trying to weaponize morality and, like, say shit like, okay, look, I am using up what's going on with Twitter. They're implementing, okay, so real quick, because I guess now we've said this twice, but real quick. So what's happening with Twitter is they're doing a format change. And if you have blocked somebody, what's going to happen is, unless your profile is protected and locked down, they can still see your posts, right? I will say right now, the thing is, I kind of agree with this change in a way, because I've seen people block me and then still continue to talk shit about me to industry professionals on Twitter, right? So in a way, I can agree with it. I don't think that, like, if you block somebody, here's the way that needs to be. I block this person, and then I'm like, I'll go on about my day, right? The only people I've ever blocked that I talk shit about or whatever were people that blocked me before then. Like, and I mean, whenever I'm talking shit about someone, I mean, it's a, look, y'all have seen the people I talk shit about, all right? They're people who fucking deserve it, all right? Generally, I'm just like, hey, you know, let's keep making stuff. But if you're someone who spends your life, like, you know, harassing women in this scene or what the fuck ever, or just like, my God, if you're going to be one of those goddamn cringe lords, like, dude, yeah, I'm straight up going to say, like, I'll say some shit. I'll bully you. So, like, however, I have only really blocked people that I don't want engaging with me. I don't want you commenting on my shit, right? If you're gonna, I don't care if you read my stuff. That's okay. You're only gonna make yourself more mad if you do that, you know. You want to keep reading my stuff? That's whatever. I'm gonna keep doing, yeah. But yeah, so right now we're at a point where Twitter is, I guess they're implementing this because, like, I can see why they would want to do this, right? I can understand it, but I think it's going to lead to a lot more harm than good, where we see a lot of people who were blocking as a form of legitimate protection, now getting a bit of harassment. But I will also say this, most of the people who I think blocked others to get rid of the harassment probably really aren't on Twitter much anymore. The public post is visible on a public platform. That's fine to me. Yep. There we go, right? You post it publicly, then it should be in the public like that. If you're posting it publicly and only one person is not able to see it because you blocked them because you don't want them to be able to respond. If I can't respond to you, that's one thing. But if you're over there talking shit and I need to be able to get some evidence for court, yeah, no, I need to see that shit. Can they still quote you? That'd be really fucking funny if they could. I don't know. It might. In some ways, it'll be an improvement. But I think the thing that a lot of people are rushing to right now is the worry that this means harassers are going to use this as a means of doing what the hell ever, right? I don't think that's the case. This is one of the few instances where I actually think that, like, the policy's probably for the better. I don't know. It's complicated, right? I get why they would do it. At the same time, like, yeah, it's, I don't know, man. No. Like I said, there are people who, I have personally been on this side of this, right? Where people have, taken nothing burger, stupid shit going on, and blown it up into a moral panic on Twitter, and tried to get me kicked off projects, tried to get me blacklisted in the industry, and tried to hold people's friendships with me over other people's heads, because they didn't have me blocked on Twitter. Like, people were legitimately follow policing people they were working with on projects because they didn't have me blocked on Twitter. You mute on Twitter, never block? Oh no, I block. I block whenever someone's annoying the fuck out of me. I don't block someone as a form of me getting out of a fucking argument or something like that, though. Because you didn't social like everyone else, you must be a psychopath. Yeah. Yeah, or like minor disagreements being a thing that turns into, like, complete fucking, oh my god. People could say that they don't think that cancel culture exists. That's fine. I guess you can say that, but you're just ignorant to the truth at this point. Cancel culture absolutely does exist. There is a, so cancel culture does exist. And cancellations do exist. The matter is people have more or less pushed back against the idea that cancel culture exists because they're trying to justify cancel culture tactics. Kind of the way I look at it. Stalkers, abusive relationships, etc. But you're not Twitter enough to know what the other security features are after this change. That's the thing, though, is like I would say that people who are dealing with those kinds of problems most likely already don't have their accounts on Twitter anymore. More so, so wait, what? You block a lot of people on Twitter. So you don't see their stuff on the timeline. Yeah. So like, that's one of the reasons why I block, or I've muted or done whatever. But yeah. Same life expectancy as internet retention, which doesn't appear to be very long. Yeah, so like, I'm very much aware that it does exist because like we've heard of people trying to weaponize it against other people. Like it's not a thing where it's like it's at this point it's literally like saying global warming doesn't exist. We are aware that it does exist. We have seen people try to do it. I wouldn't say that like for me, I have seen it used against me, and the only time I've ever advocated for somebody else to be deplatformed is whenever that person was actually trying to either, I say threaten, they were harassing other people like absolute dog shit crazy, and just straight up using fucking racial slurs and breaking YouTube's TOS. Like, that's the only time I've ever advocated for someone to be straight up fucking like, you don't need to be in the online sphere. I don't think that person could have handled themselves. In reality, to be honest, I don't think a person like that is safe and pretty much anywhere. Like, yeah. God, it's such a fucking weird time. It's just a new term for ostracizing people. Yep. To deny its existence is stupid. Yep, I agree. It's ostracization. You're exiling somebody, right? Yeah, it absolutely 100% happens. Mob mentality has existed. It's just the latest evolution of it. No, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'll block if I'm just like, this person's obnoxious. Generally, though, I try to avoid blocks. Because blocks also attract attention. If someone's actually bothering me and I go out of my way to block them, well, then if they look at my profile, they're aware that I blocked them, right? So then that immediately starts to draw attention to it. If I just, like, the more petty thing is like, shit, I'm just not, what, you're gonna come fucking at me, I guess? And like, okay, what are you trying to do here? You're online. What's your problem? You know, Twitter's just such a weird space, man. Space, man. Like, I am very much ready to be done with it. The hard part is just existing in the TTRPG industry without it is kind of rough. It's the main way that most people talk and communicate, and I still, to this day, I'm organizing stuff with artists on Twitter. So, like, what do? You know? I can get their emails and stuff, but, like, I have a direct line of communication with them on Twitter that usually they answer faster. Plus, it's, I mean, Twitter is, in a way, responsible for me being able to scout a lot of artists I'm trying to get this as big as I can right here into this spot. Oh god, I feel this one spot in my back that if it would just pop. The woke almost comes with the cancel culture, sadly. The problem is, like, so like the whole thing with does woke exist or whatever. Okay, so yes, wokeism as an idea, I would say here's the problem. Wokeism as a thing does exist, but the problem is all the people that are calling shit woke don't understand how the fuck to express what they think is happening. I see stuff happening like the Sweet Baby Inc. situation, and I'm like, okay, yeah, or like Candela Obscura, right? The stuff that happened with Candela Obscura, and after hearing from some people on the team of Candela and finding, hey, Darrington Press sent me copies, okay? So, here's the deal. Wokeism is the delusion that you think that by what you're doing, you are somehow like... Wokeism is the thing that takes over whenever your morals get in the way of your creativity. Where moralism or trying to appeal to people and say, look how good of a person I am, here's the thing I made, right? This happens really bad with people who have like white savior complex. Like, seriously. If you're too busy trying to say the right thing instead of doing the right thing, you're probably falling for a lot of the, yeah. Now, as to whether or not that's quote-unquote woke, the most I would really say for, like, woke is, like, I had a line I was going to put in my Candela Obscura video that I pulled, and I was like, damn, and I kind of wish I hadn't pulled it, right? I almost said, if you had asked me last week about what woke was, or what woke garbage meant, I wouldn't be able to give you a definition. After reading this, I can. And that is like, that would have lost me a lot of points with people who were like really taking it in good faith as progressives, so I pulled it. It would have immediately gotten me flack as people maybe trying to make it sound like I was trying to align myself like politically with like more right-leaning ideals or something like that. I pulled that line because it was like, the book is nonsense and it's preachy, right? If you're not preachy about it and you're just like, hey, look, like, we'd love to have like more black characters in our artwork. We'd love to feature some like magical creatures from like other mythologies, right? We're taking inspiration from this one region in the world. Maybe we should make sure that we're not cartoonizing some of the practices that they have over there and just like, you know, being like aware of this shit, right? Maybe like that's the way that you go with it. But like if you, what you're doing is telling people like you shouldn't play the racist games or whatever, it's like, what the fuck do you mean? Like what, how do you mean? Like what? And then legitimately, here's, yes, like there is horrible racism that does exist in the TTRPG industry, but like, Jesus, for the most part, the actual racism is actually outspoken, and a lot of the people that are like firing off blanks at people like Daniel Fox need to fuck off. I have never seen a man get so much goddamn harassment as I have seen with Daniel Fox, from actual like tankies and yeah. Eat the Reich is vehemently anti-Nazi / anti-racist. I don't think anybody can call it woke. Nope. Because Eat the Reich is cool as shit, and they had the creative vision that they didn't sacrifice to make that cool as shit thing happen, right? From what I heard, Candela Obscura got passed over to an editing group, and essentially the idea was after that, we don't make changes after we get it through that editing group. And it has the sensitivity pass. And that's why it wound up in the state that it wound up. So, I don't know. It's just what I heard. Take it or leave it. But yeah, I'm like... There is such a thing as woke. And it's like... If you care, like, it's not just a general idea that, like, you empathize more with people. That's not it. The thing that people are really criticizing these days is more so the bigotry that also comes from more progressive spaces where, because bigotry is not just a definition of people that don't like people of another race or another sexuality, gender, what the hell ever. Bigotry is just a general, you're not willing to accept anybody with differing ideas from your own. That's bigotry. I think if you were to say, like, what is woke, I would say at least the most generous definition, and what I think is the one that needs to actually be addressed, is progressive bigotry. That does exist. And that is the fuel behind massive cancel culture, is progressive bigotry and progressive puritanicalism. Dehumanization. Yeah, like... I try to make sure that, like, people know, you know, hey, in my groups or whatever, my spaces, like on Discord or whatever, we have conservatives, we have progressives. More often than not, you're getting a lot of progressives in my spaces and everything. But there's people who've approached me before, you know, hey, they're conservative and, like, they were just trying to make sure that, like, things were all good in the space or whatever. And I'm like, dude, look, like, it's fine. And most people know that, like, whenever I'm talking about, like, these fucking conservatives acting like this, it's usually, like, it's hyperbole through, like, generalization or some shit. But yeah, I do think that, like, the overgeneralization does a lot more harm than good, is what I would say. But yeah, it's like, man, the thing is, like, the people who are actually hateful aren't hiding in the fucking grass. They're very outspoken. I watched for years and just sort of, like, listened to people who had been around longer than me. To all the shit that was spread about, like, Daniel Fox. Holy shit. I don't think there's anybody in this industry who has gotten more fucking unnecessary flack than Daniel Fox. The amount of overblown bullshit I have seen about a guy who is just genuinely, like, positive, constructive, and yeah. What a topic to hop back on the stream. We talk about all kinds of shit. Why do you guys feel the need to highlight all that? People are just trying to do good, the condescending with their tone. Yeah, like, maybe, but I don't know that it's much better. Like, you know, like... You don't know who this person is? The guy that developed Zweihander. Like, I saw for years where people were trying to pass around, like, oh, well, this is racist because of this line in here about halflings and yada, yada, yada. And it was like, it's edgy and probably not really tasteful, but they're removing it. So, like, I don't know. Like, you guys, it's a grimdark game, and I've seen worse shit than this and a lot of video games that you guys aren't bitching about. Like, what? And it's always from the same 2 or 3 accounts. If the person is in prejudice, that's fine with me. Yeah, like, they have different ideals, but if they're not actually, like, a prejudice, it's motherfuckers that are just digging too deep into situations. I was talking about this with Amanda, and I think the number one behavior that I've realized pisses me off more than about anything else in this scene or whatever in the world. Well, number one behavior that pisses me off most as far as a content creator goes, that isn't just straight up, you know, actual hate speech or whatever, is people that dig way too fucking deep about everything. Like, I've gotten messages I've gotten messages about this where like people will be like, hey, I saw that you're subscribed to this person over here. And I'm like, okay. Okay. What? Oh, you want me to delete that? You want me to like not be subscribed to them? You do you hit up like Markiplier and tell him you're ashamed of who he's subscribed to? Do you hit up like what? What is this? Like if we run into each other at like a convention or something and you start talking to me about who I follow on Twitter, get a fucking life. Who the fuck goes through someone else's subscription is shame ammo. I'm just gonna say this because it bothered me, and this person did not do this publicly. So, but just so other people know, this is something that I will be considering ban worthy from here on out. I did this. Okay, I had a stream up. This did piss me off enough to where I had to stop saying anything to this person, or else I was gonna ban them immediately. Never do this, okay? If I'm talking about something on stream, okay, and I'm like pull up a YouTube video, I'll show you how this went down. If I pull up a YouTube video, and here we go. So you guys see like what all's in here, like on my subs or on my like recommended videos, and then someone sees like, oh, Wubby, Taron, you watch Wubby? Isn't he that racist guy? And then you send me a fucking private message, and you're like, Taron, you're subscribed to that guy. I will ban you from every fucking community that you're in, that of mine. God, wow. I'm like, holy shit. You don't see me watching guys like, you know, Steven Crowder or anything like that up here on my fucking like recommended, hey, this is what would be good for you, right? I watch like indie horror incident at Grove Lake. I don't know what the hell this is. Lo-Fi, Tolarian Community College, Penguin ZO, Jenny D, right? Blue Code Cam. That's a random one. Whatever. If we start going through my recommended, a lot of okay. So Top News is showing Dungeon Synth. Yeah, a lot of this is me. Yeah, I watch Wubby. I think Wubby's fucking hilarious. Creepcast. Here's the deal. I think there is a certain level where like we can joke about things like race, sexuality, do whatever, and like if you can't, if it's not for you, you gotta just admit it's not for you and move the fuck on. Yeah. Why am I subscribed to Lo-Fi Girl? Yeah. This happened to me. I got a private message about it, and had this not been so close to another situation like this happening, I would have absolutely 100% banned this person. But yeah, this was unacceptable. Never do that to me. If you do that to me, I gotta say this: mind your own fucking business. All right? Yeah. Like, stop thinking so deep about what everybody else is doing. Mind your own fucking business. All right? I bring this stuff up. If you got a problem with it, if you got a problem with me because of someone that I'm watching on YouTube or whatever, holy fucking shit. Like, talk to real people. I don't know what else to say. Like, there are jokes and things that like I make where I'm like, hey, I talked earlier about what was it like? This tastes like Santa's dick. If you get into my chat and you're like, oh, Taron, that was fucking disgusting. Get your pearl clutching ass the fuck out of my community. Like, for real. And what did I get into? Oh, it's not even YouTube drama. No, it's just people trying to think that they have control over creators and they can police them by follow policing them or doing whatever. Yeah, no, it's like you're not being moral here. You're not like, you don't have the moral high ground in all this. You come off as psychotic. It's insane. Like, people are people, okay? And if we're going to act like you're a golden boy and anybody other than a golden boy on Twitter or what the fuck ever is to be scorned and exiled from the community, holy fucking shit. It's not a wonder other people are distancing themselves from you. I get it. I get it now. Like, I fucking get it. Like, there are... oh my god. It is wild how much this is happening. The Santa joke was one of your more tame ones? I know, right? Audience drama. It's just, don't... Here, it's a really easy rule, okay? Don't fucking message a creator and be like, hey, I saw that, like, this person was in your recommended videos. Do you watch them? Or, like, this... It seems like you're subscribed to this person. You know, it is unbelievably frustrating whenever this happens. And I'm going to straight up tell you, if you have that thought of looking through my fucking subs or looking through my goddamn, like, likes or what the fuck ever on Twitter, you already don't need to be looking at me. You don't need to be subscribed to me or doing whatever. You're wondering how you know what Santa Dick tastes like? Dude, I went up to a fucking 80-year-old mall Santa, dropped his goddamn pants in front of all the kids in the line. Oh, man. But see, this is it, right? Like, if I joke, yeah, it's a form of invasion of privacy. Yes, thank you. Right? Like, yeah, I realize that I'm public. I realize that I'm, like, a very forward-facing, you know, presence. Right? Yeah, go on. Yeah. But here's the other deal. Whenever I'm making a joke like that, or, like, whenever I'm doing whatever, and, like, it's very fucking clear to people, I think if you've been in my community, like, hey, I'm pretty much, like, an open book. Oh, yeah, that's why I can't put that one there. I'm pretty much an open book, and, like, people in my community, I hope feel pretty comfortable, you know, playing their goddamn dragon games, whatever, being whatever the hell they want to be. You know, I would hope that that's what's going on. Yeah, please stop snooping in my shit. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll just say, like, don't try to save face. Like, look, if you don't gel with me, you don't fucking gel with me. And, like, if you're digging around to find out shit about me, you need to get away from me and my community already. And if you're gonna ever try to morally police me by, like, coming at me with that vibe of, like, hey, I saw you're subscribed to this person on YouTube, get a fucking life. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like the one type of behavior that I've been seeing happen a lot lately that I'm like, people need to, holy shit, people really need to get in touch with reality of what the fuck is going on. There are way bigger issues than whether or not I'm subscribed to, I was trying to think of another, controversial YouTuber, fucking JonTron. I haven't been subscribed to JonTron for years, I don't think. But I'm just, you know, or, Destiny. Okay? People who are, like, divisive, who have said some shit that is, like, divisive or what the fuck ever. If I found out that, like, I don't know, William SRD or, like, Dungeon Dad or subscribe to, like, JonTron, okay, that's them. That's fucking them, right? And, like, there is a different degree of insanity, I guess, right, between, like, someone that's subscribed to JonTron and someone that's subscribed to, like, Steven Crowder or EDP, right? Like, it's a different level, and there is context to it. There is a sliding scale, I guess, in what we can talk about with that. Like, I've had people get on my case because, yes, after the conversation with Grim Jim, I subscribed to his channel. I followed him on Twitter. And I've watched some of his YouTube videos since then because Jim does have a good perspective and thoughts on the TTRPG industry. Like, I don't always agree with his takes on some social issues, But no, he's got generally a good head on his shoulders about a lot of different topics. And if you come at me, policing me because I've had positive interactions with Grim Jim, or that I'm subscribed to him on Twitter, or following him on Twitter, or subscribed to him on YouTube, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go find something better to do with your life. I'm pretty sure anybody who has watched the video of me and Jim talking understands why I'm following him, understands why I'm subscribed to him. You know, anybody else who's like built their own preconception of him, or I mean, of a lot of people in this scene, it's like, holy fucking shit, guys. It's not, for so many people, it's a dragon game. They're just making games and they want to have fun with it. It's people who are digging too deep and trying to find a problem with anybody in the world and dig up all their skeletons that, I swear to you, boy, I wonder what's going to happen if other people were that psychotic to turn the lens around and start digging into you. Because we had this shit happen already. We already had at least 2 people I know get exposed in the time that I've been in the TTRPG industry that were doing this kind of shit. Gabe Hicks. So, yeah. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, is it's like always dependent, right? And this one was, what came up in my feed, like, I haven't checked my YouTube subs in years. I haven't gone through and like tried to clean that out, right? It wasn't like, it just wasn't on my top priorities. It wasn't in my like top priorities of shit to do. And this person hit me up and was like, I saw you're subscribed to Arcadum in one of your streams. And I was like, I don't watch him. Like, I also haven't like cleaned out my followers in fucking years. Like, or my subscribers, there we go. And I was like, what? You see, though, you can call out Gabe Hicks without being a racist. Yeah, but I see, that's the other thing, man. Oh, it's so wild. It's like, how many times we have people who have like openly been fucking bullying and harassing other people and then hidden behind their identities as a form of like, you can't actually push back against me because I'm gay. Like, this is about Arcadum. Yeah, it was, there was someone that hit me up because they saw that, like, I guess Arcadum was live. And, like, if I go and I open up my subscription tab, if I go and I open up my subscription tab, I have no idea who all's on there. Okay, subscriptions. Okay, so here. Okay. By the way, I know everybody's had this in the past. I don't always know what the fuck is up here. This is my recommended. It is literally supposed to be a matter of like random shit that YouTube thinks I might like. Why do they think I would be interested in the DreamWorks logo change? I have no fucking clue. This video was released a day ago and has 330 views. I don't know who this person is, okay? If I go and I look at my subscription tab, who else in here? Adult Swim, EV Nautilus, okay? I haven't watched EV Nautilus in forever, though. But it's always fun. Yeah, they're scanning the ocean looking for, like, oceanic life and shit. Ill-Advised Records, Dark Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi girl right there. Medieval Lo-Fi. I listen to Lo-Fi and Dungeon Synth whenever I'm writing. 3 Black Halflings, right? Aaron J. Morton is one of my friends and a local composer here in Tulsa who is working on the Vagabond soundtrack. Aaron Jaws Hamoki, skateboarder I like watching. Adam Neely, Music Theory channel, I really like watching. Adam Savage is Tested. I like watching Adam Savage, right? Like, this is what I mean. Like, this is, but if I need to go through, if every creator needs to go through and like, I don't know who, like, Afterthoughts, I don't know who this is. Adrian Bliss, I think, is a comedian. AJ Pickett, I know who AJ is. Avi and Sarashu, great composers. Alexander Misko, no idea who this is actually. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, all right. Alexandrian is Justin Alexander. Anna Isabel is a video essayist. Andreas Luxstrom is a composer for Dragonbane. GM for a thing. GM for Mystery Quest, there we go. Don't know who Ann Richmond is. So you see what I mean? Like, Annie Ellicott's a local Tulsa singer. I don't know everybody that's in my goddamn subscribed. It's been years that I've had this channel. So, like, if you're going through while I'm on stream and I have this up and you're skimming this to see who I'm sub to and then using that to come at me in a DM, go fuck yourself. Oh my God. Never do that. That should be immediately like, I'm gonna just get rid of you. Just get out. You can't do it with my 8 subscriptions, Sarah, when you just really saw art. Yeah. Some of your college professors' YouTube channel. It's been 6 years since I needed it. Yeah. Like, and me as a creator, look, I've got to be able to just say, like, I'm gonna be me on camera and, like, have fun, do jokes, all that other shit. Because if I have to be this miserable sack of shit that's got to be worried about what the fuck comes up on my YouTube recommendations, or some puritanical asshole is going to be like policing me and my goddamn my messages or whatever. I am a 20 sub YouTuber and I am a third party publisher and a solo dude doing what the fuck ever, right? With an income of less than $100,000 a year. Get a motherfucking life. I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not doing this whole thing where I gotta be so careful about, oh my God, who's gonna see what's gonna come up on my fucking what is someone gonna be like, you have code blue cam up? Oh, Taron, are you saying that you're what, thin blue line? Oh my God, holy fucking shit. Don't do this to creators. It's a form of, it's cyberbullying is what you're doing. Yeah, you're trying to like have some form of control over a creator. It's fucking psychotic. Never do it again. And by the way, if that person does mention or get upset with me about talking about this, I don't know, just leave. It's not a motherfucking airport. Don't gotta announce your departure. Fucking leave. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, present your true self to people. That's it, man. If you don't like me, you don't like me. So fucking go. Cyberstalking. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, it's obsessive and weird. There are, like, there's genuinely bad people out there. So whether or not somebody's subscribed to a YouTuber, wow. People can be criticized for watching content you disagree with, so purposely you don't live in a bubble. Dude, for real? Like, and it was over a guy that I haven't actually watched. Okay, you guys know, I actively have said, like, I think actual plays are unwatchable content. If they're, like, not edited down, yeah, I think it's unwatchable content. I haven't watched Arcadum ever. Fucking ever. I've been nice and been like, hey, this is a guy that's getting big in the actual play space. I think actual plays are, I can't watch them. It's not what I watch for content, you know? So like, God, yeah. It's a lot you don't share with the public slash community when your romance, deeply romance stuff blew up. You got asked a lot about what your romantic fantasies were, and I was like, no, you don't get to ask me that. I would love, so there's a really, really funny, yeah, there's a really funny, I say really funny. There's a person I would love to talk with, who I know Amanda is very into this guy's community, and it's not my thing. And Amanda is all about it. Not really my deal. Okay. I think she said as much here on the channel. So Amanda, is really big in a guy named Jack Thompson's, community. I say really big. She's really active. Townsend. There we go. Jack Townsend. Jack Townsend thinks he's a vampire. Okay. They're very much about like that community has people that are convinced they are vampires. Okay. Amanda does not think that. She just likes the guy's writing and content, you know? So there are people who are in that community who, like, they talk like they're each other's vampires, right? But what I have heard is because of people being that vulnerable about situations that I think the rest of the world is very... I think most of the world would think that this is incredibly uncomfortable, or like they feel kind of put off by this. You know, it's the kind of thing where they feel like they have a little bit of like security in these kinds of spaces, right? So as a result, I think there's also people that develop a lot more parasocial feelings in groups like that. And I have heard some of the stuff that just Amanda has seen in those kinds of groups where, yeah, I'm so good. Yeah. I've heard about some of the stuff that people have done to Jack, at least that they've even said publicly, that have resulted in them having to call authorities, lawyers, and all this other shit. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's a whole other level of like bullshit I'd never want to deal with. No, it's not a pro Jared anything kind of, no. God, I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck to think about that situation. Dude, you want to know, okay, you want to know someone who absolutely did not deserve the fucking hell that they got from the internet? Holly Conrad. After that whole situation with the pro Jared thing, dude, the internet was fucking ruthless to Holly Conrad. She, like, yeah, did she cheat and stuff? Yeah, sure, okay, but like, dude, that's no one's business other than hers and Ross's and shit, right? Holly Conrad was fucking filleted alive and like didn't do shit wrong. Was involved in a relationship that she wasn't happy with. It sounds like Ross wasn't happy with it either. And things started going south and everything, right? Like, I know, I'm aware of the stuff around TwitchCon. Yeah. So like, in that kind of situation, what I'm gonna just suggest to people is like, if you hear that anybody's cheating, you need to stop giving a fuck. That is not your relationship. People were harassing Holly to an insane amount. Got so bad. I saw that like Holly got kicked out of like, or I guess was not allowed back on some of the like D&D actual play stuff with like Acquisitions Incorporated. And it was like, but why? Like, look, the stuff with Jared is one thing because like it seems like the guy had some weird shit going on. But what did Holly do? Yeah, people were more angry at her than Jared, which was, yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Like, she didn't do anything on this. You know, she, like, yeah, there was a relationship that went south, but like, oh fucking K? Like, that's none of your business and whatever. You know, seeing her get publicly shamed, I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. People liked her a lot more than Jared. Wait, I think they were angry with her because people liked her a lot more than Jared. I don't think that was it. I actually think that this was more Game Grumps fans. I think it was a lot of Game Grumps fans going after her because of Ross. And not that Ross did something wrong here in particular. Just that Game Grumps fans were, I mean, the internet in general acts incredibly psychotic. I think the reason why they got mad is because she broke her pure image. She didn't put off any kind of pure image or anything like that. She was over there on Game Grumps, like, talking mad trash and, like, just doing normal shit. She didn't put off any kind of image other than being the bird girl. Like, that was her deal. No, I feel insanely bad for Holly. Because every time I have seen anything involved with her online, I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, she did not deserve to get fucking flayed alive like she did. Especially getting like thrown out of like professional D&D engagements and like opportunities to grow our platform like that. Dude, Holly could have been really good for like TTRPGs just as a personality. Not Jared, you know, I get it, not Jared. I don't think Jared was sociable enough really to be that anyways. But yeah, like, I don't know. Most of the stuff with Jared, I just kind of feel like, yeah, that's weird. You shouldn't do that as a creator. I get why people are mad at you in a way. But I don't think he did something criminal. At least not what I remember. Not what I remember. I don't know. If there was new news that came out, I'm like, I don't know. That would also be weird to be mad about. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, if it almost makes me think of seeing the insanity going on right now with oh my god, like the Sabrina Carpenter thing I saw the other day on Twitter. People posting about like parents being mad about their children going to a Sabrina Carpenter concert, and I'm like, what? You bought the ticket and an 18-year-old had to let them in, so how the fuck did they get there? Like, she single-handedly revived interest in Planescape for 5e. I think she had a big hand in it, but I don't know about single-handedly. Planescape's been huge for a long time. It's like one of the most popular settings ever. People thought that she got corrupted and that it was her fault, not Jared's. Wait, the fact that Jared still exists is wild to me. They're like, yeah, I don't... Wait, does he have, like, is he still posting on YouTube? I mean, if he is, I mean, God, you gotta admire the tenacity, man. Dude, that's rough. Man, that is rough. Like, what's the view count at? Jeez, dude. I remember whenever he hit a mill, it was like, holy shit. Like, you know, he was going to be one of the next big ones, I guess. That's unfortunate, dude. 39K, 78K. Like, woof, that's not... For his sub count, this is about average. Like, you around 10% is what you're going to get on, like, a Nothing Burger video that you drop. So, like, this is kind of to be expected. 2 years ago, 1 year ago, 7 months ago. He's not posting enough to make any money off of YouTube. 2E was when it was huge and still is. No one really wanted 5e to touch it until she made Strix. Hey, wait, people, they've been doing, like, they've been saying straight up they were going to bring back a lot of campaign settings. How is his Patreon doing? Does he have one? Twitter, Twitch, Instagram. He doesn't even have a Patreon open. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know how he's bringing in income. Finally off work, what's happening? Oh, just like... There was just a message I got the other day that kind of irked me, that I was like, hey, don't do this. But yeah. Wound up going down a rabbit hole like we always do. Even King Kong. You would also give credit to Mr. Rex and AJ Pickett. As far as like Planescape goes, I mean, it's been hugely popular for a while, guys. Like Afro Akuma has been keeping the whole forums and everything like pretty much constantly going, and is basically recognized as like a sage for Planescape. Like guy might as well be able to write his own lore now at this point if he wanted to. Dude, I mean, there's people that are very, very much still interested in Planescape and still want to see more content for it. It would probably be better developed if the IP weren't in Wizards of the Coast hands, is one of the big things. People were saying the auras. Here. Where's the aura thing? You're saying it isn't popular? Wait, what's the difference between Mute and Babel? Yeah. Yeah, we addressed that. Larry, go Larry. Sorry, I'm skimming through to see stuff in the editing server channel, whatever. Has the delay gotten worse lately? Feels like 20 plus seconds. I am not super sure. Because it's going to restream and then it's going to YouTube, so like there's always going to be a little bit of weirdness. Planescape and Spelljammer were the main thing setting I wanted to see come to 5e. Yeah, they were. I think both could have been handled better. Test. Oh, are we? How bad was it? Go. How bad are we talking? Let's see here. I'm going to type a message and have it go to YouTube, and we're going to time it to see how bad whenever it shows up. All right, so I'm going to type this. I'm just going to type glurk, and I'm going to send it in 1, 2, 3. $25 to 30 seconds? That bad? It's that rough? I might... Yeah, that's uniquely bad for YouTube. And there hasn't been anything that we've changed. My world. We said stench for aura. Aura far. We're going to find dimensions of aura. Aura far. Aura near. Aura near. Aura far. Aura near. Aura near, aura near, aura close. That needs to be aura near. Aura far, aura near. Aura near. Aura near. Up. Aura near. Aura near. Aura close, aura far, aura near, aura far, aura near. There we go. We got that unified. We're content from Dark Sun to other settings though, like Psionics. You're a Dark Sun and Ravenloft guy that you do appreciate Planescape and Dragonlance. I always thought that Eberron was going to be a fun one to really do, but as far as like stuff that had gone on with having it in Wizards of the Coast hands, I finally kind of also got to a point where I was like, nah, I'm kind of cool with just like, give me a fantasy setting. And like, give me a fantasy setting, but also give me like a medieval fantasy setting. Like, give me a real one, you know? Like, give me, I would like to just feel that. And I was hoping Dragonlance would be a bit of that. And it... that also just felt like it was mishandled. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Damn. Phil Jimmer just always felt like Treasure Planet with magic. I mean, that's basically what it is. Oh. If you have access to statistics for nerds, you can see latency in the last bar called live latency. Statistics for nerds. Oh, it's a YouTube stats for nerds. YouTube app settings general enable stats for nerds. Spinning round. Manage videos, customize channel. Settings general. That's not what I wanted. YouTube stats for nerds. The next major fantasy TTRPG major fantasy TTRPG setting is an isekai. Go to settings, general, enable stats for nerds. Right click on the video player and select stats for nerds. Advanced settings, maybe. Trying to see. Yeah, I'm trying to see where, because I don't see it anywhere. I would say. Oh, stream latency is set to normal. I can fix that. Aha. I want you all to also know something. Hey, did anybody get an ad so far? Tell me in chat. Hey chat, did anybody get an ad so far? I can't show you this side of it right now, I don't think. Yeah, I can't show you this side of it. But I did not enable ads for this stream, and YouTube has forced monetization on. No ads. Really weird. Okay, so the monetization is on. Nah, you don't believe so? Okay, because they force monetization on the live monetization settings. Okay, so maybe that's just a weird thing on their side. Stream health. Excellent. Stream is healthy. Can I change latency mid-stream? Probably not. Damn. Yeah, I don't think it's quite 20 seconds. I think the latency is about, like, the delay between me talking and you all hearing and then you all responding. This is only taking about 10 seconds. I think you guys hear what I say within 6 seconds. And then you guys respond in chat within... Yeah, it's pretty quick. I don't think it's that bad. Okay, we got this. As far as editing goes, that's about all I'm really seeing right now. I backed this somewhere and got into the 1.3 in September, but now I can't figure out where I backed it. I think it was direct through the website. Do anyone have a link? It should have been emailed to you. Okay. What time do we got? Okay. So I think we've got that. Latency of Streamlabs pulling chat on screen. I think that might be it. She's making Will-O-Wisp Faye. Oh. So I think we're pretty good on that. I'm going to save this. Ooh, woo, 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 woo. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get this ready, package it, and get it ready for an export. People will be able to see kind of what's going on with the game now at this point. And then I have a video game I want to play that's in theme with October. Whoa, 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 whoa. Because Amanda's going to be out. Yeah, heckin' video game. Amanda's going to be out for the night. And I've been wanting to check out this game called Mouthwashing for a while. Everyone's told me this is looking really good. It super looks like my jam. And I still want to play Signalis at some point. Really bad. But I was told you can complete Mouthwashing in like one stream. Oh lord, that game? I like that reaction. I'm doing an export right now. Why'd he get that reaction? Okay, doing an export. We're gonna see if this quality doesn't just fuck shit up. The other thing that's gonna kind of suck with this is like if it's a real scary game, It kind of sucks doing it on stream because I've got like a robot lesbian horror game. Yeah, like if I do this, right? Like you all can't really see what's. If I'm gonna make it creepy. Ooh. If we turn all the lights off, right? Like this sucks, you know? So I'm like, well, I could, I guess, turn the, you just know that it's wild. I can just turn them down. Big ideas hit. I gotta turn that one off too, right? Like, what do I do here? Do I working on? Not midnight. Oh my god! Wow, that. Okay, we could like turn it down. Well, that maybe. Like, ooh. But I don't know that it's like one of those like spooky games. How long is Mouthwashing taking people to beat? Is it like 2 hours? Just rock the silhouette stream. Have a flashlight strapped to your chest. Just like. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, tracking should be available on the first print of Wet Dreams. So we do this. This is the stream. So like, here, what if we do this? Ooh, right. I mean, like, even lower, right? You might finally play Lights of P, the System Shock remake. Okay, let's see. Because, like, look, you know how stupid this looks if I get into a game and I'm like, ooh, this is scary, guys. See, like, if I do this, like, ooh, here we are. Let's go and do this thing. I don't know. You got the fancy lights in here? Oh yeah. All right. So core rulebook. Dude, the fact that it's 178 pages. I guess 188, but. Distance, and then we're gonna have it for a column. Sorry, I just realized that one of the art assets that we're gonna have and that we're gonna get in here, we don't have to make room for. We made room yesterday. Oh, dude, I can't wait. I might have Alexi go through and do a different goblin. This is just more of the D&D goblin. I don't know. We'll see. Make them red. I can make them red. Yeah. I think I can. Yeah, that's the thing, is I wanted to be a big nose, weird boy, little boy. Right, we can do red. Oh, we can do red. Right. What's wrong with being similar to D&D? I want a unique look. are these? Oh, yeah, come over here. Right, and then you... There we go. The lights up top, I can't change from blue. Am I doing Goblin as Fate? I think I'm doing them as Cryptid. Alright, so we have an export there. I'm going to go through some things real quick. Clean this up. Yeah, hey Gavin, can you do me a favor? Would you look at time to beat and let me know how long mouthwashing takes? If you can. Oh, the world. The schnoz. Pretty sure the D&D goblins are actually yellow and not green. I mean, mostly like the Pathfinder goblin, but yeah. You got IRL mouthwashing 1 sec. Okay, hang on. I'll just... Meeting is 2.5 hours? Really? Oh, we can do that. 2 to 3 hours? Oh, hell yeah. Of course, goblin is cryptid. Yeah, which technically means I guess you could say that they're closer to dragons than humans, which is funny. 2.5 hours is the main story. Yeah, so then we would wrap that up at 9. Okay. Yeah, so far I've avoided any spoilers on it, so I'm like very into going for it. Okay, let me see. How's this look over here? Yeah, but then we would lose chat. Right? Maybe? I don't know, maybe I just like don't have chat like on stream for that. Because I know chat likes seeing themselves. Alright, let's see what's up. We could probably do that. Okay, let me get... We gotta get... Don't give them hook noses. I mean, we're gonna be aware of like, you know, yeah, we're not gonna do the like, oh, goblins are Jewish thing, you know, but... Okay. I'm playing a game you plan on playing, so you're gonna dip again. Have fun. Oh yeah, later, Krieg. Okay. We got that. I'm gonna close this stuff out. 1 sec. And then yes, I'm down to try this out. Because I saw it already and I was like, holy shit, yes. It's not full of Harry Potter. I'm aware! How do you standardize the text in the core book with those in the zine? Is there any automation in the program? How do you standardize the text? How do you mean? You beat a game called Lorne's Lure. Favorite game of the year? Oh, wait. Why is this verifying my login information? What did I do? There was an error communicating with the Steam servers? Okay, that appears to have just been a weird... Yeah, Lorne's Lure? Is it creepy? Ooh. What? What are you doing in it? Ooh. This is very cool looking already. Alright, is it like parkour horror game or something? What a choice. Or is it just like dystopian? Lawrence Lear, huh? Okay. On Twitter for a while. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I'll check it out. But the one that I want to see, Mouthwashing. Okay. You're hard in the air. All right, chat. Yeah, I've been wanting to see this one for a while and see what's going on with it. Oh yeah, there you are. Wait. Oh shit. Wait, chat box there, right? And then you guys would. Uh-oh. How long does that stay there, though? Megastructure exploration. Ooh, that's dope. Actual folklore goblins aren't green. In fact, they're hairy little tellers with big ears. Well, I think the thing that we want to go with is the fantasy depiction that most people are actually expecting is kind of where I'm at with it. All right. Oh, I guess I should change some stuff in the stream title, huh? Hang on one sec. Here, let me do this. Parkour megastructure exploration would be kind of fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. I am watching all this crazy shit with like the back and forth of like, oh yeah, Asmongold is canceled. Asmongold is not canceled. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is happening today? Oh, that's weird. My bitrate was up around 9,000, and I swear to God, I wasn't trying to do the meme or anything. Vagabond TTRPG work. Okay. I need to edit that. Edit. Yes, connect. Thank you. We need to edit the titles. Mouthwashing. Spooky games. What even is cancel? Yeah, I don't know what the I don't know what to think about what the hell's happening anymore. I don't know what's happening. I'm just like, I just want to have fun, man. All right, let me see. Yeah. All right, later, Krieg. All right, so does this lock this in? Okay. Oh, are we in it? We're not in it, right? Okay, hang on. Oh shit! Hold up. Hold up. That got me going way too quick. This gonna work. Oh. Let me do two things real quick. Okay, I'm gonna turn that up for me. I'm trying to turn it down for you guys a little bit. There we go. Jesus Christ, Amelia just barked behind, like, went right behind me. We'll turn on subtitles for you guys. Okay. Oh yeah, so like, heads up on content warnings and stuff. This game, it's a horror game, all right? It's gonna get into crazy shit. I don't know exactly what all, but I've heard crazy shit. So check all that stuff. Set your own discretion. All that good stuff. Crew 5. Shipment duration 382 days. Transit time 147 days. This hurts. 2. Oh. Is it going to put stuff down in the bottom right corner? I hope this start mouthwashing. Yeah, 1 imposter, yeah. An oral body has been detected 21 AU ahead of the vessel. Shit, I'm going to have to... Hang on. We're going to make 2 adjustments real quick. Display. Borderless, right? I think this helps out. Desync, yes, back. I think that should help. Now, if I do this and I have to mess with something... Thank you! Okay. I need to figure out what's a good space for me. Or do I just leave you all? I think I just leave you all. I think I go bye-bye for this stream. And then we have chat box that's up and transparent, maybe? Maybe? Nah. Alright, I can still see you all. Don't worry, I'm here with you. We're all here together. Display capture is all good. Okay, sweet. Are we good with that? Are we good with that? And I can turn the lights off? Oh my god, that is like... Oh, 10 times better. I'm so glad I don't have those fucking brights in my eyes. Jesus. Or my eye. Alright.
Are we ready, chat?
World bodies and detected 21 AU ahead of the vessel. Please make a manual correction 1.4 degrees leftwards to avoid impact with unknown mass. Can steer it. Oh! For collision course with orbital body 1.9 AU away. Engaging autopilot to recorrect vessel. Advise crew to take up emergency positions. 4,000 credits docked from crew pay package for failure to navigational staff. Okay. So I can't... Okay, I can't change that. Ooh, that's it. Oh, man. Oh, those steps are like... Oh, that's weird. They sound like directly behind me. Oh, that was fucking weird. Okay. Okay. Nylon robe. Stress protection kit. Emergency. Can access only code scanner required. Scene generator. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else I can click on? Good. Can't let anyone in. Self-referential cripple check. Yes. There's nothing else to be done. What's this? Okay, well, that's gonna be... So I can't do anything other than set this to go. What a weird key. Spooky. What now? Crash imminent. God. Dude, the sound on this is kind of freaky. Okay. Iron Lung vibes, yeah. Especially that filter. Okay. What? Something's gonna jump out. I always prefer like more horror games instead of like spooky jump scares. Oh, come on. Alright, what's gonna do it? Something in the shadows? Okay, fuck you. No, don't do the crying baby sound. No, no. Oh, fucking no. Jesus. Okay. All right. Man, it's just gonna get me here, huh? Fucking stupid horse. Stupid horse. Okay. Let's do the same thing. We ain't touching the damn cargo. Hold us locked down for a reason. The only thing worse than dying slowly is not getting paid. It could be something useful, I think. Be what? Hope streams marzipan? Ha! You don't have to. If it helps us survive, it's worth it. Pony Express really, bosses really chill at all, huh? Come on, a quick look won't hurt. Oh, that wavy come on is great. How exactly is this group therapy committee planning on getting there? Oh, right. Here, boss. You're looking at the meanest swing of the regional junior baseball team. Straight up nearly corked the kid. I don't think you should be bragging about that, Daisuke. Is that more of a confession? What are we playing? It's called Mouthwashing. Utility accent. You're goddamn born for the corked. It's in the Swansea. There has to be an in case of emergency way inside. If I remember correctly from the safety protocols, the door should have an alternate access code. It can only be uncovered using a code scanner device. And only the captain has access to the scanner. Of course, go ahead and ask him all about it then. Maybe he'll sing you the blues too. You don't need him if we find the scanner, get the code and open the hold. For better or worse, I'm captain now. Figure it out. Right on. Man, it's literally all neck. Yeah, he has kind of an earthworm vibe going for him right now. Acquire code scanner. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. Kids. Can I get the hat? Rest and try and sleep is the best. Do not indulge in over 5 hours of rest. Do not indulge. Okay, I think. Why is it? Okay, I felt like there was a little bit of a frame rate. Oh, okay. What's it doing? You dead without this thing. Never thought it'd be thankful for Pony Express grub. Oh, hi. Man, just was not expecting that. The fuck? Literally just like a can of Campbell's. Installation foam that's automatically discharged when the hull breached. Gotcha. Blocked out the compromised parts of the ship and kept us alive. Okay. Here, I think. Yeah, no, yeah. Here, I'm gonna try one thing real quick. I did not try damn near hard enough to try and get the. Now that we've seen kind of where stuff is gonna be, I think I'm gonna put the camera back on. I think. Okay. And then. Oh, hello. Okay, so I think that's fine. And we'll see kind of as time goes on if that's going to work out in the long run. Okay. I think that should work, right? Are we good? All right. Now. Medical matches on the floor isn't that bad. Yeah, the whenever I had seen some of the models in the like previews for it and everything, the Anya chick reminded me of not Zeekers. Who did the what? Whoever the Anya chick is, it reminded me of another video game character I can't really think of. Like this style looked. You not work? Okay, I feel like you should do something. Cockpit utility cargo. Dude, the sound design is so good already. Dude, you have got a hell of a gut. Man, that is pronounced. He's supposed to be figuring out your great cargo robbery. Why are you standing there? None of your goddamn business. Everything is my business now because of Curly. I don't want to keep having this conversation. Right, Captiano? Captiano? I don't know. I'm working. Blue collar fools can't afford to stop working even when the machine does. Go figure. Before you start, I'm taking a break. Don't you worry. I'm going over my break time allowance. Haha. Luna Parker, hey, welcome. What does it look like in there? It's a solid wall of foam. Trying to see if I can break it down enough to get something useful out any of my tools. But if I breach that foam and break the air seal, it's lights out for all of us. I ain't getting anyone else mess around in there. Even Daisuke, he's your intern, he's supposed to be helpful. I'm letting that knucklehead in here after he crash it up. Our so-called nurse already skewered her leg when the bench hat was open during maintenance. And that was before the crash. I wonder what it's in one ear and not the other. And there's that teeny bopper thinking, only with his downstairs long nose? Just like a useless kid back home. So no, ain't letting no one mess around here. Anyone mess around here. Alright, Swansea, keep me updated. Dude, that is a... Yeah, man, I'm sorry, I can't help it. That is a gut. Okay. Giddy up, Galaxy. Man, there is a definitely super cool aesthetic around this game now. Three prohibited unauthorized personnel. 8, 6, 7, 5. Damn, I had to try. Okay, I can't help it. The completionist in me is like gonna go back and I feel like if I don't go see what's in this other door, man, hits the cabin consistently. Oh. Code scanner. Cool. Open the cargo hold. Is there anything in here now? Okay. Wait, code scanner required. Okay. Anything in here? Nope, nope. Okay. Oh, so this super sucks. So we're like on like a busted ass spaceship then. Oh? Filled with foam. It's like Lego banners, I realize these feature models and all that. Oh, right on. Well, that's cool. Is that the mouthwash? Our nurse should be here. Even she couldn't make the situation worse with her presence. Can you send that woman and get on with it? I was waiting around all day. Okay, can I... Oh, Captain has been equipped with a standard issue code scanner to unlock the door in case of emergency. Okay. So I should, what was it, tab? Right, and then, code scanner. 4517. Alright, cool. Oh, wait. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it's like a UV light where only the captain can see. Oh, okay. There was shit in here, too. There was a code in here. There was a code. Aha! I knew it. 739. For what? Case of emergency, captain. Access only. Code scanner required. Protection kit. Okay, so it's this right here in case the main power shuts down. So I can't access that yet. Okay. 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 This is, what was it? 4517. Okay, look. Look. Hey, you're gonna... Let me get on with that, can't we? Okay, well, you're in the way. Okay. I would love to. Fuck you. Bitching at me about not being productive, and the dude just stands there in front of the goddamn code panel. Lounge. Oh. Okay. If you just go username to see my work and discuss with me more about it. Nothing, 'cause I'm not interested. I've already got stuff kind of worked out with my branding and everything, but I appreciate it. He doesn't want to keep still anymore. What about the painkillers? It just hurts him so much, can't stand the noise. You made it through nursing school, right? Pony Express sure does know how to cut corners if nothing else. Oh, also, well, I was hoping you could help me with Captain Curly, right? With Curly's medication. People have to be worth their titles. Don't you think, Nurse Anya? Yeah, I forget I asked. I'll take care of it. She has a, oh, who am I thinking of? The Shining. No, I know a writer. Who the hell am I thinking of? Oh my god. Chat, who am I thinking of? The Shining. Who played the mom in The Shining? She had like the most sunken eyes of like any actress I've ever seen in my life. Doesn't get this thing anymore. Unfortunately, honey, Swansea's playlist about the crash. Left. Take painkillers. Swansea. No. Hello. You're in the title art. Hello. What an eye. His mouth is closed. Oh, great. Hold still, yeah. I don't like this any more than you do. You know what they say. Pain is how we know we're still living. I can't bear to listen. Excuse me, sorry. Repeatedly open and close curly. That's so fucked up. Oh, you can't poke his eye. That was, oh dude, yeah, no joke. Okay, is that it? You just hang in here, keep high. Can you move your head to like have a more pleasant view than this? Later, dude. Yo. You don't have a whole lot of painkillers left. But you still want to keep... When do you think you did it? Does that matter? What answer would make you feel any better? I believe that our worst moments don't make us monster shame. Oh, so we were playing Curly at the beginning of it? If you even in this case. He tried to take us all down with him on, yeah. Okay, I see it. There's two reasons to keep him alive at this point. I guess the important bit is that we all agreed to it for one reason or another. I'm still feeling nauseous. I need a minute. Okay. Fucking clompy clomps. Okay, so now that we're through with that, can I get coffee? Like... I guess we see if we can get in here now. Can I jump? No. Yo! We doing the right thing? Let it be medicine, food, or water. I haven't heard much from you. You guys think we've been shipping? Spare parts mean me and Swansea can repair the ship and get out of here. Right, Swansea? Quit yapping. Okay, so we're just gonna see what's in here, right? 4517. Oh. Oh. What? Oh god, I thought the game crashed. This is for the crash. Are you listening? Yeah, damn, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Couldn't sleep again. Psychoval. But I passed for Psychoval. Well, you didn't see me as last time. I do wish you'd open a little more, Captain. These evaluations aren't just about you. As long as I'm fit to fly on your right, Tanya. Oh, stop it. I guess that means I only have one more eval left to do. Jimmy? Yeah, because if I do these things for fun, then I have to make a report with these things, or with things like, I found myself sexually excited at the sight of the cartoon horses. Taking up your hands. Really? I've known him a long time. He won't try any bullshit with me. Suppose you are the captain. I am the captain. Thank you. What a relief. Before I get Swansea asked me to give you this. You can't expect me to perform miracles. But it sounds like fun. Good luck, Captain. Talk to Jimmy and Swansea. Alright, so now we're in Curly's spot. Cafe utility cargo. It's over here. Dude, did parents still name their kids Curly? Is that a thing? Oh, this is Jimmy, who we were playing. They express that they don't provide onboard entertainment. I think there's always something broken in that room. Both parts there and show her age. Past inspection, right? Shouldn't be an issue. Only if their last name is Fries. Oh, fuck you, Gavin. Plus, he added the secret last minute. And the kind of 5 of us now. I really should have made a bigger stink about that. Okay. Oh. I can see the issue. He was just brought on just to make me suffer. Intern my ass. I was just trying to fix the vent. And that triggered the emergency foam. You're talented in all the wrong ways. Would have dealt with this, but only you can unlock the axe case. The goddamn thing has to go through you. I'll handle it. Hang in there, Nasiki. It's the first instance of the name you've heard of outside of Mice and Men and Three Stooges. Oh yeah. Right. Okay. 2609. Okay. Cool music. Turn that off. Right. But don't chop his leg off. What does this remind you of a Dreamcast game? I mean, it's pretty much the same kind of like resolution, right? I say resolution, the same. Right? Just hear your goddamn skull. The man is strictly off limits. Only fucking collapsed inside. Look at you get impaled, electrocuted, and cooked. Yeah, but like, you can't fit in there to fix it, right? So I can totally handle it. Captain, give me the axe. Swansea, it's gonna damage the pods. You can't let something like this happen again. Yeah, I got it. Loud and clear. Keep the axe until you cleaned all this up, yeah? Look at you, like a fireman you always wanted to be. It's okay to be big boss. My Gramps was super huge. And then he lived until like 60. What are you standing around for? Clean this mess up. Okay. Seems like Swansea trying to teach Suki the basics. He's got a long way to go. Okay. – 20 years of backup power. Wow. Oh. Yo, Jimmy. Did ENnie diagnose you with being sane then? Just off center if it keeps me on my toes. I said I'd do yours. I want to hear all about those cartoon horses. Is that something you were born with or a recent develop? Alright, shut up. Let's go to the cockpit. Okay. Ooh. He's totally gonna kill that kid. I mean, you know, He's gonna hide the axe for sure. Cockpit. Dude, it's a very cool look to this game. Oh? Wait. This is different. What the fuck? Dude, what? This is not what the cockpit was. Fuck you. Well. Okay. Oh. The fuck. Something's like bubbling. Okay. Sad that. Ladders. Okay. Oh, it like locks me forward now. I'm in the hyperbaric time chamber. Is it Goku? Oh, damn it. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not good. Okay, what's up? You're fucking horses, right? Can't make something up for this. It's not like these are the balls they go anywhere when we get back. We'll power through it. Have you been able to complete your mandated tests and co-pilot efficiently to your fullest capability and capacity? Let's see. It's me, Goku. Good for that one. Done. How are things otherwise off the record? I like it. We're in control here. Didn't think you'd ever take to being a freighter pilot as well as you have. That you struggle back on Earth. What do you hear about is how great of a leader you are. Honestly, it's kind of annoying. So what is it? How come it always seems like you're standing on the edge of a bridge with your feet in the cement? Lately, I've just been thinking, this is enough. Should I just stay here because I've been successful at it? A good long-haul freighter captain. And that's bad. That's what I'm saying. It's not. But it's terrifying. I think, am I figured out? Is this all I'll ever be? Do I take the risk and try something new? Even if I'm bad at it. Yes, I get it. You reached the highest rung on this ladder. Now you're thinking you might be on the wrong ladder altogether. Still a long way down from the top, no matter how you look at it. While I'm still climbing and climbing. Something like that. Hey. You know I believe in you. here on Earth. Doesn't matter. You should write that in the psych eval. Big guys themselves. This is my cue. I'll see you later. What's it say? Oh. Okay. Alright, so we're back in the Jimmy, right? Dragon Breath X. What's going on?
Operating at a steady profit can give its workers security and employee benefits. Operating at a profit, a business can provide the employee with comfortable, colorful working conditions, high wages, and steady employment, first aid and health protection, accident and life insurance, time off for vacation. The employee working for a profitable business can maintain a savings account, own his own home, and have plenty of leisure to enjoy the peace and quiet of family life. When investors receive a business operating at a steady profit can give its workers security and employee...
Okay, so it loops. Oh? Okay.
Is the answer to a dream as old as man himself. A giant of limitless power at man's command. And where was it science found that giant? In the atom. A particle so infinitely small that it takes over 100 billion atoms to make up the head of a pin. Just as other millions and quadrillions of atoms are the tiny building blocks which make up everything in the world. Ships and shoes and sealing wax and cabbages and kings. Although no one has ever... Here, in fact, is the answer
What?
to it.
Okay. Okay, so that's a loop. Ism?
Once you swallow the contents of this bottle, you'll have the bountiful benefit of higher wages, shorter hours, and security. Enormous profits, no strikes. Remember, you're the big boss. Government control, no worry about votes, name your own salary. Bigger crops, lower cost. Why, ism even makes the weather perfect every day. Hurry, step right up.
You know that cartoon? Oh, so it's like a real cartoon? Oh no. Okay. There's gonna be a stupid jump scare, isn't there? No. Oh? Mouthwash. Brand new formula designed to kill bacteria and kill germs without leaving a bad taste. Dragon Breath X mouthwash. All day fire fresh. This is mouthwash. Unfucking believable. There's got to be an ocean of stuff in. Oh my god. This room looks freaking endless. This is what they have 5 people hauling for over a year. All of this for mouthwash. Sugar content probably offsets any potential it has as a disinfectant. Disinfectant, what are you? Let me see that. 14% ethanol. Suppose we'll smell good at least. Right, kiddo, you can bet your ass on that. What are you doing? Stop that. Oh, he's just drinking it. Cognitive cures dental hygiene. You hear that? That's the sound of 15 years of sobriety popping like a cyst. The glorious, magnificent, red-hot cyst. Good riddance and cheers. Captain Curly, here. See if we could get seriously blasted off this stuff. It can kill you in the process. Can't be real. There's no way. Go out in style. Suki, come here. Anyone ever teach you how to drink like a man? Oh, shit. Okay. I need to tell them. Break the news. So this is still Curly. Oh. A surprise at your face. Gotcha. Cheers. Wow. What's the occasion? We only get one communal birthday per trip, right? So we can have it whenever. Only one person can really do a surprise birthday per trip. We did Swansea last fall, remember? I can't believe I missed that. You were next on the list, so congratulations. Say it, your duties have to extend to even your own birthday party. You're the one with the clearance to make the cake. Recipe is there by the machine. Hop to it, Captain. Bake a cake. So that's what this machine is for then? Since we do cake, drink, meat pie. Yum. So we have to figure out how to make the cake, right? So water, what is it? Water, gelatin, and this. 2, 3, 4, 1. Where? Okay, where? Take water packet. We need gelatin, right? Shit with mouthwash and TikTok wants you to play. Yeah. Yeah, hey, what up, Antonio? What up, man? So wait, where do we get the... Do we get it somewhere else? Yeah, some assembly required. Wait, what? What? Do we get it out of the dispenser? Not now. Not now. Okay. Hey, yeah, hang on. One sec. Let's see. Yeah, hey, gamers. Yeah, one sec. Well, all right. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so gelatin, water, and then whatever the hell that was, right? What? How do you get the... That's all I can do with this. Do I have to go get it in, like, storage or something? Maybe it would help if I actually read the whole thing. Okay. Cake recipe instructions, mix water and gelatin. Okay. Drinks. Can't. Where? What? Anya, do you know? Do you need the code scanner? Got it? They're really getting mileage out of that thing, huh? You know how it is. When you're supposed to get cheap or lazy. Usually both, no? Okay, where? Use a recipe. At least make it correctly. Ingredients to recipe in the kitchen. Okay, don't tell anyone. Okay. So we have... That is how to make the thing, I'm going to assume. We got the gelatin or the water packet, I guess, over there. What do we... Oh, I bet. No. What was it? Two, three, four, one. Oh, okay. Oh, and then anything else we need, do we just put it in that machine? 4213? Oh, okay, cool. So maybe here. Okay. Right, and then okay. Gamer's greatest weakness not ordering DoorDash. Dude, you can't call me out like that. I just had Popeyes earlier. What are you come on, what are you trying to ruin for me here? Okay, so we take the cake base, right? And then we put the sweetener, right? Oh. All right. You gotta make a speech. Can't argue with that. Speech, speech, speech. Go on. Hey, what's wrong? That's all it said on the report from management. You'll receive the paycheck for this delivery. You don't know any more than that. Money Express finally kicking the bucket, huh? What a joke, and we're the punchline. I don't have any savings. They can't just do this, right? Money Express is one of the last manned crew freighter companies. The writing's been on the wall for a long time. When did they tell you? Earlier this week. I was instructed to wait until we're closer to the haul destination, but I can't keep something like this from you all. So I guess you got what you wanted, without the guilt. Jim, if I had known, I can go back to my, how'd you put it, struggle of a life. Anya never got into medical school because she's, well, let's be real. And how many employment years Swansea got left in them. Daisuke will be fine. Mommy and Daddy have him covered, so there's that at least. But you, headed for the bigger and better, right? I'm just working on my life, being in a place I don't have to fucking escape. That's what I was trying to tell you, nothing more. We're the ones trying to escape. Leave the dirt behind now that your boots are clean. It's not what I meant. This is what you meant. You just couldn't frame it to yourself in a way that kept you the hero. Abandon the crew, but remain the model captain. Unbelievable. What am I supposed to do? Have some fucking cake, Props to the Twilight Cruise of the Tulpar. Props to our captain and his new prospects. I want to eat some cake. Oh, are we doing this? This is during a birthday party. You couldn't have found a better time. Yeah, right? I didn't actually see. What did it say? So it was like... all these years just like that. Okay, so I can't actually zoom up on that or use it right now. Not at all. Cool. I'ma eat cake. Nom nom nom. Cake, knife, thank you. We're gonna kill someone with this later. I guarantee it. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh? What? What the fuck? What? Three months after the crash. Whoa. Okay, so this is back as Jimmy again. Check on Curly. Okay, so he's still alive. Like, I don't know when people are gonna start dying. Hi, Amelia. How you doing, buddy? I don't know if he's been given his medicine yet. Find Anya. Okay. I feel bad just leaving him here. Can't use this here. Don't know if he's been given his medicine yet. Oh, I can't. Okay, well. Oh, hi, Amelia. Yeah, you're not going to do that while I'm playing spooky games. Yeah, that's what happened to Curly. We don't super know yet what happened to him. You cannot do that while I'm playing spooky games. No, go on. Go on. She just like put her nose like right on my arm, like with a wet spot. I'm like, fuck out of here. Oh, man. Here, let me get this. Oh. Okay. Crash test is filled with foam. Let's see. Okay. I understand completely. That's how it has to be. What's you? I'm not able to sleep either. It's nighttime. Why are you talking about sleep? Anya, are you crying? My eye patch is like bugging me. No, don't worry, I'm okay. We all need to keep it together. I'm keeping it together. Don't you worry, Captain. He's making noises again. You miss Mez before, Anya? No, it must have slipped my mind. Sorry, I'll do it. No, really, I'm perfectly okay. I said I'll do it. Give Curly painkillers. Why does he still have the axe? Of course I have it. Don't overthink it. Okay, yeah, okay. Dude, being able to hear him, like, moaning is... Okay, I'm coming, buddy. Open up for the choo-choo train. Open up. Oh, yum num num. Stop with the noise. Damn it. Everyone's thinking. Why do they look at me? What could I even say? And then, what would she do? Damn it. Here we are now, me in the driver's seat. Thanks for that. Open up. These make you feel fucking better. Ugh. Did you just fight back? What? What just happened? What the fuck just happened? Okay. Oh. The fuck. Shouldn't have some. Why it's mediocre at best, obviously. Sometimes you can only get the subpar stuff. Some makes some really good stuff. Well, good, right? Why bother? We all tried to escape. Didn't work for any of us. Thought many times this is what peace feels like. He took such too fast whenever he got He started beating the injured guy? Oh, Christ. I think enough. Being real, it certainly isn't the best. All I can do is try and make my life one I'm not trying to run from all the time. Sometimes I'll be promoted, buy a house, fall in love. Other times, let's have some awful fucking cake with my friend. Right now, that sounds pretty brilliant, yeah? So, if you'll do the honors. Right, well, let me go find a knife. Okay, this is probably going to be all blocked off, huh? Right down here. We got mouthwash. Where's the knife, Curly? It was over here, right? Right. No, okay. Well, you don't go anywhere. Where's that light coming from? Okay. Dude, the sound of that door opening up. The fuck? Now I can't tell if that's my tinnitus or if that's the game. Okay. It's all mouthwash. Ah. Oh, sick. Oh, the eyes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you absolutely kill beef jerky, man. Yes. Yeah, it's not a knife, but, you know. Dude, that sound design is so good. Oh, fucking yes. It's so good. He's the cake. Happy birthday to me. Oh. Okay. What do we, I gotta do this now, huh? I'm gonna swing. Dude. What? Check on the crew. Oh no. Oh, is he just drunk? Or how many have you had? This will kill you before anything else. I know. My mom found this internship for me. Just like she said. I don't know. I just never knew what I wanted to be. Never was good at anything. Total screw up. We're not done yet, Jisuke. Hope she doesn't blame herself. Please just take it. I don't want to look at this stuff anymore. Oh shit. Well, can I take it? Take mouthwash. You have a good one. These anyone? Okay, it's filled with foam. Jimmy ain't all there. Oh no, I don't think anyone is. Is anything in here? Okay, no, okay. Okay, just checking. Yo. How you doing? Ah. Oh, you startled me. Sorry. No worries. You thinking about drinking that too? Honestly, yeah. That would just make me feel sick. Wouldn't fix anything. Much as I'd like to, right? Hey, I was thinking. You know that not all the medicine aboard was in my office? We stored some in a storage locker in the hallway. Why haven't you brought this up earlier? It was foamed up. I didn't think it was possible to reach it. But I've been estimating the position of the foam. The medicine deposit locker isn't too far from the mass of it, so we could try to break it down. One strike too many on a weak spot, we'll get all sucked up into space. Oh, shit. I think it's worth the risk. If nothing else, an excuse to get Swansea to hand over the axe. Damn. Okay. He's... The fuck? Oh. Yeah, like I said, I don't think any of them are all there. Nice. Jimbo. El Capitano, the man with a plan. You done? I need that. This old thing is entrusted to me by our previous tragically inclined leader. Big responsibility. You know all about that, huh? I'm gonna try and get some more painkillers. Do something useful, you know. Oh, I heard about that. You're looking to pull the plug on this party early. I'm trying to save us. Take matters into your own hands, eh? Be my guest. Oh. El Capitano. Okay. That was dramatic. Feel the ship rumble down into space again, huh? Back to the future. The fuck? It's a bit much. A little extra. Alright, I got the axe. Let's do this thing. Wait, medical? You can kind of see the locker in there. Oh, okay, so I've got to do this, not you. Me. Cool. Not here. Medical wise. This way? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Here, right? Just don't want to get launched into space. It's purple alcohol. Okay, can we close that? Nope, just gonna leave it open. That's cool. Oh, fuck. Hi. Oh, Jim, you did it. Yeah, it actually wasn't that hard once I figured it out. Amazing, really. Sure. I hate to ask you again, but... Oh, I took the longest way around, didn't I? But you give Curly his painkillers. Still just... It makes me so nauseous. You're not serious. Look, I've entertained your sentimentality up until now. I'm trying to actually fix things on you. Oh, what the fuck? I'm getting us through this. It's find the code scanner. Then figure out the door code. Get the axe. Chop up the foam, but not too much. And best of all, give Curly his fucking medicine. But I'm bearing it. I have to. What? Because the captain has to fucking take responsibility of his goddamn ship. What? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Make sure Dexter doesn't choke on his own vomit. I'll take care of it on you. I always do. Okay. What up, Slim Jim? Painkillers, right? Yeah. So the pressure you were under before. Fucking, you tried to tell me. Shelley Duvall, thank you so much, Antonio. Yeah, I was like... I jogged my brain earlier. It didn't seem like anybody in chat knew. Your worst moments don't make us monsters, huh? You were a good Captain Curly, and you'll be one again. Look at us both through this. There's like a different sound every time. Ah. Oh shit. Six hours until judgment? Okay. Fuck out here. Okay, what do I have? I just want to stop shaking. Okay, what do I got? You can't hide. Protective gear, right? Do I have the code scanner? Can't use this here. Okay. Dude, the sound design, whatever it is, it sounds like there's like a fucking soda bottle like flying around over here on my right, and it's freaking me out. Okay, right, but okay, code scanner required, right? What? Okay. Dude, I am missing something. Oh, the rope, right? Can I get the rope? Chop you into 20 fucking pieces. Okay. What now? Yeah, but what do I do with the rope? Can I just use it here for some reason? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, Shining. They 100% based her off of Shelley Duvall. The axe with the breaking open the door. Yeah, man, 100%. 2 days before the crash. You doing okay? Yeah, I can't sleep. This is I toss and turn. Stare at the ceiling all night. I actually kind of like the night window screen, if you can believe it. So I just kind of look at it sometimes. It's like really, really close. You can see there's a dead pixel in the upper right corner. That's so. Nope, don't see it. Back of my mind, it's always there. I go bonkers looking for it. Cheers. I don't think it ruins the illusion though. It's peaceful. But maybe I'm used to looking at the bigger picture. How many days of transport do we have left? Let's see, at the top of my head. 237 days. Just under 8 months. Hey. Why do you think Pony Express put a lock on the medical room door, but not on the sleeping quarters? Just for the same reason they put a lock on the cockpit? Safety? Five months after the crash. Jimmy, help. What? Total emergency. Calm down. What is it? Anya's second medical. The door won't open. What if she runs out of something? Right. Let's go have a look. Hey? Jimmy, we're here to rescue you. Don't worry. Don't panic. Hey, here, the lock's broken. Hey, Anya, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you, Jimmy. There's our medicine stashes in there, too. Damn, this could be bad. You try to really pull your back into it. Any wrenches laying around? How heavy is the med kit? Anya, is the door stuck? No. You mean... Look, we're all stressed. You can't go breaking down at every little hardship. Open the damn door. You were right. You were right all along. I should have done this from the beginning. I always believed that our worst moments didn't define us, didn't make us beyond repair. You think I wanted this either? Make no mistake, this isn't my worst moment. Far from it. It's the best decision I'll ever make. Open the door. I'll take care of it. Anya? What does that mean? Curly is still there with her, right? Yeah, you don't think? It's okay. You and Swansea know the internals of the ship better than anyone. There's absolutely no other way into medical? Well, Swansea said it was strictly off limits. Like super mega not allowed above all else. The utility room. That busted vent in there loops into medical. But I mean, technically a person could totally fit through it. That's the only way we'll make it work. You listening, Anya? Fine. Come on, Daisuke. Can't get a utility. Okay, where the fuck is Swansea? Yo. You still got that axe I gave you? Oh, shit. Is that just the shadows, or you puke all over yourself? Swansea, we need your help. I know you said utility was dangerous, but I'm good right here, fellas. You know I'm not letting you in there. Off limits. If there's any possibility. Jimbo, letting you scratch at all that foam wall would be useless. When I tear through this goddamn ship a new asshole. Nothing be done about it. Bad luck. Tail miss the donkey. Swansea, this could be really bad. Just hear us out. We're God's hand-picked favorites on this here planet. I reckon. It means we get to name it. Let's hear it for Wake Rock. Whatever's going on anywhere else ain't my problem. Since I'm the happiest man Wake Rock has ever seen. Happiest. Let's just go, Daisuke. There's no point with him. Oh, weird. There's intelligence. Oh, fuck. Don't do anything. Stop, stop, stop. I can fix this. Keep fucking saying that. Are you hearing yourself? Ugh. Sorry. Still disinfectant, right? The one from the extra medicine stash. Get it now. The cocktail. The cocktail. What are you blabbering about? It was your fault. You never would have. I had no choice. You useless, you goddamn fucking idiot. There has to be something else. Find disinfectant. I got it earlier. Shit. Alright. And then where it is. I used to know where it is. Oh, god damn. Oh, interesting. Hello? Already looking in here. At least try to make yourself useful. God damn it. Okay. Dude, that is bizarre. What a cool... Dude, what a cool effect. Oh. Light. Oh. Oh. Dude, Jimmy is not okay. Oh, fuck. Hell yeah. What the shit? Be quiet. You can't run from it. Dude, I'm so fucking loud right now. Oh. What the shit? Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, what the shit? What the fuck? Oh, shh. What do you be quiet? What the fuck do you do? What the? Wait, what? I don't know what to do. Like, Jesus Christ. I could not figure out what it meant by be quiet, whether or not it meant to, like, not talk or, like, stop. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm sorry. I messed up. I'm trying to talk. Months after the crash. Event utility connects to medical, but you heard what he said going in there now. It's too unstable, trying to break the pump could risk the air seal. I don't want to fuck up again like I did before. Hear it on ya. I don't want to put it past her to do something extreme right now. You mean it's okay, we can save Curly, yeah. It's unstable helps, we'll figure it out ourselves. Alright, yeah, we got this. But even before the foam, how do we even get the door to utility open? Swansea's been practically camping in front of the door, and he has the key. I have an idea. You're gonna have to trust me. We need to knock him out. You're gonna fight him? No. I mean, he has his limits when it comes to booze. We make him pass out. Simple, safe. He might even realize we did anything after the fact. There's a recipe for mocktail in the kitchen. We can follow the steps. We use different ingredients and add kick to it. Come on. Okay. Oh, that was into the kitchen right over here. Water tonic. Water and mouthwash. Drink Vaesen sweetener. Okay. Yo. Oh, shit. Okay. How do we get into that thing, though? We're out of sweetener. Any ideas? I might have accidentally placed a few packets before by accident. Right. You take a look around my stuff. Could be somewhere around there, but also totally somewhere else. Who knows? Anything's possible to crash everything up. Okay. Sweetener, water. Okay. So how do we get the water? We need the axe. Okay. Dude, I mean, like, at this point, we've taken so long. How has she not killed the guy by now, right? X? Anywhere? So we need water, and I need to memorize this code over here. I just feel like this is going to be a high pressure spot later. What was this? Down here. 739. 739. 739. 739. 739. 739. 773. 739. 739. 773. 739. Okay. Wait, what are you saying now? You taking a decision my intern now? I personally try to educate based off of years of experience. But that's just me, Captain. Okay. Where's the axe, dude? We have water? Because we need the water packet, right? Or we've been doing all that for no reason. Okay, I got the sweetener. Which maybe we don't have to. We need to cover up the taste. Come on, focus, man. How far off the deep end are we? I think like right now. I'm pretty sure. I don't know that this is gonna be an all in your head kind of thing, but it keeps hinting at that being the deal. Okay, well, where's the water? Water packet anywhere? So we need what? Oh, just mix mouthwash and sweetener. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Or wait, do nothing. Hang on. Do nothing. Did I screw that up? It was isopropyl alcohol and yes, mouthwash. Just mixes all this shit together. Okay, you get the drink base and sweetener. Okay. The drink looks like I can totally picture myself on the beach with a hot babe and a few of those. And I drink too many and throw them up all over myself before you drink them again. Good times. Let's just get this Swansea. My answer now. First, I try to visit UK. There's a new captain. You good? Yeah. Look at man. Fuck is that? Look, we need to keep working together. This is how I can get through this without us being at each other's necks all the time. Then, yeah, give it here. You kind of freestyle the recipe. Yeah, I can tell you had a hand in this monstrosity, kid. You ain't no mixologist. Sure as hell ain't no mechanic either. You never should have come here. Who the fuck even decided to let you board, huh? Stick the idiot. A bunch of sad sack adults and see what he learns, hey? Bootstraps and all that. What a little horse shit. You think it's all going somewhere, but every failure leaves you a little more mangled than before. Uglier, older, uglier, meaner, smarter in a worse way. Wallowing doesn't suit you, Swansea. What do you think we should all be acting like? Our hardworking, esteemed captain. I see take a load up before the sun finally sets on its own on this party. Maybe never go to hell, but always be on our way. Okay. Still breathing. He practically bounced off the ground. He'll be fine. His tolerance has to be through the roof by now. But he's looking with a massive headache. Oh man, he's gonna be so mad. Never get a good reference now. Ugh. Okay. Well, you know what? We gotta do this. Duck on there. Sure about this? Maybe we could talk with Swansea when he's cleared up a bit later. You know, really in the workplace safety and stuff sometimes, you know, which is like totally cool and stuff. I think taught me. Send to be brave, Daisuke. Curly and Anya are counting on this. Okay. Well, it's like barely foamed up at all. Hey, it's those things. They're inside. Oh, we foamed those? Cryostasis pods. These things are far out. Like totally sci-fi. This one still works. Okay, how long can these things keep you frozen? 20 fucking years. Can't believe Swansea managed to clear all the foam from here. He didn't. Think about it. Swansea never let you work with him on breaking the utility room foam wall, right? It needed to be handled delicately. He said I have way too much athletic strength in my arms. But I just torn right through the foam like it was damn... I was like, damn, makes total sense, bummer. I've been in charge of the kitchen instead. He said it's next level critical to keep stock and organized every day. He had me double check before all the time. Of course, he never told you he'd gotten in here? No, but look how busy he must have been. There was never any foam here. Swansea has known the whole damn time. He can load off before the sun finally sets on this party, huh? That boost up bastard has been biding his time until he can save himself. Would getting in the pod really mean you'd be rescued? 20 years more of a chance to get found. I take those odds over our current situation. Not like this, though. Not by lying through my teeth while waiting for everyone else to die. Oh, man, that just can't be right. I'm sure there's a reason. Talking to him about it when he wakes up. Deal with him after. Right now we have a job to finish. That vent looks like it's still in one piece. Check out the sparks. Imagine how gnarly it looks on the inside. Get somewhat collapsed in places. You can make it through. We need to try. Swansea said it's not safe. I know. He forgot to tell us about the pod. He knows like everything about this kind of stuff. Maybe we should just watch and wait for him to get back up. Wait for him to get back up. He said he could handle it. Swansea taught you well, right? Time to prove it. He'll be impressed when he wakes up. Proud. He'll understand why we had to do this. Then he can explain himself. You think so? Yusuke, everyone's counting on you. Captain's orders. Yeah, I got this. Okay, here we go. What else is... Oh. The fuck? Anya? What did you do? Okay. One day before the crash. Find the gun. Oh, okay. Like Anya here? Probably in the cockpit in that emergency stash thing. I'm gonna guess 739 793. Oh. For fuck's sake. Where is it? Us being let go isn't a reason to hurt yourself. Anya, as a nurse, you never got psych evals. I should have thought of that. You should have come to me if you were feeling stressed. What would you have done? Anything. Anything. You, the crew, are all my responsibility. Told you all over and over, yeah. I'm not gonna hurt myself. You know the gun is in a safety case I can't open. But I hid the case itself. Tell me where it is. None of this has to be on our performance log. We'll figure it out together. I'm pregnant. You're what? Who would you... Captain? I told you. Listen to me. We can fix this. I've known him for a long time. I'll talk to him. I know you never give me the gun to protect myself. So the least I can do... to make sure he never gets it either. So course corrections might be required during transit. Oh God. Won't stop. Just try to say, wait, stay still, Lucy, okay? Give me a second to think. We can fix this. Hey kid, you hear me? It's okay. Stop, stop. Don't move. Lucy, okay, calm down. This line of work. You can never become like a miserable little Swansea. What a tragedy. Decades of hauling ass for Pony Express. Big mighty bruiser with all his shiny tools. This is where it got me. The good life, huh? Thought you were dumber than a can of paint. Always just chewing my ear off about nothing. Useless ray of goddamn sunshine. Not an A student, career workhorse, or force of ambition. Just a damn good kid trying his best. You could have taught an old fool like me a lot. Close your eyes, Daisuke. See, I could have fixed it, Swansea. Do everything myself. Why couldn't you just give me some time to fucking think? You still don't understand. It's over. Into the fucking line. You won't suffer one more second because of your delusions. Well, stop pretending I know about your plan, Swansea. I went to utility. I saw what you've been hiding down there. Sneaking around with that axe, telling Anya who knows what. Now this. You're making sure you're the one who gets inside that cryopod. Ha. Sure did talk to Anya. But it was her telling me all sorts of things instead, wasn't it? Shouldn't the captain go down with his ship? Not that it matters anymore. I ain't got no place to be. I got everything I could ever want right here on this ship. So go ahead and get in that pod. If you ever get found, you can tell them whatever fucking story you like. You've earned it. Get the gun. Is that... Okay, that's him. Yeah, but who? Is it? Are they implying that it's Jimmy or Swansea that did something? Where would she put it? Like medical? Right, 739. So we don't have it down here. Yes, spooky hours. Okay. What the fuck? Where is she? Oh. Oh. Fuck, man. mean, that sucks for you, man. Jimmy? Told him, Anya, you should have waited for me. What did he say? Nothing that makes any difference. Did he seem angry? Where did he go? He just walked away. Really, I don't want him in here anymore. Hold on, fuck. Just wait, I need to find him. Everything's gonna be okay. Jim, I can fix this. What do you think will happen when we get back? We figure all this out. You and me. What? All I ever hear is how great of a leader you are. God, it's so annoying. But now... What do you think will happen now when we get back? We'll fix this together. Everything you and I worked for in our lives, accomplishments, changes. None of it will matter. We've gotten through difficult situations before. This time won't be any different. Work through it, one day at a time. It's not just me, is it? You're supposed to be the one who had everything under control. You said so yourself. The ship, this crew, everything that happened here. This is your responsibility, Captain. This or that is what you'll be hearing for the rest of your life. Responsibility. It cannot be remembered as a tragedy. Despite what must have been the best efforts of his acclaimed captain. The Sulfur crew was never found. No one survived to tell the tale. You're standing at the top. Feet in cement. I get it now. Right? Right? %. I'll take care of it. Oh. One hour before judgment. Okay, so Jimmy is fucked up. Oh? Ooh. Happy birthday, Captain. This rocks. We're here. Captain Jimbo. Come on. You have to give a speech. Go on, have at it. You better make it good. Hell yeah. Our captain. Captain Jimmy. Oh no. Oh, fuck out of here. You're gonna make me... No, you're gonna make me fucking... What? Stab him in the... What? Ah, fuck. struggle to put food on their plates. That wasn't enough, right, Captain? The lowest rung of your ladder is your highest. It was all swept from under your feet. Life isn't even worth living at the same level as us. But I forgive you. All of us do. I won't give up on you. Even like this, I believe in you. We're gonna make it through this. Sometimes we thrive, travel the endless reaches of space. Other times we have to accept days like this. You taught me that, Curly. Let's eat. Let's survive. Take responsibility. Ugh. Okay, utility room, right? Okay. Empty, okay. Okay. No turning back now. So I'm not going to turn around. If I don't turn around, it can't jump scare me. That's... Turning back now. Do you... What if you don't turn back? What if you walk back? Is that the gimmick? Do you... What is happening? What? Do I walk? Am I overthinking this? What? Okay. What? Those rats? What is happening? And the scare. Oh. Oh, they were weights. Okay. Oh. Take responsibility. Take care of it. What? Oh. What? What? Okay. What? So if I look in any other direction other than right at this, it's still... Okay, can I take it? What? Because it was like blocked off. Is the face getting more distorted? Take care of it. What? But what do you... Empty. Oh. Dude, I literally don't have any other commands. I don't know what I can do here. Take care of it. Dude, what? Okay, wait. Okay. Oh, weird. Okay. Axes. Yeah, nothing bad ever happens in horror games and events. Ever. God damn it. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. Fuck me. Okay. You have to like commit to pulling that. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, he's right over here. So what? I need to say, so shut the fuck up and listen. It's been 13 years, half cut up to my eyeballs. Drunk, to put it mildly. Then suddenly I saw it. A streetlight shining in my face. 500 gigawatts of the power of God. A vision in my bloated body found some ditch. Scared me straight. So I got a collar shirt, mortgage, and a credit card. All the things that make a good man. I hoped I could raise my children to be better than their old man. I wanted to believe I was never one setback away from my worst self. But the truth is, discipline, drive, routine, the endless fucking desperation to get shit done, a loving wife, great kids, sobriety. I'm telling you, accomplishments I've been chasing all my life, never felt as good as I expected when I crossed the finish line. So now that we're at the end, taking inventory, those nights spinning out in my head, sinking into the sofa, broken glass in my palms, bleeding dry, the funniest thing ever. Old dogs laughing and snarling on a waterbed floor, mocking the moon for daring to show its face. All nausea and wreckage and vomit and ugly cruelty. The only problem in the world, an empty bottle. Those are the best days of my life. Yeah, those are the best days of my life. Got nothing to hide, ready to face the music. I can see myself for what I am. You, a cowardly, selfish motherfucker, and you can't even see it. I should have been able to protect the kid. I could have done one thing right. We should have been to give him one small chance off this goddamn rock. Swansea, I'm gonna fix everything. We're gonna make it. Fuck you. video game? No, I love this shit. Oh, jeez. Man, I just got home. Hey. Oh, fuck. Around. Yeah, I'm in the middle of a horror game.
Whoa.
Hey. We're like at the end of this. Oh.
Ooh. Ooh, where are you? What game are you playing?
Called Mouthwashing.
I like all these weird eyes. Ooh.
You just going around in the spiral now?
Are you just going around and around? Like, is it just the same room? Can you get out? What the...
I don't know what to do.
It doesn't
Oh,
look... Oh! You can go into the eyeball?
Are you drunk?
No.
Oh,
God,
okay.
I would not have driven home if I had.
I was like...
I'm a little more buzzed than I'd like to be,
Oh.
because I didn't realize that the cider was going to be
Oh, yeah.
6 point.
Yeah.
So, damn. Oktoberfest!
Yeah, Jimmy is 100% cookier than a cuckoo. Oh, yeah, no, the guy's absolutely insane. What is...
Crawling through an optic nerve? Ah! Oh, dang it. I was really hoping I'd get you to jump. Oh. Teeth?
Oh, gross. We were in Curly's fucking mouth. Oh, sick. Yeah.
What is this game called?
Mouthwashing.
Mouthwashing?
Yeah.
Got a tree of cavities over there. See these?
So this is TV from earlier. Oh, yeah, Curly.
Oh my god.
All right, bud. What's going? Oh, wait. Why do you
Does he
have?
have a bunch of valves on him? Steering wheels?
What's up, bud? Can we move your? Yeah. No painkillers.
Okay, I'm gonna go smoke.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Curly, you hungry?
Tis old Mother Goose's birthday. We're giving her a party. A party, a party, a party for Mother Goose.
The baker man, he served the cake. It was a sight to see.
What? What? I'm bud. Going outside. Oh. 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 Jimmy, no. Oh, Jimmy, no. Okay, well, look. If you don't want it. All right. You can't eat your sweets until you have your meat. You just keep feeding it to him? Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Okay. So this isn't really doing anything. You just keep feeding him his leg. Gonna have to keep it down, bud. Oh, the red valves? Oh, what? Oh, what the fuck? What the shit? Okay. We gotta figure out where it goes down. Or like what the right path is. It's down over here, into there. Is he gonna make poop? How does this one turn? Dude, yeah, this is fucking wild. 1, 2, 3, 4. Into the mouth. What the shit? Wait, okay, how am I doing this wrong? Down, left, okay, that's right. Can you do this while it's... What? So it goes up here. So can you change it while it's like moving? Nom 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 nom. Right? No, you can't. Okay, so we don't know where the last one goes to. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? But so this one always goes down and to the right. So that one always winds up going this way. So can we... Dude, there has to be another valve. Shit. Wait, are we good? Oh. Just like causing this dude. Oh, what? Oh my god. What's happening? We good? Was it that? Oh my god. Are we hello? Are we good? Okay. What the fuck? Oh no. Okay. Dude, I don't see another. Try turning each valve once and try again? What? But it's like this path just doesn't go down, right? Like we had progress. Oh! Oh! He's gonna experiment while this dude's getting fucking tortured. Okay. Yes, that's up. Right? And then this should go here. And then that'll go over here and then out. Okay. What a fucking loony ass puzzle. Okay. Over here. That goes down. This should be it. This should be the final. Right? Yeah, I can hear the music change. Rumbly in your tumbly. Help me? Oh, what? Fucking weird. Okay. It's weird to be controlling him like this. Just let him get hit by an asteroid. Oh. We go home. We are home. Why don't you finish what you started? Don't worry, if anyone ever finds us, I'll still be playing the villain. You'll be the better man in the end like you wanted. Could have stopped it. I'm taking responsibility. You know, we can both be heroes. A team, just you and me, like we used to be. What happened was an accident. We were trapped. I made a mistake, alright? I'm sorry, I'm so fucking sorry, Curly. Well, if I must. What? No. Is this a fucking colonoscopy camera? Ultrasound? Okay. No, okay, it's an ultrasound. Oh, what the fuck? Brother, ew. A dog? Why do you hate this? It's a dog, right? What? Oh. Am I getting unborn? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? All clean. I guess there's a bad taste in your mouth, huh? There's wreckage. There's silence. Wash it away. All day fire fresh. Oh, God. Hey! Hey! God damn it. Well. Shouldn't you want to mix with it? It thinks all these poor behavior is okay. I mean, sociopathy, man. The fuck is all this? Oh, it's the is it the horse? It's the horse. It's just the fucking horse. Go. All right. I don't know. I'm just going in a direction. Fuck me. Ah! What the hell are you? What are you supposed to do here? Just guess what direction you go? Or is it like the quiet rules again? What the shit? Is it the quiet rules? Ah, fuck! God damn it. Okay. What? Okay. Do you react to sound? Okay. Mm-hmm. Stop. Wait, what? Centipede horse with vagabond. Hey. So it busts open these vents, I think. Right. Yep. Dude, what the fuck do I do? What? What? The fuck? IDs? Alright, Jimmy, I'm about fucking done with your brain, dude. Okay. Mouthwash bottles. What's at the top of the stairs? Okay. Mm-hmm. Was it a horse fetus earlier? Pony Express is dead. And so are you. Shut up. Really tried his best at it too, but he's the better man. I see that now. We can both still make it. I'll take care of him. I'm taking responsibility. Curly. Captain. So sorry. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I do. I fucked up. We can still make this right. Worst moments don't make us. Curly? Dude, are you still alive, man? We gotta figure out. Like, do we just have a sledgehammer? Where do you want to go, buddy? With corpse season, yeah. Go home. You're gonna be making noises the whole time? Looking at me with the beef jerky teeth? I'm super traumatized. Dude, like... What? I don't even think this is the ship anymore. Utility? We put him in the cryo? Is that what happens? Utility? Gotcha. Yeah, we put him in the cryo. It's okay, girly. You're gonna be okay. You always had my back. I ended up hurting you, even though I was trying to save us. Now you'll survive. It's like you said, together we can fix anything. I'm just proud I got to be your friend and co-pilot, Captain. No one can hurt you now. You fixed it. I fixed it. Oh. Wait, he didn't turn on the cryo, did he? Jimmy. Oh, there we go. Dude. Wow. Holy shit. Yeah, that was fan-fucking-tastic. So... It's, so it's about... I mean, clearly responsibility is a theme constantly, right? But, like... You might recommend a pick-me-up game after that? I'm, like, trying to digest it. No character PS1 style Vinrex. Responsibility and like was it just like a fucked up, yeah, it fucked up everything for everyone in the game, yeah. So it was just like the entire time, it's just literally Jimmy's just fucked up. And it's just kind of like an exploration like that, right? Like I mean, the experience is fucking buck wild. It's fantastic. I mean, I love the whole goddamn game. Yeah, wow, 2.7 hours. Oh, we got like not even half of the achievements in the game too. Oh yeah, we would getting all the IDs and everything. Oh man. Oh, that was good. Yeah, it definitely had the horror side of it down. Again, like anytime with jump scares, I always just feel a little bit like, okay, it kind of cheapens the experience. They already did so much so right with all the atmosphere of this game is fucking fantastic. Oh my god. Anyways, that's gonna do it for me. I've been streaming for a while, so you guys, hey, there we go, boom. Everybody, thank you all so much for joining me today. It was fun. I'm glad we got to actually get through Mouthwashing. Everybody, have a good night. And I will catch you all here very, very soon. Oh no, TCG Shop is in my library. What are you talking about? Yeah.